I love the beach as much as the next girl. I'll take literally any excuse to rock a super cute sun hat and some high-waisted bikini bottoms. I especially love lounging on a beach towel with a gallon of iced tea, watching as an entire team of sexy hockey players kick a soccer ball around. Hot men oiled up with sunscreen, those rippling muscles flexing in the bright afternoon sun. Not a bad way to spend the day. Here's what I don't love about the beach. The sand. I mean, enough with the sand already. It gets everywhere. Between your toes, under your boobs, up your booty crack. I made the colossal mistake of putting on some chapstick. And then I was licking tiny little grains off my lips for the rest of the day. Don't even get me started on the status of my hair. I bet I've got half the beach hiding in my curls. Testing my theory, I give my thick ponytail a little shake. I groan as I feel a dusting of sand hit my shoulders. Yeah, fuck you, sand. Hopping up the back steps of Jake Compton's house, I shift my beach bag on my sunburned shoulder with a wince, reaching out to tap in the security code. Rachel and the rest of the Rays are still out at the beach, but I've had about all I can take of this feeling of sand creeping up my ass. I'm ready to shower, and my poor ginger skin needs a break from the relentless sun. I can already feel the heat radiating off me. A few hours from now, I'll be crawling onto Rachel's lap with a bottle of aloe vera, begging her to ease my suffering. Or maybe I can find a strong, sexy Ray to rub aloe into my skin. Down, girl. I put on a good show earlier, relentlessly teasing Rachel about how I was going to start a humane society for homeless Rays. But I wasn't serious. Okay, I wasn't entirely serious. Fine, I was serious, but purely as a thought experiment. No action. Nope, no sex for Tess this weekend. As much as I might enjoy the idea of a night of debauchery with an insanely handsome and ripped professional hockey player, Rachel Price is my best friend. I don't want to do anything to upset her balance here. And hooking up with one of her players? One of her patients? Yeah, that seems like a majorly bad idea. Rays will strictly be enjoyed in their natural habitat. Take only pictures. Leave only footprints. I hurry inside Jake's house, flip-flops slapping across the hardwood floor. The chill of the AC zaps my body from head to toe, and I shiver, goosebumps breaking out down my arms. I hurry around the dining table and plop my big beach bag down on the kitchen island. Jake has a great house. I mean, he should. He's a mega-rich NHL player, single with no kids, no obligations. He can afford an awesome house. It's all sleek and modern, very masculine. Earthy wood details, warm grays and browns in the sofas and leather chairs, with metal accents that give it an industrial vibe. I can see little feminine touches, too, most likely added by Rachel. Blooms of flowers rest in vases on the table and island. There are throw blankets on the back of every chair and sofa. Rachel is cold-blooded, I swear to God. I'm always taking off clothes while she's always layering them on. I don't know what she's thinking moving in here and hoping no one will notice. And I thought I had a major self-destructive streak. I smile, shaking my head. She can't help but be who she is. And Rachel Price is lightning in a bottle. I've heard the little nickname the guys use for her. Hurricane. It's perfect. She thinks she can hide in the shadows. She thinks people don't notice her. Like if she stays quiet and does her job and doesn't make waves, she can avoid the spotlight forever. But who can ignore a hurricane? I saw that just today down on the beach. All the guys are pulled to her, even the married guys. And it's not in a creepy way or a sexual way. You just can't not notice Rachel Price. Shifting through my beach bag, I pull out my towel and my swimsuit cover-up. My flight leaves tomorrow morning, so I need to pop this all in the wash unless I want to bring half the beach back with me to Cincinnati. I toss my beach hat on the counter and tug my aviators off too. Then I pad across the kitchen and move down the little hall that connects the laundry room out to the garage. Jake's big black gear bag is in the middle of the floor, his hockey stuff hanging up in a kind of industrial sink area. A musty smell comes from his bag that has me turning up my nose. I tug open the washing machine door, shoving my towel and cover-up inside. Without hesitation, I slip out of my swimsuit too. It's still a bit damp, so I have to peel it off me. As I do, A little sand falls onto my toes. Oh, gross, I whine, letting my bottoms drop down around my ankles with a soft plop. Then I undo the hook at the back of my top and shrug it off, wincing as the move stretches my sunburned shoulders. I glance down and break out in a fit of giggles. I've got tiny pieces of beachy seashells sticking to my tits. Sand up my ass crack, crusty shells on my boobs. How does Ariel make this look so glamorous? Snatching up both pieces of my swimsuit, I toss them into the washing machine and add a little detergent, turning it on. The machine beeps and clicks, door locking, as the tumbler starts to fill with water. God, what time is it? My friend Charity is coming to pick me up at 5 p.m. She's in town for some dental convention, and we're going out for dinner in St. Augustine. We met in college, but I haven't seen her in years. We lived in the same dorm our freshman year, and we both hated our roommates. So we bonded over bitching about girls who snore and steal our face wash. I hurry back towards the kitchen, both hands going up to tug my hair tie loose as I turn the corner. My phone sits on the end of the island by my beach bag. I kick my flip-flops off next to the stool as I snatch up my phone and my tumbler of iced tea. I tap the front of my phone and read the time. 4:17 p.m. Dang, I'm cutting it close. Taking a long drag from the straw, I sip my iced tea. God, it's so good. Lemony and refreshing and so icy cool. The feel of the ice on my tongue chills the fire on my skin. A rustling sound behind me has me turning, phone in hand. The door to the pantry is wide open. Before I can make a move, a man inches out, back still turned, with his hands full of 6 party-sized bags of chips. Our eyes meet at the same time. God, his are so pretty. All bright and apple green. It's Langley, the puppy from the beach who hit me with a soccer ball. Damn, he looks like he just walked off the set of a Frito-Lay commercial. His messy blonde hair is windswept, and he has those tanned, cut muscles. Board shorts rest low on his narrow hips, showing off a white strip of skin. I want to lick it. I want to see how far down that pearly white skin goes. My inspection lasts mere seconds before I'm looking back at his eyes. And that's when I realize he just did the same thing to me. He just took in my full, naked body, standing here in the middle of Jake Compton's kitchen like I'm doing my own one-woman show. Botticelli's The Birth of Venus. All I'm missing is the clamshell to stand on. Where the hell did you come from? I cry, slapping my left arm over my naked breasts. I drop my right hand down, still holding my phone, trying and failing to cover the kitty. Langley's pretty green eyes go even wider. Mouth moving like a fish, he finally blurts out the only thought he can hold in his head. Why the hell are you naked?
Ryan. Oh God. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Dr. Price's friend is standing in the middle of Compton's kitchen, bare-ass naked. Fuck, she looks amazing. I'm salivating. I'm sweating. I mean, I've been checking her out all day in that sexy red swimsuit, especially when she arched back on her elbows and rubbed sunscreen all over her tits. She had her eyes closed, soaking in the sun like a mermaid on a rock. Not gonna lie, he gave me a semi. I had to pretend I wanted to swim just to go dunk my head in the cold water. Now, she's standing here looking like my every dream. Her auburn curls spill around her face and down her back. Her shoulders are bright pink, burned from the sun. So are her freckled cheeks. The tip of her nose is shiny and red. I bet if I touched her skin, I'd feel the sun's heat trapped inside her, burning just beneath the surface. I let my eye trail down. Her tits are so large and full, the skin around her nipples ivory and unblemished, fading to the softest blush pink. And she has 2 perfect buds. I could suck the life out of her, bringing her to orgasm with just my tongue. Don't even get me started on the wide set of her hips, the thick curve of her thighs. She's squeezing them together, as if that could hide her pussy from me. Nice try, gorgeous. Tess. That's her name. Short, sweet. Tess Owens, Dr. Price's best friend. Shit. Reality comes screaming back to me as I realize I'm still standing in Compton's kitchen, holding an armful of chips, staring at my team doctor's naked best friend. I'm not just staring. I'm scheming, imagining what I'd do to her with my tongue. My hands. She slaps an arm over her breasts and drops a hand to cover her pussy.
"Where the hell did you come from?"
she cries. My pulse races as I tear my gaze away. Why the hell are you naked? Thank God, she's just as flustered as I am.
"Seriously? Is there a portal opening back there? Are you some kind of ninja?"
I used the back door, I call.
"Well, get back in the pantry and let me find a towel or something,"
she says. I turn sharply, ready to obey, and my elbow slams into the door jamb. Ouch! Oh, fuck! The bags of chips slip from my arms and drop to the floor. Ignoring them, I slap a hand over my eyes like I'm 12. Only problem is now, I can't see, and I slam my damn face right into the side of Compton's pantry. Ouch! Ah, shit! Pain lances my nose as I reel back.
"Oh, God,"
she gasps.
"Are you all right?"
Ouch! I groan, stepping back and crunching a bag of chips in the process.
"Langley, are you? Oh, you're bleeding."
I drop my hand away from my face and yep, there's blood on my palm. It's fine, I say, tipping my head back, squeezing the bridge of my nose. She rushes around the kitchen island.
"Hold on,"
she calls. I tip my head down and spy the round curves of her perfect ass as she bends over the sink. She's got the cutest little dimples, her back sloping, boobs swaying as she reaches for the sink handle and turns it off. I tip my head back, quickly averting my eyes as she hurries forward. Here, she says, handing out a dishcloth soaked in water. Are you okay? I look down at it, then at her, trying to keep my gaze above her chest. Why don't you use it? She laughs, holding up the dish rag.
"Cuteness. What do you expect me to do with this? Make a nipple hat?"
Yep, and now I just looked at her nipples again. I groan, tipping my head back again. She steps closer, holding it out again.
"Just take it. We need to clean up that face."
With a sigh, I take it, wiping it under my nose, holding my bridge with the other hand. Look, I don't mean to pry, I say. But why are you naked in Compton's kitchen? She smiles, crossing her arms over her chest. It helps a little, hiding her nipples away.
"I'm staying here,"
she replies.
"And I didn't expect anyone else to be here. You were all at the beach. Why are you in Compton's kitchen?"
He sent me to get more food, I reply, gesturing to the bags of chips on the floor. But wait. Oh shit, did I miss something? Is Tess doubly off limits? Being Doc Price's friend is a chain link fence. Being Compton's girl is a brick wall. You're staying with Compton?
"Well, technically I'm staying with Rachel,"
she replies, leaning her bare hip against the island. But this is Compton's house, I reply, not putting the pieces together. Her smile falls, a flicker of uncertainty in her eyes as she brushes her curly hair back behind her ears.
Yeah. We're both staying here. Rachel knew I wanted to spend time at the beach, and Jake offered us both his guest room for the weekend. Not too shabby. Cheaper than a hotel, for sure."
I breathe a little sigh of relief. Yeah, that was nice of him.
"Yeah, he's great,"
she replies. She has such pretty eyes. I think they're hazel. kind of forest green on the outside and a deep caramel in the middle. Something about her eyes makes the orange in her red hair seem brighter. It's like she's on fire, a ray of sunlight. But the way she's smiling and thinking of Compton has me itching to prove a point. I want to knock him out flat or kiss her senseless. Both. I'm feeling this primal urge to stake my claim, which is so ridiculous because I'm Ryan Langley, the fun guy. Always a smile for everyone. The only competition I crave is on the ice or on the Mario Kart track. I don't strut around talking about claiming women and fighting off the affections of other men like some brute caveman. But right now, with this beautiful, naked woman standing in front of me, I feel ready to go looking for a club. Me, Ryan, you pretty, make fire and baby. So, you and Compton, you're not, are you with him? She scoffs.
No way. Never happening. That man is so far off limits, he may as well be another species. He's like a butterfly, or a sexy fish in a tank. Tess can look, but she doesn't touch.
Why is he so off limits? She just gives me a level stare.
Puppy, do you want him to be on limits for me? Do you maybe want to set us up? Maybe you want to watch him grind on me in this kitchen a little.
No, I say, heat burning in my cheeks.
No,
she echoes, eyes twinkling. I know she's teasing me. No, I repeat. No Compton.
Wouldn't dream of it, she replies. How's the nose, puppy?
I drop the kitchen rag away, seeing the dark stain on my blood. I think it stopped. Wait, why are you calling me that? She shrugs a naked shoulder.
Because it fits. You're like a lost little puppy looking for a home, all sweet and sensitive. What's your pleasure?
I go still, bloody rag in hand. What?
I like to think I can read people, she replies. You're hard to read, Langley.
Call me Ryan, I say, shifting past her to toss the soiled rag onto the counter. She takes a deep breath, letting it out.
Fine. Ryan it is, then. Tell me a secret, Ryan.
A secret?
Yeah. You've seen me naked, so it seems only fair. Even the odds.
What kind of secret? I say, feeling my pulse thrumming. This woman, does things to me. Things I don't rightly understand. She shrugs that shoulder again. She's gonna be hurting tomorrow. In a week or so, she'll peel like crazy. She's not used to this Florida sun. Because she doesn't live here. She's off limits, and she's leaving tomorrow, and you'll never see her again. She's not yours. I want to know what you taste like. Fuck. Did I just say those words out loud? It had to be me because she's looking at me like I'm crazy.
Ryan.
A kiss, I say, breathless. That's my secret. I want a kiss. One kiss. From you. Her full lips tip on one side, flashing me a sexy little half smile.
And what would a guy like you do with one kiss from a girl like me?
Savor it, I reply. Cherish it. Save it for a rainy day. Now she's smiling again, and I feel it warm me all the way through.
I like that, she replies, her voice soft. No matter where we are, when the clouds roll in on those dark and rainy days, we can pull out this moment and sit inside it. We can remember what it feels like to be windswept and sun-kissed and free.
The way she says words has me mesmerized. I can't look away.
Here's the deal, Ryan, she says. I'm naked and vulnerable, so you have to be a perfect gentleman, okay? No getting handsy with me. You asked for a kiss, and I'm gonna give it to you.
Oh, God, this isn't happening. I came in here for Fritos. I didn't even want to come. I lost the coin toss with Sanford. Now I'm standing here with a gorgeous, naked woman, and she's going to kiss me. She pushes lightly off the island with her hip, closing the distance between us. I'm 6'1", which is pretty average for a pro hockey player. But the other Rays are all giants. Hell, Keenan is a literal bear at 6'5". Skating next to him, I feel almost puny. Not now, though. Glancing down, I see that Tess's forehead just barely clears my chin. It's the perfect height to give her brow a kiss, and that's not the kind of kiss I want. I want those pouty lips. You don't have to do this, I say, heart pounding. I want to, she says, her gaze still so soft as she steps in.
Hands behind your back, Ryan. Grip your wrists.
I move without hesitation, doing as she says.
I have to warn you,
she says, that soothing voice coiling deep inside me.
I'm covered in sand.
Me too, I reply. That shit gets everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
She steps an inch closer.
My hair, my boobs, the crack of my ass.
I grin. You're still gorgeous, Tess.
Oh, I know. I might just taste a little gritty. Don't hold it against me.
Never, I reply, heart in my throat. I may taste like blood. She shakes her head.
Nah, you cleaned up good. Not a drop in sight.
I sigh with relief. That could have been a major mood kill.
You wanted a kiss?
She says, stepping in until her bare tits brush against my chest. I groan, fighting the urge to touch her. Instead, I grip tighter to my wrist. Yes, I say on a breath. She brushes against me with her sun-warmed skin until I'm pressed up against the door jamb. She lifts her hand, 2 fingers trailing up my sternum before she cups my cheek.
One kiss,
she whispers. Just one, I repeat, bending down to breathe her in. She smells like suntan lotion and sea salt and some kind of coconutty shampoo. We breathe against each other's mouths, our lips parted. Her eyes, are so beautiful. 1,000 freckles dot her face. Some are hiding under the bright pink of her sunburn.
One kiss, Ryan,
she murmurs.
For the rainy days to come.
One kiss, I repeat. Making my move, I drop my face down to hers, my parted lips, meeting hers. We both breathe in as we kiss. This isn't a peck or a chaste brushing of lips. No, it's a searing, a supernova. Our mouths open, and then she's moaning into me. It's the sweetest sound of aching need. She wants me, wants this. The realization has me ready to break our agreement. I want to haul her against me, sling her onto this counter, and bury myself inside her. I want to worship her, please her, make her scream my name as we come together. She's pressing into me, and I press right back. Both her hands cup my face, her full breasts bare and warm against me. Our mouths stay open as we tease and chase. She sucks on my bottom lip, biting with her teeth, and I taste her with my tongue. It's enough. It has to be, because just as soon as the kiss started, she's pulling away. She makes the noise low in her throat, eyes closed, lips wet with my kisses. It's enough to have me getting hard in my swim trunks. If she looks down, she'll see it. You can't hide anything in these damn things. Then she steps away, her hands leaving my face, taking all my air with her. Smiling up at me, she raises a hand to her mouth, 2 fingers brushing over her lips.
That was lovely, Ryan. You're a good kisser.
So are you, I say, surprised I remember how to form words.
I have to go,
she says, her gaze darting to the clock above the stove.
And you have chips to deliver.
She points to the mess on the floor between us. I nod, still feeling dumbfounded.
Oh, and please don't tell Rachel about this,
she says.
I'm not ashamed of you or anything,
she adds quickly.
You're her friend, her patient. I want to respect that.
I nod again. Yeah, cool. Anything?
Well, it was nice to meet you, Ryan.
She says it so casually, as if she didn't just deliver a kiss that rocked me to my foundations. Yeah. Nice.
Well, bye, Ryan,
she says, shifting another step further away. Bye, Tess. She turns, snatching up her phone from the end of the island. Then she's walking away, wholly unashamed that she's not wearing a stitch of clothing. Her sweet curves sway. Her hips. Those thighs. I watch, heart pounding as she turns the corner and disappears. Now, I'm standing here alone in Jake Compton's kitchen with one thought echoing in my mind. This is only the beginning, because there is no way I'm letting her just walk away. Tess Owens is my dream girl. She just doesn't know it yet.
1. Tess. Rachel! I shout, taking another sip of my champagne. Come on, girl. I'm growing a beard out here. Hold your horses, she shouts back. The freaking zipper is stuck. I'm afraid I'm gonna break it. Shit. Well, get out here and I'll fix it for you, I say, hopping to my feet. This night has been a total whirlwind. Rachel just had to drop the gauntlet with her sexy little taunt, telling Omari she'll marry him if their game against the LA Kings was a shutout. Well, joke's on her, 'cause now I'm standing in her mother's bedroom, waiting as Rachel hunts through her mom's couture gown collection, looking for something suitable to wear to a wedding. Her wedding. That's right. I'm about to be a bridesmaid at my best friend's surprise midnight 4-way wedding. God, I love LA. In true rock and roll fashion, her dad is busy setting his house up as party central. Her brother Harrison is coordinating food, while her mom is downstairs inviting guests and frantically calling in favors to have flowers delivered. Meanwhile, I'm on dress duty, and I mean to take this job seriously. It's not every day the girl you thought would never settle down decides to marry 3 men at once. This dress needs to be one for the ages. I slap my champagne glass down on the dresser. Rach! Just as I'm about to dive inside the massive walk-in closet and drag her ass out, Rachel sweeps around the corner, and my mouth drops to the floor. Oh my God, I gasp. Well, what do you think? She says, dark eyes wide as she takes in my expression. She stands before me in a floor-skimming, shimmery gold slip dress with barely their straps. The bodice dips low between her breasts, clinging to her like a second skin. If I was a cartoon, I'd have big hearts in my eyes. This is as close as we're getting to a wedding dress, she says, smoothing the dress over her hips. I'm sorry, but I'm not wearing pink, and all the black ones felt too austere. Rachel, is that runway Versace? I say. She does a little half-turn, glancing at herself in the mirror. No. I think it's custom, honestly. Mom wore this to the Grammys back in the 90s. I tried it on once or twice when I was a kid. Her only jewelry is a pair of heavy pearl drop earrings and the stack of thin gold bracelets she habitually wears. Oh, and her dainty septum ring of twisted gold. Her dark hair is tied up in an artfully messy bun, showing off the delicate curve of her neck. Her makeup is just a little bit smeared under the eye. She looks perfect. Well, she says with a huff, arms flapping as she does a little half-turn, peeking over her shoulder again. Oh, honey, I say on a sigh. You look so beautiful. They're gonna die. She smiles back at me before gasping, "Oh, the jacket!" Then she's disappearing back inside the closet. "Get in here and help me," she calls. "Tell me if you think this is too much." I step through the doorway into the huge walk-in closet to see Rachel fiddling a silver beaded jacket off its hanger. "Do you think these will look weird together?" she says, holding up the shimmery silver jacket. "I thought it made kind of a cool mixed metal statement," she adds with a shrug. "And the silver at least feels a little more bridal, but you hate it. It's too much." She's staring at me again, waiting for my approval. I swallow back my happy tears. No, I think it's unique. It's rocker glam, and totally you. I step in, taking the jacket from her. "Here, let me help you, honey." She turns around with a grateful smile, dropping her arms back so I can help her slip into the sexy, shimmery jacket. It's got cute fringe detail at the sleeves that, in the right lighting, will make it look like she's dripping diamonds. "I figured I'll take it off after the ceremony," she adds. I step to the side, taking in the full picture from her signature Rachel bun, following the line of the dress's slit down to her naked toes. With the tip of my head, I purse my lips. Something's missing. "I'm not wearing a veil," she huffs. "That would definitely be overkill." "No, you've got your something old and something borrowed," I say, pointing at the dress and the jacket. "The flowers can be your something new. We need to find you something blue." She laughs, fiddling with the sleeve of the jacket. "What was your something blue at your wedding?" My smile falters as memories of the day flash in my mind. The heat of the sun on my shoulders during the outdoor ceremony, one too many glasses of champagne at the reception, dancing until my feet blistered. "My shoes," I reply softly. "Oh, that's brilliant." Rachel hurries around the corner. "Mom basically has her own shoe warehouse in here," she calls. "Come help me pick out a pair." The back of Julia Price's designer closet is a room just for shoes, artfully arranged from floor to ceiling on custom-lighted shelves. Shoes twinkle in every color and style, from Hermès flats to red-bottom Louis Vuittons. The contents of this room alone are worth more than what some people make in a lifetime. "Geez," I say, noting the bottom row of stylish leather boots. Mama Price gets to shop in her own DSW every day of the week. "I know, right?" She turns, holding up two very different blue shoes, one a strappy heel, the other a tall pointed toe pump. "Which one?" "The strappy," I say immediately. "You'd be kicking those pumps off before you even walk down the aisle." "Good call," she says, replacing the pump and grabbing the strappy heel's partner. Taking a deep breath, I glance over my shoulder, grateful to know that, at least for the moment, we're alone. "Listen, Rach." She pauses, one foot flamingoed in the air as she works the buckle of the strap. "Yeah?" I step forward and grab her lightly by the shoulders. She drops her foot to the floor. "Tess, what?" "Just listen for a sec," I say over her. "I wouldn't be doing my job as your best friend if I didn't ask you this. If I didn't look you in the eye and hear you say the words." She groans. "Tess." "Rachel Diane Price," I say, my voice louder. "Are you sure you want to get married tonight? Because I swear to God, if you give me even a look like you'd rather run, I will throw you over my shoulder, linebacker my way down those stairs, and we'll run." 2. Tess. "I need to hear you say it, Rach," I say again. Rachel smiles, her eyes suddenly watery. "Tess, I love you so fucking much." "I love you too," I say quickly. "And only my love for you has me asking this now. You deserve an out if you need it. I mean, you haven't known these guys long, Rach. And it's a big freaking leap. Marriage is, well, it's a legal quagmire." "Tess," Rachel says again, lifting a hand to cup my face. I still at the touch. "I don't need lawyer Tess with me right now. I'm good," she says with a gentle nod. I suck in a breath, letting it out. "You're good?" "I'm really, really good," she replies. Tess, they're the ones. They're the ones? I echo. They're the ones, she repeats. Tess, I've waited my whole life to feel like I make sense. Always searching for the reason. My reason. I thought travel was my reason. Then maybe it was medicine. And I love medicine, she adds. I love healing what's broken in others. Each time I think it heals a little something in me too. I smile. She certainly helped heal me. She found me at my lowest and gave me a home and a friendship I wouldn't trade for the world. And then Jake found me in Seattle, she says with a smile. And when he found me, I found me too. I'm who I'm meant to be now. With them, I'm me. Jake, Caleb, and Ilmari. They're my reason. So I'm not walking down that aisle tonight. I'm running. I'm running to them, Tess. I'm going home. That word, home. It stirs something deep inside me. I've never had a place that felt like home. I envy her that she's found hers at last. Even as I'm so happy for her, I could burst. Fuck. I huff with a laugh. We should have written that down. I look around distractedly. What are you looking for? Your phone. You just wrote your vows. Say exactly that, and you'll have the whole house in tears. As I snatch up her phone and unlock it, there's a scuffle out in the bedroom. Ow, you're shoving me, Harrison grumbles. Well, then walk, Jake huffs. Just don't let me see Rachel. Jake, you're being a little dramatic right now, says his twin sister from behind them. Both the guys are dressed to kill in suits that fit them so well it looks like they were poured in. And Amy looks gorgeous in a little black number. She's got Jake's coloring, the dark hair and pretty hazel eyes. But the line of her jaw is more feminine, the features of her face softer. And, of course, he's almost a foot taller. Harrison calls out, Rach, we're coming in. I block the doorway with my body. Absolutely not. He's not seeing her before the wedding. Jake stands between Harrison and Amy, both hands covering his eyes. I don't want to see her, Tess. I just need to talk to her. Babe, I need to talk to you. I'm kind of freaking the fuck out. My protector mode surges. Jake Compton, are you having second thoughts? What? He squawks. No. Fuck no. Get out of my way and I'll marry her right here, right now. I wanted to marry her the night we met. Rach, tell her I'm not backing out. Deep inside the closet, Rachel laughs. What's wrong, Angel? Shit, can I drop my hands? He says. I wish you would. Harrison mutters. You look ridiculous. Amy laughs. Jake drops his hands, blinking at me as he takes me in. Then his face splits into a wide smile. Whoa, Tess, you look dynamite. Green is definitely your color. I smile, soaking in his compliment. But I know I look great in green. And the cut of this dress really does wonders for me. It's got these cute off-the-shoulder sleeves and a structured bust that gives the girls a great lift. The silky skirt flows down to the floor, fluttering around my ankles. Nice try, handsome, I say, crossing my arms. But you're not getting past me. I don't want to get past you, he replies. And I swear I don't want to see her before it's time. Seattle, I need to talk to you about something. I glance over my shoulder to see Rachel standing there with a sappy, lovesick look on her face. God, they're both hopeless. What do you need, Jake? I just talked to Caleb, and apparently he asked Mars to stand in as his best man when Kay and I get married. Jake calls. Well, I think that's really sweet. Rachel calls back. Kay's not really close with anyone else but you. Yeah, and then Mars asked Kay to stand in as his best man when he gets married to you. Jake goes on. So what's the problem, Angel? He groans. All right, well, I've got our twins out here because I really think we need to settle this once and for all. He calls, one hand each on Harrison and Amy's shoulders. Seattle, I know you may want me to be your best man, but... What? Harrison cries, slapping Jake's hand off his shoulder. No fucking way, asshole. Rachel is my twin. I will literally stab you in the throat if you try and take this from me. I'm best man. See, this is the problem, Jake calls. Your brother is threatening to murder me if I'm your best man. Inside the closet, Rachel is laughing. Jake, You know I love you, but Harrison is my best man. Damn fucking straight, says Harrison. You've been a price for all of 3 hours. I've been a price for almost 30 years. You want a job? Be their ring bearer. Jake holds up his hands in surrender. Hey man, that's cool with me. I totally agree. You should be your best man. That's what I wanted to say. I'll hold the rings. I'll hold her flowers. I'm holding her flowers, I say, my hands back on my hips. Best friend holds the flowers. Right. Tess holds the flowers, he corrects. How about I stand up with Mars, huh? I'll just stand over by Caleb and Mars. He calls out for Rachel's benefit. Rachel smiles. That sounds great, babe. Was that your only concern? He groans again, glancing to Amy. Well, there's still the issue of who's going to be my best man when I marry Kay. And babe, I love you so fucking much. Hey, don't even try it, jerkface. Amy huffs. I flew all the way from Japan for this. I'm your best man. And that's what I want, Jake says quickly. Aim, it's you and me. Compton's for fucking life. I want it to be you. He sighs, glancing over his shoulder at me. That's when I finally crack a smile. You just don't want to hurt Rachel's feelings or make her feel left out, right? Exactly, he says, relief etched on his face at being understood. God, this man is too damn precious. He's like if a golden retriever came to life and started wearing bespoke Armani suits. And here I was grilling Rachel about needing an exit. What's the point? No matter where I might take her, this man will just follow us. Jake Compton Price is Rachel's endgame. I have absolutely nothing to worry about by putting her happiness in his hands. I'm coming out, Rachel calls. No! 4 voices say at once. Jake slaps his hands back up over his eyes as she steps around me. She moves into the doorway, the tail of her gown whispering across the carpet. Wow, Harrison huffs, his dark eyes wide as he takes in his twin for the first time in her rocker glam wedding look. Sis, you look... Holy shit. That good, huh? She says with a laugh. He steps forward, quickly wrapping her in a hug. God, this is fucking torture, Jake groans. You really do look amazing, says Amy, tears shining in her eyes. Thanks, Rachel replies, slipping loose of Harrison's hug. All right, we're officially calling this twin summit to order, she declares. Then she turns to Jake's sister. Amy, I would never dream of taking the spot that only you can fill. You're Jake's best man tonight, no question. Amy nods. And H, you're mine, she adds. Of course, he replies. Rachel places one hand on Jake's shoulder. Angel, look at me. No, he replies. I don't want to jinx us. I don't believe in superstitions, she says gently. Besides, I think twin summit rules outweigh wedding superstitions. I want you to look at me. Slowly, he turns, dropping his hands. The moment he sees her, I swear my heart skips a beat. That look he gives her, it's the look of pure love. His whole face changes from one of anxiety and worry to one of unbridled joy. Oh my God, he says, struck breathless by his bride's beauty. Baby, you look fucking amazing. So do you, she replies, sniffing back her tears. Fuck, I want to marry you right now. He cups her face with both hands. I love you so much, she murmurs. I love you, he replies. God, my heart's beating 1,000,000 miles a minute. He adds with a nervous laugh, taking one of her hands and dropping it down to his chest. Her fingers splay over his heart as she gets to feel it beating for her. Inside my own chest, the dull thumping of my jaded heart echoes in its loneliness. Battered and broken, she beats in survivor mode. It pulses to the cadence of a single word. It's a harsh reality, a life sentence. Alone, alone, alone. I tune out that sound, focusing instead on my friends. This is their moment. H, when you married some chai, I thought it would change us, Rachel admits, glancing at her brother. And it did. But now I realize it's supposed to change us. Some Chai is your person now. He's your number one, not me. Harrison just nods. She turns the other way. Amy, I really hope you're okay with this, because I love your brother so goddamn much, and I swear I'm going to be so good to him. I know, Amy assures her. I've never seen him so happy, Rachel. You and Kay and Mars, you deserve him, and he deserves all the happiness you can give him. She adds, eyes shining as she smiles up at her brother. I just want you happy, Jake. It's all I've ever wanted. Then you approve? Jake says, his hand still holding steadfast to Rachel. Amy nods again. Yeah, I do. I defy anyone to see you four and think you don't belong together. She replies. You got everything you ever wanted. And a few things you didn't even know to want. She adds, and we all laugh. God, isn't that the truth? He replies. So we're all good? Rachel says, glancing between them. The twins are good? I'm good. Amy replies, still smiling. Yeah, I'm good. Harrison echoes. Jake, you're good? Rachel adds, her gaze landing on him. He nods, still calmer being in her arms. What about you, Tess? Rachel calls, glancing at me. You approve of this chaos? A 4-way LA wedding? I huff a laugh and smile. I had a feeling we'd all be standing here eventually. You're too unorthodox for your own good. Well then, Rachel replies, taking Jake's hands in both of hers. Jake Price, I want to marry you. Tonight. But first, I want to watch you marry Caleb.
3. Ryan. I'm just saying, don't you think it's all a little weird? Davidson shuffles in front of me as we take our seats. Is this weird? Of course it is. It's our last night in LA. We're fresh off another win against the Kings, and instead of crashing asleep in my hotel room, I'm standing in my game day suit in rock legend Hall Price's Beverly Hills living room, balancing an old-fashioned in my hand. I'd say that's pretty fucking weird. Oh, and the only reason I'm standing in Hall Price's living room is because I'm about to watch his daughter, who happens to be my team doctor, marry 2 of my teammates, and my equipment manager. Again, pretty fucking weird. We all had our suspicions about her in Compton, but it was never more than gossip. Then last week, the truth came blasting out. Boom. Compton and Sanford are out as gay. Fucking finally. No surprises there. That news was almost boring in its predictability. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm totally happy for them. Love is love. Give me a flag and douse me in glitter. I'm down to dance at a pride parade. And Sandy and Compton were practically already married. That they're rushing down the aisle is a surprise to literally no one. I already bought them 9 rounds of his and his golf as a wedding present. But then, boom. Again, just as soon as we all settled with the news of their relationship, they flipped the script on us. They're in love with each other and Doc Price. And they've all been secretly living together practically since the start of the season. What kills me is that I kind of already knew. When I ran into Tess on the beach, she told me Compton invited her and Doc to stay for the weekend to enjoy the beach. Yeah, she's a sneaky little liar. Tess knew. Doc was already living there even then. But that surprise was nothing compared to the final reveal. Keenan is with them too. I won't lie, Keenan intimidates the fuck out of me. The man rarely ever speaks unless he's barking out orders on the ice. I don't think he's exchanged even a full sentence with me since I joined the team, so to watch him stand up in the middle of a crowded locker room and declare himself engaged to our team doctor, the doctor we only just learned was living with Compton and Sandy, yeah, all our heads pretty much exploded. Oh, and then they all declared they were changing their names to Price. How many times can a person's head metaphorically explode? They've all been tight-lipped about the details, but I get the feeling maybe he's only with her. Like, that's a thing, right? He's marrying her, and they're marrying her and each other, but he's not marrying them. I think that's what we're here to witness tonight. Again, details are fuzzy. I take a sip of my old-fashioned, dropping into the empty chair next to Davidson. The room buzzes with energy as hockey players mingle with Hollywood elites. I don't often get starstruck, but I swear to God, if Al Pacino walks into this wedding tonight, I'm gonna pass the fuck out. Novi slides into our row and sits in the empty chair next to me, a sly grin on his face. Guys, I just touched a Grammy. What? Hal's Grammy, he replies with a jerk of his head. It's just over there on the shelf behind the piano. I touched it. You didn't, I huff. Next to me, Davidson cranes his neck, looking to the corner of the room. I did, Novi replies. He did, Morrow adds, dropping into the empty seat next to him. He made me take a picture. Novi grins, flashing me his phone screen. I gasp. The asshole didn't just touch Hal Price's Grammy, he picked it up off the shelf. He's holding it, smirking like a total douche. Nove, you can't just take people's trophies off the shelf, I hiss. Why not? He shrugs, slipping his phone in the inside pocket of his suit. Coley held it too. Asshole, Morrow grunts, jabbing him with his elbow. I told you not to tell. I just huff again. You two are idiots. They squabble under their breaths, arguing over whose idea it was to pick it up. Guys, this is weird, right? Davidson repeats, leaning across me to loudly whisper at them. No one else is going to say it? I'm the only one. Novi and Morrow go still, slowly turning to look at Davidson. They're both defensemen, so they each have a few inches on me and like 30 pounds of muscle. Novi's got a jagged pink scar zigzagging up his cheek. It's still healing from when he took a skate to the face and had to get 130 stitches. The man had already perfected the art of the scowl. He's Russian, so they're born with that, right? It's like a factory setting. But now when he scowls, he looks like he's going to murder you and your dog and uproot your houseplants just to be a dick. You got a problem with all this, Davo? He says, a muscle in his jaw twitching. I go still, feeling trapped between them. Yeah, if you've got a problem being here, there's the door. Morrow echoes, his tone just as hard. It's an odd look for him because off the ice, Cole Morrow is a super nice guy. The puck bunnies go crazy for him. His usual charming smile has been replaced with a glare as he waits for Davidson to speak. No, I'm cool, Davidson says at last, sinking back into his chair. This is totally fine. Damn right it is, Morrow replies. Why don't you just not speak again tonight, Davo, says Novi, dismissing him. Davidson bristles but stays silent. He's only a backup goalie and he's having a shitty season so far. He can't talk back to a starting defenseman and he knows it. Not unless he wants Novi to make his life hell whenever he gets in the net. Novi's an asshole on the best of days, but his defense of our teammates is oddly touching to see. Who would have ever picked him as such an ally? Oh my God, Morrow gasps. He grips Novi by the shoulder, and then they're both turning. They morph into a pair of excited squirrels whispering to each other and shoving. Langers, look! Novi hisses, slapping my shoulder. I turn my head, following their gaze to the corner of the room where Hal Price is standing there laughing, his hand on the shoulder of none other than Al fucking Pacino. 4. Ryan. I think Langers is about to piss himself, Morrow laughs. Shut up. I tear my gaze away from the vision of Hal Price laughing with Al Pacino. Our captain Sully drops into the row behind us wearing a wide smile like a kid at Disneyland. Guys, Slash is here. We all turn, following his point to the other side of the room where Slash is most definitely standing next to Alice Cooper. Yeah, this is fine. And to think I was going to skip this to stay and soak in the hot tub, Sully adds, shaking his head in disbelief. Ladies and gents, if you could all start finding your seats, calls a deep voice from the front of the room. I think we're ready to get this party started. We all turn. The guy talking is Doc's brother, I think. Rumor is she's a twin like Compton. His sister is here somewhere, too. I met her during pregame warm-ups. No wonder he keeps quiet about her around us. She's a total 10. Apparently, she's a rocket scientist or something cool like that. Johnny Depp is here, Poppy squeals, dropping into the last empty seat by Morrow. Oh my good gracious, I'm gonna faint. She presses a manicured hand dramatically against her chest. Pop, did you see Slash? Says Sully, leaning between the seats. No, she gasps, her head turning on a swivel. And Al Pacino, Morrow adds. Oh my God, she whines, gripping tight to his arm. Oh, this is just so exciting. I can't believe they said no pictures. I'm dying over here. Of course, our public relations manager wants pictures of the Rays rubbing shoulders with Hollywood and rock royalty, but the goons at the door were clear. No pictures, no video. You know, we're all kind of big deals too, Novi mutters, arms crossed. Hockey's only a multi-billion-dollar-a-year industry. Hush, she says, eyes wide as she looks around. I chuckle, clicking my phone into silent mode. Doc and the guys are never going to live this night down. This is already the coolest wedding ever, and it hasn't even started. It only takes a few minutes for everyone to settle. Over half this room is Rays. I don't think anyone opted to stay at the hotel. Even the coaches are here. Head coach Johnson is sitting in the back, 3 seats down from Slash. Suddenly, some of the guys start to whoop and cheer. I turn, eyes wide as I take in Keenan walking down the makeshift aisle between the chairs. He's easily one of the best-dressed guys on the team. Tonight, he's rocking a moss green suit and no tie. If I wore that color, I'd look like an idiot. On him, it's effortlessly cool. Go, Bear! There he is! Get it done, Mars! Morrow leans across Poppy, patting his arm as he passes. Compton and Sandy walk in right behind him, big smiles on their faces. Compton catches my eye, grinning like a love-struck idiot. Yeah, Sandy, Novi shouts. Lock him down quick or I will. The guys all laugh as Sanford gives Novi a death stare. He may not have the scar to match Novikov, but it's still intimidating as hell. The guys shuffle around at the front of the room, Keenan stepping back to let Compton and Sanford claim the middle spots. Aren't we supposed to hold hands? Asks Compton. Shut up, Sanford says, and we all laugh. Come on, asshole, hold my hand or something, he replies, holding out a hand towards our equipment manager. Hold his hand, or I will, Novi shouts to more laughter. With a sigh, Sanford takes it, which makes Compton's grin grow even wider. Damn, I can't help it, I'm smiling too. Soft music starts playing over the surround sound speakers. Then there's a wolf whistle, and we're all turning to watch Compton's sister walk down the aisle. She's smiling wide, the super hot female version of Compton. It's honestly kind of trippy. As if we're having the same thought, Novi leans in on my shoulder. Am I crazy, or does Compton make a very hot girl? I want to laugh or give him a shove, but I can't. I can't do anything. I can't even fucking breathe. Walking in, right behind Compton's twin, is the woman who has single-handedly been haunting all my dreams. Tess. Fuck. She's so goddamn beautiful. Compton's sister is in a slinky black dress, but Tess is an emerald green. It sets off the red in her hair and the cream of her skin. My chest feels tight. Oh, my hands are clammy. She's smiling wide as she sways down the aisle. She catches my eye as she passes and winks. Oh, kill me dead. Compton's twin takes her place just behind him at the front, but Tess sits in the front row next to Doc's twin. Someone else has joined the guys up at the front. I perk up as I place the face with the name. Holy shit, it's John J. Walsher, original drummer for the Ferrymen. The Johnny J is going to officiate. This wedding is so fucking cool. Please rise for the bride, he calls. We all stand as the music changes. With a room full of Rays, quarters are cramped. A row of defensemen stand behind me, so I can't see a damn thing. I turn, looking to the front instead. I'm not disappointed by the view. My heart squeezes tight as I see the looks on the faces of Compton, Sanford, and Keenan. Holy shit. They're in love. All three of them. It's written all over their faces. Compton is crying. So is his twin. Even stoic Keenan looks misty. I smile. Suddenly, this doesn't feel so weird. They all look happy. They all want Doc, and they're willing to share her. It's kind of beautiful, actually. Life's too short to go through it settling for a life you don't want. With that thought in my mind, I turn, peering between the two rows separating me from Tess. Her eyes are locked on the guys, too. I wonder if she sees what I see. Is she happy for her best friend? I'm distracted thinking about Tess as I follow the lead of the guy to either side of me and sit down. Now, I can finally see Doc Price. She's a knockout in a sparkly gold dress and silver jacket. She takes up a spot next to her twin, smiling wide. We're all here tonight to witness the union of these four fine people, calls out Johnny J. The laws in the state of California mean that technically this is a double wedding, but they'd like it clear that they stand now before their family and friends united as one. One team, one family. The fearsome foursome, Compton says with a smile. Don't call us that, Sanford mutters at John J. Around the room, a few of us laugh. You two lovebirds are up first, says John J., glancing between the guys. Do you come together of your own free will to be married? Yes, Sanford replies, his eyes locked on Compton. Yeah, I do, Compton adds. Did you prepare any vows? Compton's eyes go wide. Shit, no. We literally decided to do this 3 hours ago. He turns to Sanny. Babe, I don't have any vows prepared. It's fine, says Sanford. But Sanford raises his other hand and grabs Compton's shoulder, giving it a gentle squeeze. I'll go first, yeah? Slowly, Compton relaxes and nods. Sanford drops his hand away from his shoulder. From my seat, I've got a perfect angle on his face. Sanford is a serious guy. Even when he's joking around, he's usually deadpanning. Right now, he's as serious as I've ever seen him, his dark eyes locked on our favorite defenseman. Jake, I love you, he declares, loud enough for the whole room to hear. I've loved you for 10 fucking years. I loved you in secret, he admits. I loved you like a coward. I didn't deserve to be loved by you in return, not until I got out of my own damn way. But I needed a little help. I needed a push. He glances around Compton to where Doc is standing and smiles. 4 months ago, I got a shove. A hurricane on 2 legs swept into our lives and knocked us both off our feet. She was my push to love you out loud. To love you as you always should have been loved. So, here's my vow. The coward who loved you in secret is gone. Rachel remade us both into something stronger. I'm here now, Jake. I'm right fucking here, and I'm saying it out loud. Compton nods, tears in his eyes. You've always been my friend, Sanford goes on. Then, you became my lover. Tonight, I make you my husband. You're mine, Jake Price. You're mine, and I'm never letting you go. Damn, am I about to cry in front of Slash and Al Pacino? Next to me, Novi reaches into his pocket and pulls out his pocket square. Leaning across Morrow, he hands it off to Poppy, who is a quietly sobbing mess. I turn my attention back to the guys as Compton takes a step closer, his eyes locked on Sanford. So, playing hockey has always been about putting myself first. My training, my diet, and my travel and game schedules. Everyone in my life just learned to orbit me. And if my life was too much for them, they flung themselves out of my orbit as fast as possible. It's like he's describing the personal lives of half the men in this room, myself included. Over time, Compton goes on, I realized I was a sun with no planets, the center of my own universe. I had everything I ever wanted, but I was alone. Just me and my career. You were the only one who stayed, Kay. You stuck it out. You let me be selfish and self-centered. You let me put my career first and never once questioned it. Never made me question it. He adds, a slight tremor to his voice. You joined me at the center. You don't orbit me like all the others did. You stand resolutely at my side, unmoving. Babe, you are love in suspended motion. The calm in the storm of our lives. You're where everything stops. You're where I stop. You are everything. He finishes with a shrug. As his vows end, the silence in the room speaks volumes. I think everyone is collectively holding their breath. Well, shit, Davidson mutters. That didn't sound weird at all. No, it didn't. In fact, it sounded pretty fucking perfect. It sounded like Compton and Sanford share the kind of love that all of us search for, and so few of us ever find.
5. Tess. Aren't they supposed to cut that first? I gasp, leaning away from the 3-tiered wedding cake. I was just looking at it, I say quickly, spinning around. When I turn, I'm face to face with Ryan Langley. His blonde curls are slicked back, tucked behind his ears, and those pretty green eyes carry a hint of a laugh. Hey, Tess, he says, his all-American smile warming my insides. He looks delectable in that navy suit. He lost the tie ages ago. I can see the tail of it poking out of his pocket. I ignore the stupid fluttering of my heart. I knew he was here. Of course I knew. I felt his eyes on me the moment I walked down that aisle. And he kept his eyes on me. And I ate it up. Because I'm a terrible friend who wants things she can't have. Like sweet, young, puppy-faced hockey boys with abs for days. And a megawatt smile. Seriously, someone get this boy in a toothpaste commercial already. Hi, Ryan, I say, leaning my hip against the table. I'm going for calm and collected. I saw you earlier. And I saw you, he replies, taking a sip of what I think is an old-fashioned. The last time he saw me, I was wearing decidedly less in the way of clothing. Nothing at all, in fact. I can't help but feel like this dress is armor. Or more like a shield against doing something foolish like kiss him again. With the way he's looking at me right now, I have a feeling I'll need it. I set down the glass of water I'm holding. I was wondering when you might come talk to me. Right now, he replies. He glances from me to the cake. Were you trying to steal a bite? I shrug. Rachel doesn't really like cake, and I'm sure you guys are all on your crazy hockey diets. And we all know Hollywood types don't eat cake, I add. This will likely just get thrown out with the morning trash. I never say no to cake, he replies. I'll just add 5 miles to my morning run. 5 miles for a slice of cake? That doesn't sound like a very even trade. There are other ways to burn off the calories, he teases, and that twinkle in his eye works its way right through to my lady bits. I feign a gasp. Ryan Langley, are you trying to proposition me for sex? Get your head out of the gutter, Owens, he replies. Setting down his old-fashioned, he holds out his hand. I was talking about dancing. I glance down at his offered hand, stupid heart fluttering again. Don't we have to eat the cake first? Otherwise, what calories are we trying to burn off by dancing? He drops his hand, realizing his mistake. Oh, right. Then he glances over his shoulder, looking to see if anyone is close by. Moving quick, he snatches up the long cake knife. I gasp for real. Ryan Langley, don't you dare. I grab at his wrist as he laughs, trying to wrestle the knife from him. You can't cut their cake. You just said no one was going to eat it. He teases, gently pulling away from me. You said it would sit here all night before it ends up in the trash. We're saving it, Tess. A wedding cake deserves to be eaten. We're helping it fulfill its wedding destiny. You can't just cut into it, I cry. Only crazy drunk uncles and psycho ex-girlfriends cut into a wedding cake before the bride and groom. He stills, glancing down at me. What kind of weddings do you go to? Knife down, Ryan. With a smirk, he sets the knife down, and I drop my hand away from him. In our tussle, I didn't even realize I've pressed myself up against him. I can smell his crisp, sporty cologne. Fuck, he smells good. I stifle my groan as I lean away. No one will miss a little frosting, he reasons. And then we'll dance off the calories. It's the perfect crime. Ryan. Oh, look at that, he says, swiping his finger over a rosette at the bottom of the cake. I slipped. Clumsy me. He holds up a finger thick with white buttercream frosting. You gonna make me stand here holding the smoking gun? Come on, Thelma. This was your idea. I cross my arms. Thelma? Does that make you Louise? He just shrugs, still smiling. I think you're a JD at best, I tease. Ouch. You know what? For that... Lightning fast, he moves his hand, smearing the frosting against my lips. I gasp again, one hand rising up to ghost over my mouth. Ryan! Gotta eat it now. Hurry, before Doc comes over here and accuses you of ruining her perfect wedding. With my hand over my mouth, I lick my lips, savoring the sweet, sugary taste of the cake frosting. You're an asshole, I say, dropping my hand away. Got a little more here, he replies with a grin, holding up his finger. Ready to beat him at his own game, I lean forward, sucking the tip of his frosted finger into my mouth. Now he's the one gasping in surprise, his body jolting. I suck the frosting off his fingertip with a sexy little moan, giving him a little flick with my tongue before I let him go. Holy fuck, he says, breathless. I smirk. He's almost too easy. We're ignoring the fact that it's working on me, too. Your turn, I say, dipping my finger into the cake to flick off a little frosted rosette. He's right. No one will even notice they're gone. I hold my finger up between us, waiting to see what he'll do. Surprising me, he ducks his head down closer and sucks the tip of my finger into his mouth, tasting the frosting. His mouth is warm, his tongue teasing. I hold my breath, all senses firing, as his teeth give me a little nip. The sensation races down my arm, across my chest, and zaps me right in the clit. Oh, fuck. He lets me go, his gaze molten. I want to kiss him again. I want to feel those soft lips. I want to taste the frosting on his tongue. I inch closer, tipping up my chin. I thought you said you wanted to dance, I say, my lips parting, inviting him in. That's good for one song, I think. A charged moment stretches between us as he leans a little closer, his hand brushing my hip. Those pretty green eyes are locked on me, reading me, asking me an unspoken question. He's going to do it. He's going to kiss me. I want him to. But then he lets out a breath and leans away. Dancing. Right. Ever the gentleman, he holds out his hand to me. Tess, will you do me the honor? Reeling from the almost kiss, I put my hand in his and let him steer me across the room towards the dance floor.
6. Ryan. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. This woman is so far out of my league. She's smart and funny and so damn sexy. Women like Tess Owens don't pick guys like me. So, why is her hand in mine? Why am I leading her onto the dance floor? Oof, I've been watching her all night. I can't help it. I feel drawn to her. It's her laugh. So bright and full-bodied. Just like her. The sound pierced straight through me, rooting me to the floor as I stood there like an asshole, pretending to listen to Sully and J-Lo's jokes. I didn't want to stand in the corner with my teammates. I wanted to be at Tess's side as she laughed, my hand placed casually on her curvy hip. I'd offer her a fresh glass of wine, my lips brushing gently against her temple. It would be quick, like a habit. Then I'd stand there quietly watching her work the room, just soaking in her essence like a fucking coral sponge. The music transitions into a slow song, and I thank my lucky stars. It's like God knows I don't want to embarrass myself in front of this woman. She didn't let me touch her in Compton's kitchen. She let me kiss her, yes, and it was fucking amazing. I felt her naked body press against my bare chest, so warm and soft. But she made me keep my hands to myself the whole time. In the moment, I didn't mind. But as soon as she was gone, I felt oddly bereft that I didn't get to hold her. I'm changing that, right fucking now. I turn on my heel at the edge of the dance floor, reeling her in against me. She steps in willingly, her full breast brushing against my chest as I lace our fingers together. Her other hand goes to my shoulder. My fingers glide over the silky fabric of her emerald dress, my palms splaying possessively at the small of her back. She fits snug against me, our toes tapping as we find our footing and start to sway. "Do you like to dance?" she says after a minute. I glance down. "With you, yes." She smiles without teeth. It lifts the rosy apples of her cheeks, making soft creases at the outside corners of her eyes. She's wearing makeup tonight. She's all but concealed the freckles that dot her nose and cheeks. I see them on her collarbones, though. Peachy and perfect, charting sun-kissed constellations across her skin. Diamonds sparkle at her ears, just simple studs. I imagine she picked her most neutral pair, thinking only of Doc and how it's her night to shine. But Tess Owens would be radiant in anything. She can't help herself. God, this woman is under my skin. What the hell am I going to do about it? "You all leave in the morning," she says, her hand brushing down my arm. I nod. 7 a.m., lobby time, I reply. It's back to Jack's for a few days, then we've got back-to-back games in Texas before we head up to the Winter Classic in New York. "Rachel told me all about it," she replies. "The Rays got invited as a first-season thing, right?" "Yeah, we're playing a New Year's Eve game against the Montreal Canadiens at Yankee Stadium. It's like an oldest and youngest league matchup thing," I explain. "Just means we'll get no downtime for Christmas this year." "Will you at least get to see your family?" I nod. "I'll spend 2 days with my mom and sister. They've already made plans for us to spend Christmas Day on the beach." "What about you? Any big family plans?" She hums a non-committal sound. I shift my hold on her waist. It's subtle, but now I almost feel like she's tucked under my arm. I'm touching more of her this way.
You played well tonight,
she says, her fingers flexing softly against mine. I don't mind that she's changing the subject. I'm too busy trying not to hyper-focus on the fact that I was just sucking on those fingers over by the cake table. I can still taste the frosting on my tongue. You were watching.
Of course. You're really impressive, Ryan. You may just be my favorite Ray to watch.
The caveman in me sits up and beats his chest at being complimented by her. Not that I need her praise to know I'm talented. Careful, Tess, I tease. Don't go giving yourself away now.
Giving myself away.
Yeah, clearly you've got a crush on me. She scoffs.
You wish, hockey boy.
Admiring my skill and speed, watching my hands as I work my stick down the ice. She rolls her eyes. Can't take your eyes off me, I press, leaning closer. Can't stop that excited little fluttering of your heart each time I take a shot on goal.
You're delusional,
she deadpans, but I see the little smile at the corner of her mouth. It's cute, really, I say, straightening myself out. I'm flattered.
I did this to myself. Never compliment a professional athlete,
she says with a shake of her head. Always compliment an athlete, I counter. It's the fastest way to our hearts.
I thought the fastest way to an athlete's heart was food,
she teases back. True, I reply. There's probably little I wouldn't do for some homemade mac and cheese. She smiles.
Mac and cheese? Really? Are you 12?
It's the ultimate comfort food, I reply with a shrug.
Can I at least make it gourmet?
She asks, willing to play along.
I could get on board with a good lobster mac and cheese, give it a little crispy panko topping, maybe a drizzle of black truffle oil.
Nope. Kraft Blue Box. Toss in some cut-up hot dogs if we're feeling fancy.
Ugh, you're breaking my heart, Ryan,
she replies with a sigh.
And here I thought this was love at first sight. Your hot dogs are ruining the fantasy.
But you don't believe in love at first sight, I tease. She glances up sharply, her hand going stiff in mine.
What makes you think that?
You do, I reply, giving her hip a squeeze. You may go around naked in other people's houses, kissing strangers and hugging Al Pacino like an old friend, but you're way too guarded to go falling for someone at a glance. This pretty package piqued your interest, I add, gesturing confidently to myself. But we're a long way from you confessing your undying love.
Oh, but you think we're on the path, she teases, trying to match my casual tone. You think you're going to get me down the aisle, Ryan? Future Mrs. Hockey Boy?
Hey, you said it, not me.
I suppose you don't believe in love at first sight either.
I shrug again. I believe people see what they want to see. My gaze drifts left to where Compton is slow dancing with Doc. Compton believes in love at first sight, I say, nodding his way. I think he took one look at Doc and just knew. She follows my gaze.
Yeah, I think he did too.
But Sanford doesn't believe in diving in after one glance. You heard his vows. He tortured himself for years before he could admit how he feels. She nods, her gaze still locked on her best friend. They all found their way to each other in the end. I go on. It's messy, but it's real. Gotta appreciate that.
Messy, but real.
We're both quiet for a minute, taking another slow half-turn. Maybe you can come to another game soon, I say, ready to shoot my shot. She lets out a soft laugh.
I didn't think the NHL did many matchups in Cincinnati.
We don't, but Chicago is kind of close, right? Or you could always come down to Jack's again, and tickets are no problem, I add, knowing I'm probably sounding desperate, but I don't care. I want to see her again. So, what do you think?
I think I'd like that,
she admits, leaning into me as I do another little half-turn. I smile. Her hand brushes down to my elbow as she leans away.
But...
Fuck. My hand tightens against her back. No buts. Come on, live a little, Tess. Her gaze softens as she glances up at me. There's an apology in her look, and I fucking hate it.
Ryan...
I know I've been teasing and coming on strong, but I like you, Tess. I just want to get to know you better.
You don't know me at all,
she says.
You just like what you see.
Well, you're fucking gorgeous, and you know it. I'd be the biggest liar in the world if I said I didn't want you wrapped around me like naked bark on a tree. That earns me a laugh. The sound warms my chest, making me smile. But if you think your beauty is all I see, you're wrong, I add. Her smile falls as she gazes up at me, those green eyes wide.
What do you see?
I see you, I reply. I see a woman who's bold and fearless, a woman who loves to laugh. You've got a great laugh, Tess. She sucks in a breath, a flash of something sparking in her eyes. It's there, then it's gone, and then she's looking down.
What else?
I see someone who loves her friends. I go on. Someone who puts others first. Maybe. I like the idea of being the one who gets to put you first. I like taking care of people, Tess. And I take excellent care of what's mine. She smiles, raising a hand to cut my cheek. Her thumb brushes softly against the corner of my mouth.
I bet you do,
she says. Why does this feel like goodbye? I turn my face, leaning into her hand, and press a kiss to her thumb. I want to see you again, I admit. It doesn't have to be at a game. Pick a weekend and I'll fly you down to Jacksonville, or I could fly up to Cincinnati.
No.
She drops her hand away from my face. Fuck, she's still pulling away. Tess,
we already agreed, she says. You're a Ray, Ryan. You're Rachel's friend, her patient.
Nope, I say, giving her hip another squeeze. I'm not buying it.
You're not buying that you're her patient?
I'm not buying that as your excuse, I counter. Rachel is your friend, not your mother or your keeper. I bet she'd have no problem with you dating a Ray if she thought it was really what you wanted. Am I right?
My work is crazy right now,
she says, still deflecting.
It was hard enough getting away for this,
she adds, gesturing around. A work excuse? Really? I'm surprised by her lack of originality. Look, I'm a grown man, Tess. If you don't want to see me again because you're not interested, you can just say that.
I do,
she says quickly, pressing herself a little closer. Her hand splays against my chest as she leans in.
I do want to see you. I like you, Ryan. You're sweet and funny, and I'd love nothing more than to see you again. Maybe in a perfect world, I would get to do only the things I want to do,
she adds, her voice sounding suddenly tired.
But the truth is that my life is a mess right now. It's not work, it's me. It's complicated.
I know, you're divorced, I say. Or you're getting divorced. Doc wasn't really clear. She didn't like me being nosy, I admit with a soft laugh. Her eyes narrow as she looks up at me. But if that's what's holding you up...
No, she says quickly. Well, honestly, yes. I mean, we're separated. Ugh, God. We've been separated for almost 3 years.
Are you thinking of going back to him? Is that still on the table? I ask, heart in my throat. No matter how much I may like Tess, I'm not a homewrecker. If her answer is yes, I'll walk away and not look back. But I'm relieved when she says no.
I am never going back to Troy, she adds vehemently.
So then, what's the holdup? Just tell me the truth, Tess. Whatever it is, I can take it.
The truth?
I nod, gazing down at her, waiting. We've stopped dancing. I've stopped breathing. The party swirls around us, but I don't register any of it. There's only her in my arms. There's only us. The truth, she says again, her lips barely moving. Say it. Holding my gaze, her lips part. I watch the gentle rise and fall of her chest. I know if I lean close enough, I'll feel her warm breath ghost across my lips.
The truth is that a sweet guy like you is likely looking to settle down, she says at last. You may not believe in love at first sight, but you believe in love. You believe your future Mrs. Hockey Boy is right around the next corner, and you believe good things come to good people, and that if you want something bad enough, you can have it. No obstacle is too high. You're all bright and shiny, Ryan, ready for your life to start.
My breath is trapped in my chest as I take in her words. She holds my gaze.
You look at me, and you see wife potential, don't you? Another prize for your shelf, a game to be won. But I've been someone's wife, Ryan, she goes on, her gaze hardening as she drops her hands away from me. And I will never be a man's trophy again. We can laugh and dance and tease each other all night long, but when that sun rises, you'll see the truth. You'll see me for all that I am, and what I am is a waste of your time.
With that, she turns on her heel and hurries away, leaving me standing there with empty hands.
7. Tess. Heart in my throat, I leave the dance floor, trying to put as much distance between Ryan and me as possible. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past him to follow after me. But I don't look back. Somehow, I fear it might hurt more to see he's not following me. Tears sting my eyes, blurring my vision, as I duck out the first open door I see. The moment the cool LA air hits my lungs, I suck in a ragged breath. Fuck, I whimper, hating how easy it is for Ryan to turn me into such a mess. I'm just tired. That's what this is. And I'm probably a little drunk. Nothing some sleep and a few Advil can't fix by morning. It's quieter out here, the sound of the music dampened by the wall of thick glass. Soft golden light stretches out across Hal Price's manicured lawn. To my left is the open space that leads out to the stage area. To the right is the pool. I move right, angling for the lounge furniture. I'll just take a minute to sit and breathe. And I'm taking these damn shoes off. Heck, at this point, I feel like throwing them in the pool. Maybe I'll throw myself in, too. Sink to the bottom. Count to 1,000. My pity party is interrupted by the sound of a deep voice. I turn the corner to see another secluded seating area. Soft patio lights hang on the underside of an arbor, casting a twinkling golden glow. Ilmari paces in his shirt sleeves, phone to his ear. He's speaking low in Finnish. I studied Latin and Greek in school, and I know just enough Italian to get myself into fun trouble on vacation. My ear desperately tries to pick out even a single word of his language, but Finnish is completely incomprehensible to me. He turns in his pacing and stills, his eyes narrowing on me. I give him a little awkward wave. He surprises me by pointing to one of the empty chairs, inviting me to stay. Then he's turning away, humming something into the phone. He lets out a soft laugh, pacing to the other end of the oversized sectional. I drop into the closest chair with a sigh. Sticking my legs out the slit of my dress, my tired fingers fumble for the strap of my shoe. I want to cry when I finally get them both off, kicking them to the side. Ilmari finishes his phone call and turns to face me.
"Sorry about that,"
he says. "Not at all. I interrupted you," I reply. "It's a bit late for a phone call, isn't it?"
"Not in Finland. It's nearly 1 in the afternoon in Helsinki."
"Right. Was that your agent?"
"My adoptive father. I wanted them to hear from me the news of the wedding, before word reached them via the press."
"And is he happy for you? Is he sad to have missed the wedding?"
"My aunt is devastated,"
he replies, taking a seat on the couch opposite me.
"She made me promise to bring them all to Finland this summer."
We sat in silence for a moment, the pulse of the music thrumming against the wall. I get the feeling something's bothering him. We'll call it the particular angle of his scowl. "Is everything okay?" I ask. He clears his throat and shifts.
"Mars, I fear I may have made a decision in haste,"
he admits.
"I am regretting it now immensely."
My stomach drops out. Oh my God. Mars, are you having second thoughts? 'Cause if you walk out on Rachel after 3 hours of marriage...
"What? I'm not talking about Rachel."
I gasp, my hand covering my mouth. Then is it the guys? If you think you'll pry her away from them...
"No,"
he says more forcefully.
"Will you stop guessing and let me speak?"
You just said you made a decision in haste, I countered. Married after only 4 months to your doctor and 2 of your teammates feels pretty hasty to me, Mars.
There was nothing hasty in my decision to make them mine. If you would stop talking and let me speak, I will explain myself. Christ, you're worse than Jake.
Rude?
Prove me wrong.
He counters with a glare. I lean back, crossing my arms over my chest. Will you just tell me already? Before I freak out or get tired of waiting and jump to the bottom of the pool?
I'm afraid I made a bad investment,
he says over me. Well, that takes the wind right from my sails. A bad investment? I echo. This is about money? He nods. Well, how bad of an investment? How big was your risk?
Not that kind of investment,
he replies.
A few months ago, I invested in a non-profit,
he explains.
Rachel warned me not to, but I was feeling generous.
I get the feeling the word generous is not what he intended, but I say nothing. How generous were you? I ask instead.
$500,000.
I narrow my eyes at him. What kind of non-profit?
They do sea turtle nest monitoring,
he replies. I sit back and blink, confused. You donated $500,000 to a group that monitors sea turtles? He nods. Well, why?
It's complicated,
he replies. Try me. He just shrugs.
Call it guilt.
Guilt? You donated $500,000 to a sea turtle nonprofit out of guilt? What, did you murder a family of sea turtles? Did you mow them down in a yacht or something?
No,
he replies with a frown. Well, then I don't get it. Why would you give so much money away?
Consider it my vain attempt to rebalance the cosmic scales,
he replies. What?
I live wholly unsustainably,
he explains.
Private jets, private buses, hotels, single-use containers for every meal, to say absolutely nothing about the scourge of stadiums on the environment. I just felt like I couldn't live with myself if I didn't do something. Anything
Holy fuck, I say on a sigh. You're telling me you look and sound like that. You play hockey the way you do. I'm sure you fuck like a god, I add. Our Rachel doesn't settle for anything less than the best. And you're environmentally conscious? I'm not even surprised when he just nods. Yep, he's the whole freaking package. No wonder Rachel and her boys locked him down so fast. I shift forward on my lounge chair. Okay, Mars, walk me through it. Why do you call it a bad investment? He raises a brow at me.
Are you genuinely interested in this? I didn't mean to unload my burdens on you.
I asked. I remind him gently. And of course I'm interested. Nonprofit management is kind of my jam.
I thought you were a lawyer. Something corporate, right?
I laugh. I'm a lawyer, yes, and something corporate pretty much sums up how interesting my job is. But I also have a degree in nonprofit management. I'll help you if I can. He looks surprised.
Really?
It feels good to have something to help focus my thoughts. Lay it on me, Mars. What's the worry?
Well, it turns out the nonprofit is less organized than I would have liked.
He admits.
Less well-funded. Less professionalized.
Uh-oh. How bad is it? He frowns.
It's 3 people and a P.O. box.
I snort a laugh. Fuck, I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh. That is bad. I bet you made their day with your generous donation, though. His scowl deepens as he leans back, crossing his arms.
This isn't funny, Tess. This is not how I wanted to start my marriage. I don't want the first action I take to be admitting a gross financial failure to my partners. I need them to see me as capable, responsible.
Okay, if it's possible, I like you even more now, I admit. Are you worried they'll take the money and run?
I'm worried they have no idea what to do with it,
he explains.
They admitted they've never handled such a large donation before, and there's no plan in place for the longevity of the nonprofit.
Well, it sounds like you need to build the nonprofit from the ground up, I reply. You've got the cash, and you've got a few eager volunteers. I think you could build something really cool. I've seen nonprofits accomplish more with less. This doesn't have to be a lost cause. He nods, but I can tell he's not quite convinced. What you need is a director of operations, I explain. Someone sharp with some relevant experience growing out a brand. And you need to expand out your donor pool immediately. You'd be surprised how quickly $500,000 gets eaten up in a budget. He gives me an appraising look.
Very well. You are hired.
What? I cry.
Director of Operations. You have the job.
Mars, I have a job. I laugh. A good job. High-powered corporate lawyer, remember?
Just give me 6 months of your time,
he says.
Help me get this on the right track. Whatever your pay is, I'll double it.
I laugh again. Oh, you'll double my current salary? He nods, and I'm positive he's totally serious. Okay, I say. I accept the position. His eyes go wide.
Really?
Yep. I lean forward, rubbing my hands together. Now, as my first act as your director of operations, I'm firing myself effective immediately.
Why?
He grunts. I'm way overpaid.
Tess.
What? Don't try and cover up one bad financial decision with another one. Mars, you don't want me as your director anyway. I don't know a damn thing about sea turtles.
Yes, but that's not really necessary in the director role, is it?
He challenges.
What's needed is a sound business mind capable of scaling up a brand. You said so yourself.
I'm flattered, I admit, hoping it shows in my face. Truly, Mars. And it honestly does sound like fun. But my life is in Cincinnati. My job, my apartment, my family. I add, my voice faltering a bit.
I understand,
Mars says at last. You don't know how much I wish I could say yes, I admit. 6 months in Florida? Are you kidding? A little beach air in my hair, all that delicious fried shrimp. Not to mention I miss Rachel like a piece of me has been cleaved away. She's my best friend, Mars.
I know.
You 3 better be so fucking good to her, I say, pointing a finger at him.
We will.
he says, getting to his feet. You better, I challenge, rising to my feet too. Or I am gonna come down there to Jacksonville, and I'm going to chop you up into tiny little bits and feed you to those damn sea turtles. He smirks.
Noted.
Then he holds out a hand to me.
Come, we've stayed away long enough.
I snatch up my shoes, slipping my finger through the straps. Righting myself, I let out a little breath. He's right. It's time to go back in there. For Mars, it's the start of something new. For me, it's the end. He gets to walk in there and say hello to his new wife. I get to walk in and say a tearful goodbye to my friend, the woman who has been the only home I've ever known. Reaching out, I take his hand. 8. Tess. Hey, Tess. My assistant Rhonda slips out from behind her desk as I approach. Hey, girl, I call. You have a good Christmas? Well, Steve's parents were in town, she replies, which is answer enough. I unwind my thick scarf one-handed, holding my coffee with the other.
Yeesh. How bad was it?
Wendy informed me that she thinks my children are going to hell because I wouldn't let her baptize them when they were babies, she replies.
Seriously?
I cry, handing her my coat. Yep. She hangs my coat and scarf up with hers. Oh, and she accused me of stealing sleeping pills from her purse. Twice. Turns out she had them in her makeup bag the whole time.
Oh, God. Is she gone at least?
Yes, thank God. They left for Akron this morning.
That's a relief,
I say with a sympathetic grimace. I pick up my bag and coffee from the edge of her desk. Hey, she calls as I turn towards my office door. Your meeting with Dalton Holdings Limited got pushed to 10 a.m. Some HR thing was just scheduled at the last minute. You're meeting with them at 9 a.m. I glance over my shoulder, lowering my voice so the other secretaries in the suite can't hear us.
Do we know what it's about?
No idea. I just saw your name was added to the meeting invite. Dale is running the show.
I fake a snore,
which earns me a soft laugh from Rhonda. Dale Eubanks is the head of HR for Powell, Fawcett, and Hughes, and a duller man has never drawn breath. Give me 10 minutes to charge the batteries, I say, gesturing with my coffee hand. Then you and I can head down together. Oh, I have a mandatory accounting training, she replies. But I can probably get out of it if you need me.
No, I say with a laugh. No need. I'm sure this will prove to be nothing. Probably a mandatory refresher on reporting client gifts. Don't they make us sit through that every Christmas?
I wave her off as I enter my office. I've only got 15 minutes. Just enough time to sign one of the contracts stacked on my desk. And just like that, Tess Owens closes another multi-million-dollar deal before 9 in the morning. I take a sip of my iced caramel macchiato with a smile. 15 minutes later, I'm on my way down to Human Resources, tablet and coffee in hand. Good morning! I sing-song as I hurry my way across the 7th floor atrium. My heels click as I sweep past the pair of girls working behind the desk. They're cute things fresh out of college with matching blonde ponytails. Oh, and they're both named Katie. Morning, Ms. Owens, says Katie 1. She always wears a slightly startled look on her face, like she's constantly surprised to find herself sitting behind a desk. Are they in conference room B? I say as I walk past. Actually, Ms. Owens, they might not be ready for you yet, says Katie 2, scrambling out of her chair. The meeting doesn't start for another 2 minutes. I walk right past them, angling for the frosted glass door of the conference room. Ms. Owens, wait! The door whispers across the carpet as I push it gently inward. Good morning, I pause in the open doorway, my hand pressed against the cool glass. My gaze darts quickly around the room. 2 of the 3 partners are here. Oh, and Dale, of course. I thought I was early, I say. Did I get the time wrong?
Tess, we're not quite ready for you yet,
Dale replies from his seat at the head of the table. I'm sorry, Mr. Eubanks, calls Katie 2 from just behind my shoulder. I tried to tell her.
It's fine, Katie,
he says with a wave of his hand. I don't understand, I say, glancing around. My gaze lands on Troy sitting to the left of Dale at the opposite end of the long conference table. He's wearing a holier-than-thou look as he takes me in with those dark eyes. What happened? I say. Oh, God, did someone die?
Come in, Tess,
says Dale.
Let's get the door shut.
I take 2 steps in, letting my hand drop to my side so the frosted glass door swings shut in Katie 2's face. What happened? I say again. Something is definitely wrong.
Why don't we have you join us over here?
Dale calls, gesturing to a seat empty by one of the other HR reps. I think her name might be Judy. The suspense is killing me here, I admit, dropping into the leather swivel chair. I set my tablet and coffee down on the table. Now I'm seated directly across from Troy. He balances his elbows on the table, his fingers steepled under his chin.
We were just discussing the ethos of Powell, Fawcett, and Hughes,
Dale says as soon as I'm seated.
We pride ourselves here at PFH that we're a company of integrity. We may play in the corporate arena, but we're a family business first, family values. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Fawcett?
I glance across the table. Grant Fawcett III is seated next to Troy. He's the second highest-ranking partner at the firm after Troy's mother. It was his grandfather who started the company with Bee's father. Beatrice Owens, née Powell, is the reigning queen of PFH.
Says Grant with a slow nod. That's what my grandfather wanted. That's what we're all striving to build here. And part of keeping family values at the center of our business is adhering to a strict code of ethics.
Dale goes on.
We all sign contracts that include a morality clause.
Slowly, Dale turns to me.
Tess, did you know you signed a contract that included a morality clause?
Yeah, it was pretty boilerplate, I reply.
It's a bit more than that,
Dale says, adjusting his glasses.
As one of the client-facing junior partners at our firm, your conduct must be seen as beyond reproach at all times.
He goes on. I go stiff in my chair. I'm sorry, has there been a complaint I don't know about? I glance around the table. Did one of my clients have a bad experience? Because I swear,
this isn't about how you handle clients, Tess,
Grant explains.
This is about how you conduct yourself as a junior partner. We're under a microscope here, and we can't allow any conduct unbecoming of a PFH partner. That comes straight from B.
My heart squeezes tight in my chest. B knows about this? I glance sharply over at Troy. Well, can I please know too? Slowly, Dale nods.
Sure.
The woman to my right places a hand on the manila folder resting in front of her. Slowly, she slides it my way. I snatch it up and flip it open. My eyes go wide as I take in the image staring up at me. It's printed on glossy photo paper, but the image is grainy, like a blow-up from an iPhone. My heart sinks straight out of my chest. It's a picture of me dancing with Ryan Langley at Rachel's wedding last week. What is this?
You tell us,
Grant replies. Next to him, Troy sits in silence with all the confidence of a judge holding court. Troy, what is this? I say, holding up the photo. My heart is pounding. There are more under it. I look through them quickly. 4 photos of me dancing with Ryan. Each one shows us looking cozier than the last. We're gazing at each other with hearts in our eyes and smiles on our faces. And the last one, his face is turned into my hand as he kisses my palm. I can almost feel the warmth of that kiss. It's chilled by the Arctic temperature in this room. This isn't what it looks like, I say, setting the photos down.
What it looks like is you giving fuck-me eyes to another man,
Troy counters. Ryan is a friend, I reply. Nothing happened. We just danced. And this was a private event, by the way.
Which just made these photos all the more enticing for the press to get their hands on,
says Dale.
These were posted online a few hours ago with about 24 other photos from Rachel Price's wedding. They're running on every news site with a string of stories, to include a few headlines about you and your new beau.
The woman next to me slides me the other folder. I flip it open and see a stack of papers with trashy news headlines. Celebrity gossip, sports news, Hollywood inside scoops. There are pictures of Rachel with her guys, several of Rachel's dad and his band, the Rays rubbing shoulders with the A-list celebrities. And then there are the photos of me dancing with Ryan Langley. One of the headlines calls me his newest lady love. Another calls me his girlfriend. This is a mistake, I say. I can request a retraction or a correction.
It's too late, Tess, says Grant. PFH is officially in damage control mode.
Dale echoes. Damage control? I repeat with a raised brow. What the heck does that mean? Am I not allowed to defend myself here? Grant scoffs. And what defense can you launch to the lead partner of PFH for why you let it look like you're cheating on her son with a 22-year-old NHL star? I was not cheating on Troy in the middle of my best friend's wedding, I cry. And besides, I'd have to still be with Troy for anything I do with another person to count as cheating.
We're still married,
Troy says.
You're my wife, Tess. Jesus.
That's a technicality and we all know it.
It's a temporary separation. We're working on our relationship,
he counters.
And it's private.
Oh my God, are we rewriting history now? I shout. Okay, you want to talk about PFH as a family-first company? I say using air quotes. What about you, Troy? Where was the conference room shakedown when you cheated on me with your secretary in your fucking office? I got to walk in and catch Candace on her knees with your cock in her mouth.
Whoa,
says Dale, leveling a warning hand at me.
Tess, let's try not to get vulgar here.
I turn to him, eyes wide. I feel like I've stepped into some kind of alternate dimension. This is so messed up, I say breathless. This is so completely fucked. I've done nothing wrong.
You know as well as anyone that appearance is everything,
says Dale.
We can't excuse this kind of negative press when it involves our partners and their families. There has to be consequences for any and all morality clause breaches.
So what were his consequences? I cry, waving my hand across the table at Troy. He fucks anything with tits. He does it on PFH property. And yet I'm the one getting my wrist slapped for dancing at a wedding?
He wasn't photographed,
Grant replies.
And it wasn't splashed across the AP for all our clients to see,
adds Dale. I just shake my head, actually feeling the moment I lose all faith in humanity. It slips from my body like a puff of smoke, floating before my eyes before it disappears. So that's it then? One standard for him and another for me? Seems really fair.
One standard, period.
Dale counters. So what's happening now then? I say. What's my punishment for daring to emasculate B's precious son?
Careful,
Troy growls.
I pushed Mother to be lenient here. Don't make me change my mind. A leave of absence,
says Dale over him.
Only temporary, of course.
Oh my God. Shoving back from the table, I stand. A leave of absence? Are you fucking kidding me?
Only until this all dies down,
he goes on.
Likely we'll have a plan of action that will involve you and Troy doing some image control, a few public functions, some client dinners, and Troy is fully on board.
He adds,
We all want this smoothed over as quickly as possible. In 6 weeks, we can reevaluate.
6 weeks? I cry. Dale just nods.
That's been company policy in the past for administrative leaves.
Across from me, Troy nods too. He's trying to keep his expression solemn, but I can see the faintest hint of a smirk on his lips. Fucker. This is what he wants. Any excuse to keep me trapped under his thumb. Never mind that I close nearly double the deals that he does. I may be the greater financial asset to PFH, but Troy is the legacy with ties to the company's founder. He's the heir apparent to our current CEO. Speaking of the Queen, I don't believe for 1 second that B agreed to this, I say. She wouldn't. She can't. B. Owens has long been like my guardian angel. My own mother never cared about me. She was always chasing her next boyfriend and hopping from job to job. I lived with whichever family member was willing to take me in for a few days or weeks at a time. But I was always just an inconvenience, always in the way. Not to be. She saw my talent and drive. She recruited me into PFH and paved the way for me to make junior partner. When everything with Troy and I started to fall apart, B helped us try and make it work. Where is she? I demand. I want to hear from her that this is what she wants. Troy just scoffs.
Be my guest,
he says with a wave of his hand. You know she'll take my side, once I explain everything.
You think so?
I know so. He gives me a grin like he just checkmated my king right off the chessboard.
Well, then it should really surprise you to hear that this little plan to rehab our marriage was all her idea.
9. Tess.
Tess?
Troy calls.
Stop walking. Just go away.
I cry as I hurry my way across the atrium.
We need to talk.
Fuck you, I say, still not slowing. The Katies sit in shocked silence as I march up to the elevator and slam my thumb against the up arrow. Come on, I whimper, watching the lights flash along the top. Troy sweeps in behind me, his hand on my shoulder.
Tess,
don't touch me, I hiss, spinning to break our contact. He drops his hand to his side.
You're being so irrational right now. I don't know how I'm supposed to talk to you.
Irrational? I cry, eyes wide. My career is on the line because you got your fucking feelings hurt.
This isn't about me, Tess.
Everything is about you. Behind me, the elevator doors open with a ding. I spin away from him and step inside. Of course, he follows. I jab my thumb on the number 9, and then pepper the door close button.
You only need to press it once,
Troy says from my shoulder. Shut up.
Pressing it again does nothing.
Oh my God, you have to shut up, I cry as the door slides shut. Please, for once, just fucking shut up so I can hear myself fucking think.
God, you're a mess,
he mutters.
I think this leave of absence is coming at just the right time for you.
I spin around, taking him in. He's always been handsome. Dark eyes, chiseled cheekbones for days. He oozes wealth and sophistication. At 6'2", he's a big guy too. Working out became his obsession the summer before he turned 30. Now he fills out his suit with those broad shoulders and that well-muscled chest. But his beauty no longer distracts me the way it once did. Now I see it for what it is. Vanity. Insecurity. He works so hard to keep his body in shape because he wants other women to find him desirable and men to find him enviable. And I know there's been so many other women. Puffing out my chest, I hold his gaze. Troy, we're done. I want a divorce. His eyes go wide as the elevator halts and dings, the doors sliding open. I dart out, praying the doors crush him as they close. But I'm not that lucky.
Tess?
I launch across the 9th floor lobby, hurrying towards my office suite. Wrenching the door open, I charge forward, ignoring the surprised looks of the secretaries. I see Rhonda's empty desk and my heart sinks. She's still in her meeting, meaning I have no buffer. It's about to be David versus Goliath, and I left my slingshot in my other pencil skirt.
Tess,
God damn it, will you just talk to me? Troy shouts. I jerk open my office door, desperate to put a wall between us and the secretaries before he tears into me. I can't bear to let other people see me cry, and I don't think I can hold these angry tears back much longer. Slamming my tablet and coffee down, my chest heaves as I pant for breath. I look down at my hands, splayed against the dark, polished wood of my executive desk. I can feel Troy sucking up all the air behind me as my office door clicks shut. The asshole has the audacity to turn the lock. The sound echoes in my chest, like the bars of a jail cell latching closed. I spin around. Unlock the door, Troy.
I don't want us to be disturbed,
he counters, dark eyes narrowed at me. And I don't want to feel trapped in here with you. Unlock the fucking door before I scream.
God, you're paranoid,
he huffs, but he unlocks the door.
There, are you happy? Will you stop being crazy now and just talk to me?
I want a divorce, I repeat.
No.
Troy,
Tess, no. I'm not going to let you make this decision right now. You're too emotional.
You're damn right I'm emotional. This was you, wasn't it? You found those photos and took them to Dale, complaining about this morality clause bullshit. He's shaking his head.
This isn't about me. This is about the integrity of PFH.
Oh, don't you fucking dare, I cry. This is about your ego and nothing else. What I want to know is why now? Why these photos? Surely you have better evidence.
That's right, I do,
he says, stepping into my space.
I've got enough evidence of your affairs to end you. Out of the goodness of my heart, I was the bigger fucking person and I kept quiet.
I take a deep breath, trying to find my calm. You know, when everything first fell apart, I wanted a divorce. But your mother encouraged us to take it slow, to work on finding a fix. I agreed to counseling. It was only when I learned that you were still fucking the secretaries that I walked out. He scoffs, turning away. But then your mother came to me again and asked me to consider a trial separation. I go on. I know he knows all this, but he likes to conveniently forget the important details. She asked me to keep it quiet for the sake of the company, for the sake of the family. I agreed. I'd do anything for her, Troy. You know that. And it didn't seem important to dissolve a paper marriage as long as you were behaving. He spins around. Behaving? Jesus, I'm not some naughty child, Tess. I'm a grown-ass man. I thought we had both moved on. I press, taking a step closer. This was business only. It appeased your mother and helped her save face with her friends. All our mutuals know it's over. And we were both seeing other people. I kept my affairs quiet, he shouts. That's the difference here, Tess. Meanwhile, you're splashing yours across page 6, making me look like the asshole of the century. I told you it was nothing. Yeah, like I believe that, he scoffs. Righteous indignation surges through me. I've never lied to you, Troy. That's your MO. He glares at me, daggering me with his eyes. After a tense moment, I let out a tired sigh. Just give me a divorce, Troy. It's time. No, we're not there yet. He shakes his head. I'm not gonna let you do this to us. We are so there. We're right fucking there. Troy, this isn't a marriage anymore. It's a hostage crisis. God, you are so overdramatic. I can't believe I thought I could have a calm, rational conversation with you about this. You're chaotic, and you're transparent, I counter. You think I don't know what this is about? This is about you being a frigid workaholic. You pushed me away, Tess. You gave up on us, and you blame me for seeking comfort in someone else's arms? I couldn't live in the shadows of your indifference. You never put me first. So yes, I put me first, Tess, he shouts, jabbing a thumb at his chest. Someone had to. His words hit me like a slap, and I reel back. You really believe that, don't you? It's true and you know it, he replies, even if you won't ever admit it. I did put you first, Troy. I always only ever put you first. I sacrificed everything for you. And what did that earn me except your shitty resentment? He says, leveling a finger in my face. I lean away, eyes wide. I'm trapped between him and the desk, the edge of it biting into the curve of my hip. You don't get to play the martyr and make me the villain, he says. I didn't ask you to pick my law school or work for my family firm or fucking smother me. Well, did I smother you or was I indifferent? I challenge. He turns away, cursing under his breath. You can't have it both ways, Troy. I call at his back. Did I put you first or last? Or do you even know? Did you even notice me until I was gone? No, you were too busy with your golf weekends and your client dinners and your girlfriends. Don't turn this around on me. You always do that. You spin my words and make me the asshole. I'm not the asshole, Tess. I'm not the cheater. You cheated, Troy. You were married to me and fucking other people without my knowledge or consent. That makes you the literal definition of a cheater. It's my tone that surprises me. So detached. I'm numb. Broken. Done. Christ, I'll never be enough for you, will I? He says. I'm always the disappointment, always coming up short. You never respected me, Tess. Never loved me like I deserved. I close my eyes, trying to shut out his words. I can't bear this feeling of being trapped in his presence, accepting his gaslighting revisionism of our entire 10-year relationship. Please, just let me go, I whisper. Troy, please. I want a divorce. And now you want to quit. Yeah, things are tough right now. But you know what? That's real life, Tess. We've got problems to work through. But now you're suddenly just done?
I guess I don't know what else I expected. Go ahead and run. That's what you do best.
He points at the door, dismissing me from my own office. But I'm not sure if it's a trick. I wouldn't put it past him to chase me out and continue to make a scene in front of our colleagues. Are we really done here? He just glares at me. If we're done, can you please leave?
You're the one taking a leave of absence.
He needles.
Not me.
Of course, he's not taking a leave of absence, because he gets to walk through life without ever feeling the negative consequences of his actions. Impervious to blame, immune to criticism. No, consequences are reserved for lesser mortals. Mortals like me. Holding the frayed strands of my dignity together, I turn away from him, slipping my tablet into my bag.
Wait,
he says, his voice suddenly softer. He steps forward, his hand brushing my shoulder, and I go stiff.
Fuck, seriously?
He drops his hand away.
I can't even fucking touch you without you flinching away? Am I such a monster to you now?
He's right up in my space, his large body inches from mine. He overwhelms me, the spicy scent of his aftershave mixed with his cologne. I know it so well. That scent signature is burrowed deep in my psyche. So masculine. The connection has me sucking in a sharp breath as I piece it together. Of course. It's because he's a man, I say, not turning around. Isn't it? He goes still.
What are you talking about?
Slowly, I turn, my breast brushing his arm in our closeness. I gaze up at him, my hand clutching tight to the leather handle of my bag. You're torching my life now because Ryan Langley is a threat to your fragile masculinity. Hot, young NHL star, with stamina for days, making his millions, flashing that handsome smile.
There's nothing fragile about my masculinity,
he snarls.
And I don't care who you fuck.
He says the words, but his eyes give him away. There's a fire there, embers burning hot. He's jealous. He doesn't want me. He's made that crystal clear. It was clear even when we were still fucking. We were both so physically and emotionally checked out by the end. Troy doesn't want me, but he doesn't want another man to have me either. I've had a string of lovers since we split, I say. You know about them all. Erica practically lived with me for half of last year. But since you, all my lovers have been women. You can dismiss a woman. She's not a threat to you or your reputation. But one picture of me with Ryan, and now you're setting my life on fire. Finally, you have some real competition, and an excuse to torch me.
You're delusional, and you're an utterly forgettable lay. I bet he struggled to get off. I know I always did.
His cruel words can't hurt me. I'm completely detached from my body, floating in space and time. And if my life is already up in smoke, why not fan the flames a little? I nod, lips pursed. Well, he didn't seem to complain when I was deep-throating him on my knees, choking on his cum. His dick is huge, by the way. My pussy still feels wrecked. And it's been a week.
Shut the fuck up,
he growls, his hand going to my throat. My hand rises on instinct, wrapping around his wrist. Tears sting my eyes as he squeezes.
Troy?
He presses me back against the desk.
Don't say another word, you filthy fucking whore,
he orders, his lips almost brushing mine in his closeness.
I gave you everything. I pulled you up out of the gutter and gave you this life that you take for granted. You don't deserve my love.
I breathe through the pressure, holding his gaze. Slowly, I give his hand a squeeze.
Troy, I said shut up. You make me fucking crazy when you won't just shut up and listen to me.
Troy, honey, you're choking me. I rasp, a tear slipping down my cheek. Slowly, I see the anger recede in his eyes as he traces a line down his own arm, ending at the hand on my throat. With a groan, he drops his hand away and steps back. I gasp, holding in a sob as I grip to the desk, hand massaging my throat. Don't panic, I tell myself. Don't let him see you panic. Another tear falls as I watch him pace 2 steps back. Fuck. Do you see how crazy you make me? You think I don't love you, but this is what you do to me, Tess. You make me feel like a fucking monster, and I hate it. This isn't love, Troy. I massage my throat, praying he didn't leave a mark. You don't love me, and I don't love you. You can't tell me how I feel. This is possession. I press, dropping my hand back to my side. All we do is hurt each other, and it has to stop. We gave your mother her way, but enough is enough. Let me write up the papers. All you have to do is sign, and you can finally be free of me. Please, Troy. God, fuck! Just stop pushing! He cries. You know this isn't easy for me, Tess. I'm not a quitter. I don't lose. Fuck! You just had to go embarrass me in front of the whole fucking world. He steps into my space, and I hold my ground, not letting him see how scared I am, how much I want him to just leave. I bet you wanted those photos taken, he says, his face inches from mine. I bet you posed for them. You wanted to twist the fucking knife in my heart. He pounds on his chest with his balled fist. The sound sparks panic as I imagine that fist pounding against me instead. I didn't, Troy. I swear to you. I don't know how we repair this damage, he says over me. I don't know how you think you come back from this, he adds, gesturing around my office. I go still, my heartbeat frozen in my chest. A divorce would solve everything. We dissolve the marriage and write out the gossip. This isn't the Middle Ages, Troy. Divorce happens all the time, I soothe, placing my hand on his arm. People will move on. I don't care about other people, he says angrily, shrugging away from my touch. I care about you and me. Us. How do I work with you after this? There's no escaping your judgmental looks or your shitty hurt expressions. I can't just let you drag me down and paint me as your cheating ex-husband. Troy, I would never do that. I'm a professional. You're already doing it, he counters. Every day you waltz in here, totally unaffected by our separation. It's so easy for you to make a mockery of me, and I can't have that. I'm rising up the ladder here, taking on more responsibility every day. Soon I'll be full partner. I lean away, eyes wide. What are you saying? I'm saying this is bigger than you and me. It's careers and reputations. I put the pieces of his threat together. So, you're saying I stay married to you to protect your reputation? Or you'll have me fired? You'll end the career I spent a decade building over a few grainy cell phone photos? I'm saying you need to think about what matters most to you, he counters, slipping his hands in his pockets. You've got a reputation too, you know. I'd hate to see you make an irrational choice. You say I'm the one lighting the fire here, Tess, but that's not true. You're holding the match. You've got all the power right now, not me. What you do with it is up to you. He turns away from me and moves towards the door, ripping the air from my lungs. I feel empty, hollow. I'll give you a few days to cool off and think everything over, he says at me over his shoulder. And don't worry, he adds, pulling my door open. I won't have security escort you out. I'm not the asshole you think I am, Tessie. But you should really go ahead and clear out of here before lunch. Leave us to clean up your mess. 10. Tess. My keys rattle down on the kitchen island as I stare blankly across the wide expanse of my apartment. It's raining outside. Pouring. Sheets of icy sleet pelt sideways against my wall of windows, making a rhythmic rat-a-tat-tat sound. Thunder rolls far in the distance, a deep rumble I feel in my chest. I lift a hand slowly, pressing it against my wet cheek. The sleet burns so cold, my skin almost feels hot. I'm drenched. I could have ordered an Uber, but there was something poetic about walking home in the freezing rain in utter disgrace, Dismissed from my job for daring to dance with a cute hockey player at my best friend's not-so-private wedding. The only light in my apartment comes from my Christmas tree set up in the corner. The multicolored lights twinkle on a timer. I love those stupid fucking lights. Troy only ever wanted white lights on her tree. It was my little act of rebellion the first Christmas I lived with Rachel to buy colored lights. Slipping out of my heels, I kick them aside. My toes are wet inside my black stockings, chilled to the bone. Slowly, I lower my hand from my face to my double-wrap scarf. Stripping it off, I drop it to the floor with a wet plop. Then I undo the buttons of my cream Antonio Milani belted wrap coat, shrugging it from my shoulders. I become more frantic as I go, tugging at the bottom of the silky blouse tucked into my pencil skirt. My breath comes in sharp pants as I jerk the buttons, popping one clean off. It rattles onto the counter. I need it off. All of it. Now. I can't breathe. I unzip my skirt and shimmy it down my hips, stepping out of it. Then I stretch my arms behind my back, chilled fingers fumbling for the strap of my bra. The clasp releases and I gasp, dropping it from my shoulders. I stand there in my kitchen and nothing but my stockings and underwear, arms wrapped tightly around my middle. I sob. I'm so angry I could scream. I do scream. Loud. It's feral and raw and not nearly enough of a release. The sound is sharp in my throat, stinging in its intensity. Fuck! I shout. Fucking fuck! Inside the pocket of my coat, my phone dings. I stand there, chest heaving as I catch my breath. Ding. Ding. I snatch up my coat and dig in the pocket for my phone. Swiping the screen with my thumb, I unlock it. My messenger app glows bright. Rachel, 11:03 a.m. Well, the cat's out of the bag. The messages below that include a few links to some of the news articles about her surprise secret wedding. Rachel, 11:04 a.m. It was one of the caterers. Apparently, the little weasel took photos all night and sold them to TMZ. Bitch. I hope she gets hit by lightning. Honestly, I'm not surprised. They weren't going to keep this quiet for long. Knowing it was a caterer who snapped photos of Ryan and me doesn't do anything to fix my current predicament. I'm on leave, effective immediately. My phone dings again, and I glance down at the screen. Rachel, 11:07 a.m. I let Poppy take a few photos too. Much better quality than the weasel's sneaky zoomed-in shots. Thought you might like this one. A picture pops up in the feed. I tap it with my thumb, and it fills the screen. It's a candid shot taken of several of us sitting on one of the living room couches. Ilmari is on the end looking every inch the finish bear. What has me pausing is that he's clearly laughing. His mouth open, eyes creased in the corners. His arm is around Rachel, who is leaning into him, but turned away. I'm next to her, leaning in, also mid-laugh. My hand is slightly raised, like I'm trying to catch my smile before it runs away. Next to me are two of the Rays, Morrow and Novikov. I think they both play defense. Jake is leaning over the back of the couch, his head down between theirs, as they share a laugh too. The captain, Sully, is perched on the end of the couch, saying something with a smile. I don't even remember what we were all laughing about. We look so natural, so perfectly at ease. I don't know why, but tears spring to my eyes. I turn my phone upright and minimize the photo to see another message from Rachel. Rachel, 11:09 a.m. It's good to see you looking so happy. The boys are ready to make you an honorary Ray. I tap the photo again, zooming in on each of our faces. I do look happy. I was happy. Glancing around my apartment, a feeling of deep longing settles in me. My gaze lands on the only source of light in the room, my Christmas tree. The Christmas tree I bought and decorated with Rachel. More happy memories, making eggnog on the stove and ruining it with too much nutmeg, dancing in our underwear to Christmas music, eating Chinese takeout on the couch. I used to be happy all the time. I used to laugh and love out loud. I was wild once. I was free. I've been trying to find my way back to that girl who danced in her underwear. Rachel was helping me find her. I miss her. I miss me. Tears slipped down my cheeks as I watched the lights on my Christmas tree blink and twinkle. Red and blue, green and pink. Blink. 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 Fuck this, I say, my resolve hardening in my chest. I am that girl. Slapping my phone down on the counter, I march across my apartment and into my bedroom, heading straight for the closet. Determination burns in my chest like a warming fire as I snatch up my suitcase and haul it into the bedroom, slinging it onto my bed. I drop the throw from around my shoulders and unzip the suitcase. I'm free, I repeat to myself as I begin to pack. I'm wild and fun and fucking free.
Is this the house, ma'am?
My Uber driver calls from the front seat. It's hard to hear him over the sound of all this rain. It's pounding the car in heavy sheets. His windshield wipers are working their hardest, but the visibility is almost nothing. I peer out through my foggy window, wiping a circle in the chilled glass with the meat of my fist. 2 more down, I call to the driver, the tall one on the end with the lights on. He inches the car forward, rolling it along until he comes to a stop in front of a handsome house, framed in dark shadows. Golden light shines out through the rain, illuminating the grass and a large truck parked in the drive.
This it?
My driver calls. Yes, I reply, thumb tapping on my phone to close out the ride.
Let me just get your bags then.
Oh, no, I cry, patting his shoulder. Just pop your trunk and I'll get the bags. You just stay dry, okay?
Thanks, ma'am,
he says with obvious relief.
You know how to swim, right?
Sure do, I reply, flinging open my door. The rain pelts in, making me yelp as I hurry out of the back seat and around to the trunk. I work fast to drag all my bags out of the back. My computer bag is slung over my shoulder, the strap slicing between my breasts. I've got a backpack too, heavy with clothes and shoes, not to mention my 2 massive roller bags. I'm soaked to the bone within moments as I wheel them up the driveway, the sound lost to the thunderstorm. Puffing out a sharp breath, I press my thumb against the doorbell. Inside the house, a dog barks. I wait, my hands clutching to the handles of my bags. Water drips down my neck, between my breasts, off the tip of my nose. The door swings open to reveal Jake standing there in nothing but a pair of athletic shorts, a bag of garden salsa sun chips in his hand.
Tess!
He cries. Hey, Jake, I say, feeling suddenly self-conscious. Poseidon darts outside, dancing around my legs, his body wiggling in excitement. Hey, puppy, I coo, giving him some pats. I smile as he licks my hand.
Where did you come from?
Says Jake, peering behind me as if he's looking for an alien spacecraft or a teleportation device. The airport? I admit with a shrug.
Did I know you were coming?
He says. Then he gasps, eyes wide.
Oh my God, did I forget to pick you up?
No, I say with a laugh. No, this visit wasn't planned.
Oh, thank God,
he says, his free hand splayed over his chest like he's trying to keep his heart from jumping through his skin.
Rachel would have made me sleep on the couch for a week if I left her best friend high and dry at the airport. Well, high and wet,
he adds, taking me in from head to toe.
Geez, get in here.
Sticking his free hand out the doorway, he grabs one of my bags and reels it in over the threshold, stepping back to make room for me. Poseidon dances around my feet as I wheel the other bag in. I step into the bright, spacious entryway, water dripping off every part of me.
You look like you swam here,
Jake teases, tossing his bag of chips down on the entry table.
Seattle's gonna be so psyched to see you.
I go still, hand clutching to my bag. Is she here?
Nah, she and Kay are out for dinner and a movie,
he replies.
He's trying the whole domestic wedded bliss thing. It's adorable. Like watching a chimp on roller skates.
I can't help but smile trying to picture Caleb Price being married and domestic. I'm also kind of relieved Rachel isn't here. As soon as I face her, I know I'll lose it. She reads me like a book. She'll have me telling her everything, and I'm not ready for that quite yet.
Do you want me to call her?
He asks, slipping his hand into the pocket of his shorts.
I'm sure they can cut their evening short.
No, I say quickly. Well, I didn't actually come to see Rachel. Jake narrows his eyes at me.
Who did you come to see then?
Well, actually, I came to see Ilmari. If possible, Jake's eyes go even wider.
Seriously?
Yeah, is he home? I peer over his shoulder down the hall.
Hey, Mars,
he shouts.
Get over here. Right fucking now.
In moments, Mars steps around the corner from the living room. Like Jake, he's wearing nothing but a pair of athletic shorts. His blonde hair is down, falling to his shoulders. I've never seen him wear it down before. With the beard and his scarred brow, it definitely adds to the whole sporty Viking aesthetic. Jake Price is fit, but Ilmari Price is literally carved from stone. 8-pack, a tight V, and pecs that could break boulders. He strides down the hallway, bag of open pistachios in hand. His eyes go wide as he takes me in.
Did you order a spicy redhead?
Says Jake, jabbing a thumb in my direction.
No,
Ilmari replies. I glance between them. This ball of emotions sitting in my throat might just choke the air right out of me. It's been lodged there since I impulsively ordered an Uber and drove straight to the Cincinnati airport.
Were we expecting you?
Ilmari says at me. No, I reply, suddenly breathless. Oh shit, here come the waterworks. I fucking hate crying. Before I can stop myself, I'm closing the distance between us. I let out a sob as I fling my arms around his neck and press myself against him, crying into his naked shoulder. His hand holding the bag of pistachios gets pinned between us with a soft crunch. He goes stiff, muttering something in Finnish. I don't know which he's hating worse, the hug or the tears. What the fuck did you do? Jake cries at his partner.
Nothing,
says Ilmari, wholly indignant as he awkwardly pats my shoulder.
Well, she was fine until you got here,
Jake challenges. He leans in closer to me, his hand on my other shoulder.
Tess, are you injured?
No, I sniffle, my hands gripping tighter to Ilmari's shoulders.
Are you on the run from the law? Is this like a hideout situation?
Christ, Jake, Ilmari mutters.
Well, I don't fucking know,
he says.
Kay doesn't call her Tornado for nothing. Maybe she spun some shit up, and now she's on the lam. We can't afford to hide a fugitive right now, Mars. We leave for the Winter Classic tomorrow. And I'm sure as fuck not going to prison as her accomplice. Are you kidding me? No one's going to jail,
Ilmari replies.
Just give her a moment to compose herself, and she'll tell us why she's here.
What the hell did I miss? Jake gestures between us.
Since when are you two such good friends?
We're not, Mars and I say at the same time.
Go make yourself useful and get her a towel,
he adds, shoving his bag of pistachios at Jake's chest. Jake takes them with a huff.
Sure, I'll go get a towel. Want me to go fuck myself while I'm at it? Now, Jake,
Mars orders. Jake wanders off with the dog chasing after him.
Take your time,
Ilmari says at me, his body relaxing a little against mine. His permission acts like the opening of a second set of floodgates. I'm a mess as I just cling to him and cry, letting go of everything I've been holding on to all day. One moment I was standing in my apartment. The next I was standing at the Delta ticket counter. I've always felt so safe in Rachel's orbit, since that very first night we met. Her men make me feel safe too. An honorary Ray, she called me. Right now, that feels pretty fucking good. The dog barks in excitement as Jake returns, beach towel in hand. I'm a sniffling mess as I relax my hold on Ilmari. My hands drop from his shoulders to his elbows as I lean back, glancing up into his concerned face. His dark blue eyes are locked on me as he waits for me to speak. Jake drapes the towel over my shoulders as I ask the question I've been practicing since I left my apartment. Do you still have that job available? 11. Tess. Are you sure you won't change your mind? Rachel presses, tucking her tablet into her backpack and zipping it closed. For the 100th time, yes, I reply with a groan. Because it would only take a phone call to arrange it, she adds. Plane ticket, hotel, box seats, the works. New Year's Eve in the Big Apple. As fun as that sounds, I really think I just need to take a minute and regroup. She gives me an appraising look, like she's waiting for me to crack. I lean my hip against her kitchen island, crossing my arms and stare right back. It's the morning after my surprise arrival, and Rachel and her guys are busy packing up Ilmari's truck to head for the airport. They've got the Winter Classic game this weekend in New York City, which means I'll have their house to myself. Well, me and the dog. He's currently chasing the guys around the front yard as they load all their gear into the truck. I promise I'll be fine, I say. Honestly, I'm looking forward to it. I'll walk on the beach with the dog. Yeah, you gotta throw his ball at least once a day or he loses his freaking mind, says Jake, walking up to Rachel and slipping her backpack off her shoulder. This your last thing, babe? She nods at him, and he slings it onto his shoulder, brushing his lips against her temple. He looks like a dream in his tailored gray suit and black tie. Ilmari is dressed up too. Apparently all the players have to be in a suit to get on the plane. It's an NHL rule. Rachel says they'll change once they get airborne, meaning she gets a sexy striptease while snacking on peanuts and Diet Coke. That image alone is enough to have me reconsidering her offer to join them. I put 3 pints of Cherry Garcia in the freezer for you, Jake calls. And the dog food is in the pantry, left side bottom. Thanks, Jake, I reply. Cherry Garcia is my favorite. He knows, Rachel and Caleb say at the same time. With a smirk, Jake shoulders Rachel's bag and heads back down the hall. Caleb lets him pass and then sweeps into the kitchen. He's dressed in his Rays polo and athletic pants. His tattooed arm stretches out across me as he reaches for a banana from the fruit basket. I gasp, leaning back, as he turns and tosses it wordlessly to Ilmari, who has quietly joined us. I feel so in the way. They have a life here, and now I'm daring to just set up camp for the next, who knows how long. Days? Weeks? I told Ilmari I would help him get his nonprofit off the ground. It's not like I have anything better to do while I face the bullshit terms of my temporary leave. What? Says Rachel, reading me like a damn book. Nothing, I say, flashing Caleb a smile as he steps wordlessly past me. It's not nothing, she says. Did you change your mind about coming with us? No, I say, watching as Ilmari steps out too. It's just a little weird, right? What's weird? Me being here. It's weird, right? She huffs a laugh. Tess, we lived together for almost 3 years. I know your habits better than I know theirs. But that's my point, I press. Rach, you just got married. You're all still figuring each other out. I'm in the way. Don't, Rachel says, stepping around the island. You're not going to do this. You're not going to talk yourself out of staying. Rach, I've been praying for this moment of clarity to hit you for 3 freaking years. And now that it has, we are not going backwards. Do you hear me? You'll go crawling back to Cincinnati over my dead body. Babe, we gotta go, Jake calls from the entryway. I'll be right out, she calls back. Then she's focused on me. Listen, if you feel that weird about staying here, I have another place you can stay. Another place? You a real estate mogul now, Rach? She smirks. No, it's Ilmari's old place. Cute little bungalow about 15 minutes from here. Right on the intracoastal. I can't do that, I cry. Why not? Well, because it's his house. Staying here with you and your guys feels weird, but staying in Ilmari's house feels weirder. She slips her hand into her pocket. It's not like he's using it. He lives here now, remember? He just hasn't sold it yet. Here. She works a small silver key off her keychain and holds it out. Consider it part of your package deal, Ms. Director of Operations. Keep in mind that free housing comes with obligatory dog sitting. You know, when you're not turtle sitting. I can't help but smile as I reach out and take the key. I'll text you the address once I get in the car, she says. Thanks, Rach, I murmur, annoyed that stupid tears are stinging my eyes again. I'm going to make it one day without tears this holiday season, or I'll walk into the ocean and join the turtles permanently. Hey, she says, placing a hand on my shoulder. I love you. I know, I reply with a watery smile. What's not to love? Exactly. That's what I've been saying for 3 years. You are a goddess, and you deserve to be worshipped and adored. Altars, burning of incense, maybe some ritual orgies. Will you just go? I laugh, giving her a shove, or Mars is gonna drag you out. Are you staying? I close my fist around the key and nod. Good. Finally, she moves towards the door. Oh, and hey, she calls over her shoulder. There's a sauna out on the back patio, and it's divine. Give it a try. I follow her through the kitchen and down the hall, narrowing my eyes at the back of her head. You guys fucked in it, didn't you? No comment, she replies with a laugh. I just sigh. Yeah, you fucked in it, 'cause you're a horny little horn dog who can't get enough. Can you blame me? She teases, tugging open the front door. You get yourself a hockey player and see if you can ever get enough. Is that an invitation? I tease right back. Down, girl. The Rays are off limits, remember? My heart stutters a bit as I think of my dance with Ryan. The kiss I wanted, but didn't get. Just as she's about to step out the door, my hand is reaching out, brushing her arm. Hey, do you really mean that? Is it like a hard line in the sand for you? She turns, her gaze leveled at me. Oh, Tess, what did you do? Nothing, I cry, feigning indignation. Tess, nothing, I say again, laughing this time. But then I squeeze my boobs together and give her a saucy wink. Yet. I fucking hate you, she says, shaking her head. You love me, remember? You just said it. When do you move out again? Today, and I'm taking the dog with me. I tease. Just give him back on Sunday night or Caleb will cry, she says, pulling the door shut. Poseidon dances at my feet, drawn to the only company he has left. I'm flattered he thinks I'm more interesting than his overflowing basket of toys. He blinks up at me with those pretty blue eyes, his black and white tail wagging slowly side to side. What do you think, Bubs? You ready to go on a little drive with me? That sets him off like a firecracker. He's a yipping, howling mess as he chases me up the stairs. I have no idea what the heck I'm doing with my life, but coffee and a beach walk with the dog sounds like enough of a plan for now. And maybe I'll try the sauna tonight, after I disinfect it first.
12. Ryan. Hey man, can you put this up there? Cade Walsh sticks his arm out towards me, reaching across the airplane seat to hand me his backpack. He's a third-string forward and a rookie, but he keeps his elbows to himself and always travels with good snacks, so I let him be my seatmate. I wordlessly take his backpack, shoving it into the overhead next to mine as my phone pings in my pocket. I reach for it as Novi shoves his way past behind me. Jeez, asshole, I mutter, glaring at the back of his head. Excuse me, says Morrow, sliding past too. They've both been so weird since L.A. Novi is usually a big prankster, life of the party, even if he's a moody asshole, and Morrow is one of the nicest guys on the team. Right now, their shoulders are set in frustration as they take opposite seats in the same aisle, crossing their arms like lovers in a tiff. Whatever. Their bullshit is not my problem. I open my messages app and tap the top message. It's from my agent, Mike Klein. Heart in my throat, I drop into my seat. I tap the new voice memo and listen. Hey, Ryan, I know you're probably already in the air, comes this bright voice. But you can listen to this when you land. Hey, Langers, want to play Mario Kart? Sully shouts from 2 rows up. We're gonna smoke your ass, says Perry from just behind me, punching my shoulder. All around our section of the plane, the guys call out. I call Yoshi. Give me a sec, and I'm in. You always play Yoshi, asshole. Make him play Toad. Shh, I rasp, ducking my head down. I tap the button on the side of my phone, turning the volume all the way up and start the voice memo over. Already in the air, but you can listen to this when you land. Dude, why are you in my lap? Walsh gives me a shove. Shut up. I tap the little blue keep, so this message doesn't disappear. MK is still talking. You can always call when... Dude, come on, it looks like you're giving me a blowy, get up, says Walsh, shoving me again. Langers, are you in or out? Says Perry, peeking his face around the side of my seat. Oh, fuck. I launched to my feet. Spinning on my heel, I raced down the aisle towards the back of the plane. I marched right past the support staff, nearly tripping on the strap of Poppy's purse before I'm in the galley. Sir, you need to find your seat, says the flight attendant. I gotta piss, I say, shoving at the lavatory door. Sir, you'll need to wait. I don't let her finish. I just squish myself inside the tiny lavatory and snap the door shut. Staring at my own reflection in the mirror, I replay the memo for a third damn time. Hey, Ryan. I know you're probably already in the air, but you can listen to this when you land, comes MK's voice through my earbud. You got it. The endorsement deal is all yours, my friend. Nike is sending over the preliminary contract later today. You're looking at a tidy $1 million before taxes, paid out in installments, of course. I sent over all the particulars in an email, but you can always call me when you land. Congrats. The message ends, and I just stand there looking at my reflection. My white dress shirt is unbuttoned, collar loose. My blonde curls are tucked behind my ears, slicked down with styling gel. I haven't shaved in a couple days, too busy with my mom and sister in town for the holidays, but I like the effect. I look older. When did this happen? I used to look in the mirror and always just see a young hockey bro. The turny t-shirts and backwards caps, the stupid shaggy flow. I smirk. The man in the mirror smirks back at me. He has my eyes. A man with a multi-million-dollar NHL contract. A man who wears a bespoke suit and Tom Ford shoes with a Tag Heuer Monaco-style chronograph on his wrist. A man who just landed a $1 million endorsement deal with Nike. My smile widens as I feel my heart race. I did it, I say in my reflection. I'm doing it. I'm living my dreams. Since I put on that first pair of skates at 6 years old, I've been climbing this mountain. I fought and sacrificed and trained for so long, and it hasn't been easy. Every card has been stacked against me from the beginning. We needed government aid to get me through school, charity to pay for my hockey equipment, scholarships to make it onto the right teams. But I did it. I put in the work and sacrificed damn near everything to become a Division I athlete. Then I was named a first-round draft pick to the San Jose Sharks. Now I'm a Ray. And a Nike spokesperson. We won't mention my brief stint as a shampoo model. Ever. Oh, my smile widens. Who am I kidding? The guys rag on me all the time. 2 weeks ago, Novi played my commercial before the coaches rolled our game tapes. Everyone laughed and touched my hair. Let's see if they're still laughing when they tell them about this endorsement deal. Knock, knock. Mr. Langley, you have to return to your seat, calls the flight attendant. Now. Coming, I shout, tucking my phone in my pocket. I give my reflection one last look in the mirror before I make my way back to my seat for takeoff. 13. Ryan. Yankee Stadium is electric tonight as 40,000 hockey fans celebrate New Year's Eve. It's become a cage of white noise as I try to block everything out beyond the plexiglass, staying in the zone. The freezing winter air burns my lungs, sharp and metallic in my throat. We're halfway through the second period, and we're down by 1. The Habs are playing like lions tonight. Their forwards are throwing elbows and making hard checks. It's bullshit because this is an exhibition game. There's no reason these guys need to be out here checking us so hard. If they don't back off, someone is going to get hurt. I'm puffing like a racehorse as I get into position for the face-off. Sully takes the center spot. Carlson skates into position across the circle and gives me a nod. The player to his left is the worst one out here. I can see from the set of Carlson's shoulders he's had enough of the rough play, too. A word from us and our defenseman will start bringing the heat. Let's see how much number 82 likes getting smashed into the boards by the Novikov freight train. The ref skates in and we all tense, ready for that puck to drop. My gaze is laser-focused on his hand. I grip my stick, breathing deep, counting the seconds. Focus, speed, control. It's my mantra. Focus on the puck, move fast, control your stick. Eyes up. The puck drops and Sully just barely wins control of it, shooting it back to me. As soon as it hits my stick, I come alive, bursting with speed as I try to lose my shadow. But he's right on top of me. I can hear him breathing like a mastiff around his mouthguard, thick and slobbery. He shoves his stick in, nearly tripping me, trying to wrestle the puck away. Fuck, you're gonna lose it. I have to get it away from me. He's hurting me towards the boards. He won't be gentle, and I can't take another hit. My hips and shoulders are already screaming from the beating I took in the first period. I need this shift to end. Now. Eyes up. I scan the ice and slap the puck hard. It flies across the ice to Carlson, and I'm saved to slam into the boards. I scramble down the ice, following Carlson and his aggressor as they chase the puck over the blue line. A defenseman is ready to apply pressure, and Carlson has to think fast. He slips the puck between both players, a clean shot back to Sully, who brings it around the back of the net. I know what he's doing, and I'm ready for it. He wants to pass it to me and offer me a corner shot on goal. But a blur of red comes blasting in from behind me, cutting off Sully's pass to me. We lose possession of the puck, and it goes hurtling down the ice out of the defensive zone. The Rays' defense is ready. Morrow and Novi are a pair of Canadian moose, and Mars is our finished bear in the net. Novi wrestles the puck away in front of the crease and sends it screaming down the ice towards Carlson. Focus. Speed. I push with everything I have, cutting up the ice with my blades to make my mark so Carlson can pass it to me. I'm faster than my shadow. I tear down the ice, breaking free of him. I glance back just in time to see Carlson get boxed in. He drops the puck back to Morrow. Eyes up. I turn my gaze to the plexiglass, and a head of red curls with a wide smile stops my heart in my chest. Her hand is pressed to the glass as she screams, eyes locked on me. She's here. How is she here? The sudden flash of camera phones blind me, reflecting off the plexiglass, and I blink, looking sharply away. Focus. Langley! Ah! Time stops as my body registers two things at once. First, I'm airborne. I float in suspended animation, the milliseconds slowing down, my legs swept out from under me. Second, I'm in a ton of fucking pain. It radiates from my knee, up my hip, down my shin. Fuck, it zaps me like lightning. I clench down on my mouthguard hard enough to crack my teeth as I brace for impact. My helmet smacks the ice right at my temple. Shoulder, hip, knee. I cry out again, rolling to my side, my stick forgotten as I place both gloved hands on my knee, trying to stabilize it. If something is broken, I need to hold it in place. Fucking asshole, I shout as the Habs forward scrambles to his feet. Sorry, he says as he skates off, chasing down the puck. Panic swirls with my adrenaline. Both work to numb the pain as my knee suddenly forms its own heartbeat, radiating pain out in waves. Oh, not the knee. Please, God, not my fucking knee. Without hockey, I'm nothing. My family needs me, my sister, my mother. I'm their only support. And hockey is the only way I'm ever gonna earn. If my knee is busted, if this is the end. Panic is winning out over adrenaline as I hear the whistle. They finally noticed I'm down and not getting up. I know it's only been a few seconds. Somewhere beyond the plexiglass, Tess is watching me lie here on the ice. Was it Tess? Did I hallucinate her? I don't even know. Can't think about it now. Langley! Sully gets to me first, sliding to a stop and dropping to one knee, his hand on my shoulder. Langers, you okay, man? What happened? Where is he hurt? I hear Novi's voice, but I don't look up into the blinding stadium lights. They're all standing around me, casting my prone body in shadows as I pant, my hot breath making steam against the sheet of ice at my cheek. Oh, fuck, it's his knee. Langers, can you get up? Someone's hand is on my hip. He wants me to roll over onto my back, but I'm frozen, letting the pulsing pain in my knee paralyze me. Ah, don't fucking touch me! I cry with a voice not my own. Ugh, I'm so sorry, comes Morrow's voice. I thought you had it. I'm sorry, it was a bad pass. The asshole took you out at the fucking knees, Sully growls. Yeah, I know. I was fucking there. Let's give him some space, fellas, calls the ref, ready to push my teammates back. Langley, calls a new voice. Doc and assistant coach Andrews are hurrying across the ice from the bench. Doc has her medical bag on her shoulder. An EMT beats them to me. That was a nasty hit, but you're okay, she soothes. Where does it hurt? Your knee? A big guy in a matching EMT jacket is at my head. We should stabilize his neck. Langley, Doc calls again. Coach Andrews drops down on one knee next to her. You're all right, Langley. Coach, the asshole fucking clipped him, Sully says. I know, says Coach. We all saw it. Let's let the EMTs work. Let me look at it, Langley, Doc says. I breathe out through my mouth in sharp pants as I drop my hands away, giving her leave to touch me. What's your pain level? 7, I groan. But then she presses in with her thumb, and I practically levitate off the ice. Fuck, 10, I gasp. It's a fucking 10. Don't do that again. My arm flails as I react instinctively, just wanting the pain to stop. Okay, it's okay, she soothes, catching my arm before I can hit her. I'll apologize to her later. His left knee took all the impact of that hit, she says at the female EMT. And his head hit the ice first in his fall, the male EMT replies. How you feeling, sir? You feel dizzy at all? Look at me, please. Follow the light. He shines a light in my eyes, and I groan. We need to get him off the ice, says Coach. Can he walk off? You got this, Langley, one of my teammates call. But Doc shakes her head. With that hard of a hit, we need scans to be safe. We need to rule out a break. I let their medical talk float over my head like snowflakes caught in a flurry. I gaze up, my eyes focusing beyond the lights to the haze of the sky overhead. I'm flat on my back on an ice rink in the middle of Yankee Stadium. 40,000 people are watching me lie here. I can walk off, I hear myself say. Doc, help me. I rock forward with a groan, trying to sit up. Her gentle hands push me back down. Easy, Langley. You're getting a ride off the ice this time, okay? Hang in there, Langers, says Sully, his face visible over the shoulder of Coach Andrews. You got this, Novi calls. It's the work of moments before they have me on the stretcher and strapped down. I groan as the hydraulic lift shoots me into the air. I've never in my career been wheeled off the ice. It's humiliating. Like I'm lying here naked instead of clothed in my full hockey kit. Where's my stick? I mumble. Don't worry about it, says Coach, patting my padded shoulder. I'm missing a glove. When did it come off? I feel the sharp winter chill on my fingertips. It stings so cold it burns. As if she can sense my problem, Doc steps in next to me, her bare hand taking mine.
"It's okay, Ryan," she soothes. "I'm right here, okay? I'm going with you to the hospital."
This all happened because I lost focus for a split second. I saw a pretty face, and my brain skipped like a scratched vinyl record. "Tess," I mutter. "She's here, right?" Doc leans down over me.
"What? I didn't hear you."
My head rolls to the right and my vision goes hazy. I blink to clear it and peer through the plexiglass, looking for a freckled face and red curly hair. Tess is here. She distracted me. She's under my skin. The pretty redhead at the glass wearing the Rays jersey looked stricken with worry as I passed by on my stretcher. Not my redhead. Not Tess. No, the woman behind the glass is too short, too thin, dark eyes, not green. But the mind sees what it wants to see. Not here, I mumble, turning away. She's not here. My eyes close and I feel like I'm sinking through the stretcher into warm water.
"Hey, Langley, stay awake for me, okay?"
Doc's voice sounds far away. Her grip on my hand is my tether. I'm a hot air balloon floating above the stadium, watching it all from on high. She calls at me from the ground, her hands cupping her mouth as she shouts through the din.
"Ryan, stay awake."
I groan, wanting to do as she says. I'm a team player. I always do what I'm told. Doc says, stay awake.
"Ryan."
I'm a hot air balloon, and I'm floating. 14. Ryan. Monitors beep and hum all around me, their lights blinking in the semi-darkness. The IV in my arm itches like crazy. I want to scratch at it, but that will likely work it loose. Again, I already did it once tonight, which annoyed the nurses. Yeah, I'm a terrible fucking patient. And I hate hospitals even more than I hate airplanes. I spent half my life in one as a kid, watching my dad fight a slow, losing battle with cancer. It's hard to unpack the trauma associated with a place that gives life as often as it takes it away. For the longest time, I just had the memories of a grieving 9-year-old to inform my impressions. Time and distance have lessened my sense of primal fear, but there are some memories that embed themselves deep within the DNA, like the fact that all hospitals have the same smell. As soon as my stretcher rolled through the doors of the emergency room, I felt like that scared 9-year-old again. It's the faintly metallic smell of medical-grade cleaner that lingers on every surface. Mix in the scent of starched hospital sheets, add in a whiff of stale coffee, and a whisper of drying paint, and you've got the hospital bouquet. It's noxious, stifling, triggering. I have to get the fuck out of here. I look down at my left knee. It's wrapped up in a brace and propped from below by a pillow. My right leg is hidden under the thin hospital blankets. The bare toes of my left foot stick up, pointing to the ceiling. Apparently, I'm supposed to sleep like this, lying on my back with the brace on. I never sleep on my back. I don't even know if I can sleep on my back. Oh, this night is gonna suck. At least they've assured me I'll be discharged in time to join the team on the return flight to Jax. I don't want to be left behind. This night has been traumatic for me beyond the knee injury. I don't want to be alone. As if in answer to an unspoken prayer, there's a knock at my door, and Sully enters. "Hey, there he is," he says with a wide smile. "How you feeling, man?" He steps around my bed to drop down into the empty chair. "Whoa, you look like shit," Morrow says from the door, following him in. His words are teasing, but his eyes are hardened, his mouth set in a frown rather than his usual smile. He's still blaming himself for the bad pass that got me clipped. I'm fine, I reply to Sully's question, looking at Morrow. Tired, but fine. Jake comes through the door last, my backpack slung on his shoulder and my overnight bag in his other hand. My darling wife sent me with gifts, he says, holding up both bags. Jeez, you look like shit, man. Probably smell like it, too. Want your deodorant? He doesn't even wait for me to say yeah before he's dropping both bags onto the other empty chair. He goes digging through my backpack, pulling out my Old Spice and tossing it over to me. I freshen up my pits as Sully helps himself to the pitcher of water on my bedside table. How's the Lego? Says Sully, gesturing to my swollen, aching knee. Doc says I have a 2nd-degree sprain of my MCL, I reply. Jake helps himself to his seat at the end of my bed. What does that mean exactly? How long are you off the ice? Sully rephrases. I shrug. Doc says I'm looking at about 4 weeks of rice. We don't want the tear to get any fucking worse. We've each had enough injuries between us to know the rice regimen. Rest, ice, compression, elevation. I have to control the swelling. The rest is just pain management while the body heals itself. Doc walked me through it all twice before she left, which I appreciated since they slipped me some good painkillers down in the ER. Sully gives my shoulder a squeeze. 4 weeks is nothing, man. Easy time. Yeah, we'll hardly even get the chance to miss you, Morrow adds, the relief etched on his face. The rookies will be at your beck and call, and you know the wags will fix you up with enough meals to last you through the rest of the season. It'll be like a vacation. Wait, doesn't your place have, like, a shit ton of stairs? Says Sully. I just shrug. I mean, yeah, but I've managed on crutches before. It's really not a big deal. Dude, that dump you rent is a split level, adds Jake. There are stairs fucking everywhere. It's a death trap. You're not staying there. Guys, I'm fine. 4 weeks, remember? And nothing's even broken. Maybe a rookie can just take him in, Sully says over me at Jake. Walsh? Walsh rents a 1-room apartment and has a living girlfriend, I reply. Perry, then, Jake offers. Or Dave O, counters Sully. Surely times aren't that desperate, says Morrow with a scoff. Then he sighs, shaking his head. I mean, I guess you could stay with me. It's only 4 weeks, right? Both Sully and Jake turn to him with matching frowns. Wow, heartfelt, Jake deadpans. Yeah, you had about as much enthusiasm as if you just offered to let him jizz in your shampoo bottle, says Sully. I snort a laugh. Thanks, but no thanks, Coley. I can only guess what kind of weirdness you and Novi get up to over there. Nov is, moving out, he mutters, crossing his arms. We all turn to him. Wait, what happened? Says Jake, eyes wide. Did you guys break up? Sully chokes on a laugh. Shut up, asshole, Morrow snaps. It's none of your business. Wait, did you? Sully presses. Like, are you two secretly a thing? No way, Jake cries. Hey, Kay and I aren't the only ones. He raises a hand like he's seeking a high five, but Morrow just groans. It's not like that, assholes. It was always meant to be temporary, you know, while they did the renos on his house. He adds with a shrug. Novi bought a big bachelor pad of a beach house a few blocks down the street from Jake. They both have multi-year contracts with no trade clauses. They can afford to put down roots and invest in things like kitchen renovations. We all wait for Morrow to say more, but he just glares. It's just, Look, this is about Langley's problem. He gestures back at me lying in the hospital bed. He's the one who needs a place to stay. Oh, God. Jake laughs, smacking his forehead. I'm such an idiot. What? Asks Sully. Jake looks to me. I've got the perfect place you can stay, furnished, close to the practice arena, and not a single stair. Where? I say. He slips his hand into his pocket and takes out his keys, working one off the ring. Here, man. I shift forward, taking the silver key from his hand. What's this? Key to Mars's house, he replies. The three of us stare down at the key like it's a rare, unearthed treasure. I've never been to Mars's house, Morrow says, his tone almost reverent. Me either, says Sully. I don't even know where it is. How do you have that? He adds, eyes wide as he takes in Jake, like he's suddenly recalculating him and his potential. Jake just laughs, then frowns. Wait, are you assholes serious? When none of us respond, he huffs again. We got married, remember? In L.A.? You were all fucking there? But I thought it was like a dock in the middle kind of thing, Morrow says. Yeah, we didn't know you had a key to his place for, just you, Sully adds. Jake scoffs. You guys really need to brush up on your polyamory. I'm not fucking Mars, all right? And he's not fucking me, he adds, pointing a finger at Morrow, who swallows his retort. He's my metaphor. Sully and I share a quick glance. Your what? I say. My metaphor, Jake repeats. It's a polyam term. I really don't think it is, Sully says, trying to contain his smile. I'm doing the same. I drop my gaze to my knee, which sobers me right up. Jake crosses his arms over his broad chest. I think I should know what I call Mars in our own marriage. Dude, a metaphor is like a figure of speech, Sully says. Like, life is a highway, or I'm so hungry I could eat an elephant. The corner of Jake's mouth quirks. You're bullshitting me right now. Nah, man, I'm pretty sure that's right, says Morrow. With a glare, Jake pulls out his phone. His thumb taps the screen, and we soon hear a dial tone as he puts the call on speaker. Fuck. What? Comes Sanford's voice. I was asleep. Hey, solve something for us really quick. What's a metaphor? Jake asks. Sanford grunts, and there's a rustling sound like he's sitting up in his hotel bed. What? A metaphor. Jake enunciates each syllable. I'm sitting here with Langers and the guys at the hospital trying to tell them Mars is my metaphor, and they don't believe me that it's a real polyam thing, so... There's a pause so pregnant you could feel it kick the air between us. Jesus fucking Christ, Sanford says at last. Babe, a metaphor is a figure of speech, like... Fuck, I don't know. Life is a highway. Sully and I choke on our fists, trying to quiet our laughter as Jake launches off the bed, taking the phone off speaker. Well then what the fuck is Mars? It's all we can do to hold it together as Jake paces from my bed to the door. I don't dare look at the other guys. I just focus on my busted knee. Uh-huh, says Jake into his phone. Yeah, all right. Fine. Okay, will you just chill? I'm on my way back, jeez. He drops the phone from his ear and hangs up. Such a bossy asshole, he says under his breath. With a sigh, he glances up and looks between us. So, it's metamor, not metaphor. Mars is my metamor. That's cool, says Sully. The man looks like he's about to give himself appendicitis from how hard he's trying not to laugh. But Morrow has no such reserve. He just looks at Jake and shakes his head in stunned disbelief. You must give the best fucking blowjobs of all time. That breaks us. Sully and I roar with laughter. I laugh so hard it gives me a headache worse than the one I already had. Pretty soon I'm groaning, a sharp pain stabbing behind my eyes. Oh, you have no idea, Jake says with a grin, taking it all in stride. Come on, Mr. Metamore, says Sully, pushing himself up out of the chair and moving around the end of my bed. You too, Coley, let's give Langers time to rest. You can't call me Mr. Metamore, says Jake with a glare. Only Mars gets to call me that. I have a feeling hell will freeze over before Mars Kinnunen calls you Mr. Metamore, Morrow says with a laugh, scooping his soccer ball up off the floor. It's Mars Price, asshole, says Jake, punching Morrow's shoulder hard. Ouch, fuck! Morrow turns on him, ready to take his own swing. The defensemen are always more physical with each other than us forwards. Easy, says Sully, stepping between them. Save it for the ice, guys. Hey, what am I supposed to do with this key? I call to Jake's retreating form. Use it, he replies. Until you're back on your feet. I'll have Shelbs alert the wags, Sully adds. As team captain, his wife Shelby is queen of the wives and girlfriends. I'm about to be buried under a mountain of homemade soups, cookies, and casseroles. But I don't even know where Mars lives, I call as Jake pulls open the door. What's the address? Jake glances over his shoulder. 1006 Harbor Road. Oh, and he's got this awesome sauna thing out on the patio. Might help you loosen up that knee, he adds with a nod to my leg. See you tomorrow, Morrow calls, walking out the door first. Get some sleep, man, adds Sully. We'll combust you out of here first thing in the morning. Get some sleep. Right. Lying on my back in a fucking hospital. With a sigh, I stretch out over the side of my bed and reach for my backpack. Pulling it onto my lap, I dig in the front pocket and take out my Nintendo Switch. It's gonna be a long fucking night.
15. Tess. Come on, I say, fussing with the settings on my phone. The sauna on Ilmari's back patio has built-in speakers that let you connect via Bluetooth. I just have to get it to recognize my device. I pressed the reset button twice. Now I'm trying to reset my phone, too. Stupid piece of... Aha! I cut off my insult as I hear Dua Lipa's levitating pulsing from inside the sauna. Ilmari has a great patio. Like most Florida homes, it has a cage extending from the edge of the house and out over a micro pool with a stone pool deck. The only light out here comes from inside the pool, which glows an eerie pale blue. I've done the odd steam room before, but until last night, I'd never tried a sauna. It's safe to say I'm a convert. There's something about the smell of the wooden walls as they heat. It's the best kind of aromatherapy. I left the sauna last night feeling almost high. It was amazing. I've been waiting all day to do it again. Well, the dog has been walked. I've got Chardonnay chilling in the fridge, and I made myself an epic salad I intend to devour after this pamper session. I'll sit on Ilmari's super comfortable couch and watch his TV, and tonight I'm sleeping in his bedroom that looks and feels like an IKEA showroom. This is my life now. New year, new Tess. But first, the plunge. You can do it. In and out. Quick like a cat. I've got my hair tied up in a messy bun and a beach towel wrapped around me as I eye the steps of the pool. Do it, I say again, nerves firing all over my body. 3, 2, 1. Dropping the towel to my feet, I squeal like a little girl and rush down the steps naked. I sink into Ilmari's freezing cold pool. There's a privacy fence that juts out to either side of the condo, blocking me from view of the neighbors. And I didn't turn any of the patio lights on, so even a creeper with binoculars wouldn't get much of a show. Fuck! Ugh! This is the worst! I cry, teeth chattering. Tears sting my eyes as I feel my nipples sharpen to deadly points. In moments, I'm laughing, stumbling up out of the pool. Leaving the towel on the ground, I wrench open the sauna door and step inside. The interior lights glow softly as the heater hums. I shut the door behind me, taking a deep breath of hot air. That scent of cedar fills my lungs as I close my eyes, loving the glorious sting of the heat as it kisses every inch of my dripping wet skin. I turn and sit on the soft white towel I set out on the wooden bench. I stretch my arms out to the sides and then up, reaching for the ceiling. The past 2 days, I've been doing sunrise yoga on the beach, and my body aches. It feels strange to have the time for yoga. My job is demanding, to say the least. Between the long hours, the travel, and the mandatory socializing with clients, exercise has always felt like a luxury I can't afford. I hum along to the music for a few minutes before I start to get that dizzy feeling of overheating. Taking a deep breath, I hurry out of the sauna and walk straight back into Ilmari's pool. The cold water tingles against my burning skin, and I get that rush, that high, that has me smiling ear to ear. I wade in the shallow end for a minute or two before I step out and hop right back in the sauna. I continue my cycle of hot sauna and cold pool for 3 more songs before I feel ready for a glass of wine. Leaving my towel behind, I saunter naked into the condo and head for the refrigerator. The heat from the sauna all but dried the water off my skin, so it's not like I'm dripping wet. And look, I'm a girl of simple tastes. I like cheap wine and expensive cheese. I've got 4 bottles of Chardonnay chilling in the fridge that I picked up at Publix on a buy-one-get-one sale. They've got the screw-top caps and everything. I don't need a cork slowing me down. I can just barely hear the music outside as I sway to the beat, pouring myself a glass of the chilled wine. The only light on in here comes from above the stove, casting out a soft yellow glow. I glance over my shoulder to the living room to see Poseidon passed out on his checkered donut pillow. I kept him busy all weekend with trips to the beach and the coffee shop. He's been a good... I gasp, as he suddenly leaps off his pillow, wide awake and barking his head off, his teeth bared. Sai, what? My words stop short as I nearly drop my glass of wine. My gaze is locked on the wall of glass leading out to the patio. A man is standing there. He's wearing a dark hoodie with his hood pulled up, his face in shadow. I'm looking at him, and he's looking at me, while the dog barks like crazy. His reflection wavers as he moves, and I realize Sai is facing the entryway, not the glass wall. That's when I scream. The man isn't out on the patio. He's inside the house.
16. Ryan. I'm staring at the reflection of Tess Owens in the glass wall, my heart frozen in my chest. A naked Tess Owens. Fuck, why is this woman always naked? And why is she here of all places? We paint an odd picture in the glass. The lighting is just right to show me standing in the middle of the entryway on my crutches and her standing in the kitchen holding a glass of wine. We're separated by a wall that stops just a few feet ahead of me. She sees me and I see her, and that's when she screams. The dog is already barking and it's pandemonium as I watch her reflection spin around, no doubt looking for a weapon. I wouldn't put it past her to come around the corner swinging a frying pan. "Tess!" I shout, shuffling forward on my crutches. Meanwhile, the dog keeps barking. "Get the fuck out!" Tess screams, still lost to her terror as she spins around holding a kitchen knife. "I'm calling the police right now." "Jesus! Fuck!" I grunt, swinging down the short hallway. "Tess, put the knife down. It's me. It's Ryan." I turn the corner and fumble with the crutches as I free one hand and jerk my hood back, letting my messy head of blonde curls free. She's standing there in all her naked glory, brandishing a knife, looking fierce as a red-haired warrior goddess. I have no doubt she'd tear me apart with that thing. Fuck, why is it making me hard? It's gotta be the pain meds. My dick is drunk on codeine and thinks she's the most beautiful thing we've ever seen. She is the most beautiful thing. Those wide green eyes are locked on me with all the ferocity of a she-wolf. Her curls are tied up in a big bun on her head, and her perfect skin is flushed an angry shade of red. It's splotchy across her chest, down her arms, her thighs. What the hell? Was she sunbathing in January? It's like 50 degrees outside. No, she's sweaty, like she was just working out. Naked? And then it hits me. Oh, fuck, she's not alone. I glance over my shoulder, waiting for whatever hotshot she's here with to come strolling in from the bedrooms looking full of himself and satisfied. I hate him.
Oh, Ryan, she says, her voice cracking with relief. But it quickly turns to anger. You scared the fucking shit out of me, she shrieks. How the hell did you get in here? How do you always get in?
Through the front door, I reply, my voice raised to match hers.
It was locked.
I have a key.
How?
She cries, tears in her eyes. Fuck, I really did scare her. She's shaking with it. I try to comfort her, but she's still holding that damn butcher's knife. Jake, I say simply. He gave me a key. It's in my pocket if you want to check, I add, nodding down to my right front pocket of my gray sweats. I try to avoid looking at her peaked nipples, but I can't help it. They're so pink and perfect. Was Mr. Hotshot touching them? Surely he got a taste. Stop. The anger fades in her eyes, replaced quickly with concern as her gaze settles on my crutches. Then the knife goes clattering down to the counter.
Oh, God, what happened to you?
I'm oddly stung by her unintended dismissal. She doesn't know. She wasn't at the game. She didn't even watch it on TV, which means she didn't see the hit. She didn't see me lying on that ice. Actually, now I'm glad. I don't want her seeing me like that. I'm fine, I say.
You're not fine, she retorts. You're on crutches, Ryan. What happened?
She steps closer, her nakedness now within my reach. I grip tighter to the handles of my crutches. I got clipped during the game, I explain. It's nothing, just a knee sprain. Her eyes go even wider, her brows arching high.
A knee sprain.
She reaches for me.
Let me help you.
I stiffen, readying myself for the feeling of electric shock that is her touch. I'm fine, I mumble, not daring to watch her hand glide up my arm.
Stop saying you're fine. You look dead on your feet, and you're swaying like you're about to fall over. Come sit down on the couch.
I'm just tired, I admit, letting her lead me over to the living room. It's been a hell of a long day, starting with a night of no sleep and an 8 a.m. hospital discharge, followed by a 2-hour mechanical flight delay in New York and a weather rerouting over Virginia that added an hour to our flight time. I wanted to just go home, but the guys wouldn't hear a word about it. Morrow dropped me off here. 2 rookies are at my house packing up some of my shit to hand off to Jake, who will come over with a grocery delivery later. Then Sully's wife will be here tomorrow to finish stocking the fridge. They've all settled it. All I get to do is just let it happen. Tess helps lead me over to the couch, and I sink down onto it with a groan. Oh, big mistake. Now the world's most gorgeous woman is standing over me naked, her pussy right in my eyeline. Oh, my gaze locks on the soft thatch of trimmed curls pointing down like an arrow. This is cruel and unusual punishment. Tess seems wholly unbothered.
Why are you here, Ryan?
I could ask the same of you, I counter, putting a hand up as if I can block her pussy from my view. Fuck, I'm too tired to deal with this right now, and Mr. Hotshot will probably come swaggering out here any minute. I bet he's using Mars's shower like he owns the place. I fucking hate him.
What are you doing?
She says, looking down at my raised hand. Could, can you maybe cover with something?
Cover?
Yeah, you're a lot of naked, Tess. She smirks down at me.
You didn't seem to mind it last time. In fact, I got the rather distinct impression you liked seeing me naked.
Yeah, well, last time you weren't slicked with the sweat of some other guy, I say, dropping my hand down. She goes still, her smile switching to a glare.
Excuse me?
Then she huffs, crossing her arms over her breasts, one hip cocked to the side.
What exactly do you think is happening here? You think I'm hiding a guy back there?
Well, you look like you just got fucked 6 ways to Sunday, comes my muttered reply. Maybe if I wasn't on so many painkillers, I could finesse this better. No, fuck finesse. I'm too upset. She's under my skin. The thought of her with someone else has me seeing red. You're wandering around Mars's place like you live here.
I do live here,
she snaps. Then she's stepping forward, putting herself between my spread legs. She grabs my chin, tipping my gaze up to meet hers.
And let's get one thing crystal fucking clear. You don't own me, Ryan Langley. We've kissed, and we've danced, and we've flirted, but I am my own fucking person. I'm not beholden to you or anyone, and this shitty jealousy is a huge turnoff for me, so I suggest you pack it away if you ever want a snowball's chance in hell of seeing me naked again.
Her speech over, she drops her hand away from me and leans even closer, her breasts swaying in my face. I can smell something aromatic on her skin, like incense or an herbal soap. As quickly as she's there, she's gone, jerking something off the back of the sofa from behind my head. It's a sofa blanket. She takes it and quickly wraps it around herself like a toga, flicking the tasseled end over her shoulder.
There. Happy?
No, I groan, sinking back against the cushions of the couch. I can still see every inch of her curves. Now they're just artfully draped. And those damn nipples are still perfect peaks, poking against the soft fabric of the gray blanket.
And for your information, there's no one else here, she declares. I wasn't getting fucked, Ryan. I was in the sauna. Now, if you'll excuse me, I left my phone outside. I'm calling Rachel and figuring out what the hell is going on.
She steps past me in her blanket toga with all the confidence of a queen. Opening the sliding glass door, she disappears out onto the patio. The dog follows her. The door whispers shut, leaving me alone in Ilmari's house. Awesome. This is just fucking perfect. I've been here 2 minutes and I've already upset her. That has to be some kind of record, right? I glance around the condo, my eyes quickly taking in all the clues I missed during our surprise exchange. It's easy with Mars's minimalist decor to know what is out of place. There's the bottle of wine on the counter, fresh flowers in a vase on the kitchen island, snacks lined up under the microwave. There's also a laptop set up on the kitchen table. A legal pad rests next to it. All the evidence of someone taking this place and making it their own. Tess is living here. Wait, why is Tess living here? Doesn't she have some big, high-powered job up in Cincinnati? Well, it was a good idea in theory, but it looks like I won't be staying here after all. After the way I just showed my ass in front of her, I'm not surprised she's upset. I could blame it all on the painkillers, but that would be a lie. My irrational jealousy was real. It surprised me as much as Tess. She doesn't owe me anything, and I've never been the territorial type before. What the hell is happening to me? I know what's not happening. I'm not moving in with Tess Owens. Life simply isn't that cruel. Or that kind.
17. Tess. I stomp out onto the back patio, my entire body humming with nerves. That's twice now that Ryan Langley has caught me off guard. Don't get me wrong, I like being naked. But I don't typically show my body off to men I've just met. Now Ryan has seen me naked, not once, but twice. What's that saying? Third time's a charm? Yeah, good luck getting a third time out of me, buddy. I say to no one at all. The look in his eyes just now was a total surprise. In Jake's kitchen, there was only want and hunger. He liked what he saw. He craved it. If I wasn't battling a sandy ass crack and sunburned shoulders, I may have even taken things further than a kiss. He's sweet and cute, and so ridiculously fit I want to cry. Or beg. I mean, you could cut glass on those sexy hip bones. But tonight, there was a different look in his eyes. Possession. Need. Anger. That last one threw me for a loop. The anger rolled off him like a surging storm. He thought I was wandering around the house, freshly fucked, flaunting myself in front of him. I'm done with possessive men who think they get to own me. If Ryan keeps up this attitude, he'll see me fly before he ever sees me naked again. Unless he's your roommate. The thought flashes through my mind and I bat it away, glancing down at my phone. Rachel, 7:45 p.m. Missed call. Rachel, 7:50 p.m. Missed call. Rachel, 7:51 p.m. Girl, answer your phone. Major crossed wires happening over here. Rachel, 7:54 p.m. Missed call. Rachel, 7:55 p.m. Please don't freak out, but apparently Jake told Langley he could stay there too. He didn't know you were already there. Rachel, 7:56 p.m. Don't worry, I'll fix this. OMW. I sigh, shaking my head. At this point, it's all just par for the freaking course. I glance up to see Ryan still sitting inside on the couch. He's in profile, not looking my way. He looks exhausted and miserable. And he's hurt. A knee sprain, he said. I didn't even ask him how bad it is or how long he'll be off the ice. Hockey is the only thing these guys care about. It's their whole world. He has to be reeling a bit, too. The doorbell rings, and both he and the dog jump with surprise, their heads turning towards the front door. Ryan reaches for his crutches, wincing as he tries to get up. I launch into motion, pulling open the patio door. I'll get it, I say. It's just Rachel. He sinks back onto the sofa with a groan, not looking my way. I hurry across the living room, the tail of my blanket dress dragging across the floor. Poseidon dances at the front door, whimpering with excitement, like he knows who waits on the other side. I pull open the door, and he darts past me, yipping for joy to see his family again. Mars and Jake are here too. Rachel looks anxious, Jake looks guilty, and Mars is pissed. As one, they take me in. 3 sets of eyes trailing from my face, down across my blanket dress, and back up. Jake's face splits into a grin. Well, that happened fast. He glances to his partners. I guess we have no problem here then, right? So everyone can just stop being mad at Jake now. Hush, Rachel says with a wave of her hand. Tess, oh my God, what did you... Will you get your head out of the gutter? I wasn't having sex. I cry indignantly. I was in the sauna. I spin on my heel and march back into the house. Ignoring Ryan, I sweep into the kitchen and snatch up my glass of wine, taking a deep swig. The Prices say their hellos to him as I step up to the edge of the sofa, not sitting down. The 3 of them stand there, Rachel and Jake in front, Ilmari framing them from behind with his arms crossed over his barreled chest. So, apparently we got our wires crossed a bit here. Rachel begins. Tess, I gave you a key when we left and said you could stay here as long as you needed. Her gaze shifts slowly to look at her husband. Apparently, Jake said the same to Ryan without telling anyone. Oh my fucking God, don't get me started again. Jake huffs.
You did the same thing, babe. You didn't tell anyone you gave her a key. It just hadn't come up yet, she retorts, hands on her hips. We were all a little busy with the Winter Classic, remember? It didn't seem necessary to chase you out onto the ice and horse-collar you just to tell you I gave Tess a key to a house none of us live in. Horse-collaring is a football tackle, he shouts. In hockey, it's called holding. That is so far beyond the point. It is the point. You're married to 3 hockey players. Enough, Ilmari barks, his gaze darting between them. How did either of you get a key? That's my question. Caleb, they say at the same time. He made us all keys just in case we needed them, Rachel explains. Yeah, what's yours is mine now, asshole, Jake adds. Metaphors, remember? Oh my god, it's metamor, Rachel cries. We can't keep correcting you. Fuck. I hate that fucking word. He glares at Mars. I hate calling you a metamor, Mars. It's weird and confusing, and I fucking hate it. I never asked you to call me that, Ilmari replies. We gotta pick something better, Jake presses. Why can't I just call you my husband? I never said you couldn't, he says softly. Jake sucks in a sharp breath. Wait. Oh my god. Are you serious right now? He looks to Rachel, all the anger blown from his sails. Babe, is he serious? He's always serious, Rachel replies, her anger receding too as she glances between them. It's my factory setting, Ilmari adds, slowly crossing his arms again. No way. Don't fucking do that, says Jake. Don't make a joke now. Mars, are you serious? Can I call you my husband? I might cry in front of these guys if you say yes, he adds, gesturing with a wave at me and Ryan. We share an awkward glance. Maybe Ryan and I should just go wait this out in the sauna. Call me whatever you want, Ilmari says at last. I mean, Kay's my husband, Jake says. Like, my husband. Like, we're legally married. I know, says Mars. I was there. But you could be my husband too, Jake says gently. In a purely friends way, he adds. I said call me whatever you want. Ilmari repeats with a shrug. Jake gazes at him for a minute. Finally, he breaks away with a shrug of his own. Nope, not happening. I'm not calling you my husband until you beg me for it. We'll find another word to use as a placeholder. Ilmari's scarred brow lifts slightly. A placeholder? Yep, Jake replies. 'Cause the day will come when you'll beg me for it. Could be tomorrow. Could be 10 years from now. I'm patient. I'll wait. Is that a threat or a bet? Ilmari replies, smirking. Okay, says Rachel, holding up both hands between them. Let's continue this at home, yeah? We gotta deal with this, she adds, gesturing to me and Ryan. I mean, I hate to do this, but Ryan, Tess was given a key first, so... It's no problem. I'll go, says Ryan from the couch. I'll call Perry or Davo and have them come pick me up. You're not rooming with Davidson for the next 4 weeks, Jake counters. We shack you up with him, you'll kill him inside of 2 days. The guy may be a sieve, but he's our sieve. We need him. For now, Mars adds. Perry, then, says Ryan. It's his voice that hooks something deep in me. He sounds so tired, so physically and emotionally drained. It's fine, I hear myself say, my hand clutching to the front of my blanket dress. They all glance over at me, even the dog, who stands dutifully at Rachel's side. Seriously? Says Jake. Tess, it's not a big deal, says Rachel. There are plenty of other places he can stay. We're just trying to find him someplace with minimal stairs while he's on the crutches. I told you I'm fine, says Ryan. And I told you to shut up, Jake counters. This is happening. Deal. He can stay here, I say. Tess, Rachel says in warning, shaking her head. What? There's 2 bedrooms, right? I say with a shrug. And he's already here. And he's tired, I add, glancing down at him. His exhaustion is written in every line of his face.
My poor sunshine puppy from the beach is now looking like a stray left out in a box in the rain. As long as he doesn't expect to get fucked 6 ways to Sunday, I add. He groans, looking away. I'm glad he's embarrassed. It means the sweet puppy is still in there. He was just momentarily possessed by a junkyard dog.
Won't be a problem,
he mutters.
Tess, you're an angel, says Jake with a relieved sigh. It'll be so much easier if we can just keep him here. It's close to the practice rink and the rookie apartments. And you won't have to do a thing, he adds quickly. The rookies and wags will take care of everything.
Wags? I repeat.
Wives and girlfriends,
Ryan explains, not looking at me.
Yeah, Queen Shelby will be here in the morning to stock the fridge, says Jake. All the wags will prep his meals, and I bet you can ask them to clean up a bit too, he adds, glancing around. Or leave it for the rookies. We'll have someone check on him every day and drive him to PT until Seattle clears him to drive himself. Which will be when?
Ryan asks, his tone pleading. Give yourself a week, Rachel replies. Just rest, ice, and elevate.
I've got all your stuff out in the truck, Jake says at Ryan. I'll go get it. Mars, make sure the guest room has sheets on the bed, he calls over his shoulder as he jogs off.
Mars just sighs. I can only imagine how much he likes being bossed around in his own house. He flashes Rachel a long, suffering look, and she smiles, giving his hand a squeeze as some unspoken agreement passes between them. Ilmari wanders off in the direction of the bedrooms. I'll get you an ice pack, Rachel says, heading to the kitchen with Poseidon on her heels. That leaves Ryan and me alone in the living room.
You don't have to do this,
he says softly.
Really, I can go.
I place my hand on his shoulder. Stay. I want you to stay. With a heavy sigh, he leans into my hand. After a moment, he tips his face up slightly, letting his lips graze the inside of my wrist. It's not a kiss, but it's not nothing either. I try to ignore the way it makes my heart beat faster. 18. Tess. Rachel and her guys clear out, taking the dog with them. I give Ryan his space once I see that he's set up in the guest room, his leg balanced on top of a pillow, a bag of ice perched atop his knee. He's playing some kind of game on his phone that makes loud go-kart racing sounds. It's odd, but just knowing Ryan's here is bringing me comfort. I'm going to log this away under the label Gemini problems. It's the extrovert in me. I don't like being alone. I spent so much of my young life alone by nature of my circumstances, abandoned by my mother, ignored by my relatives, too poor to join the cool after-school clubs, and too embarrassed to invite friends over when I didn't know whose couch I'd be crashing on from week to week. I think that's why losing Rachel has been so hard for me. I try not to say anything because I know how happy she is now. But going from having her in my life every day to staring at the void of her empty room has been awful. She told me to rent it out, but I just couldn't bear to think of someone else sharing my space. What can I say? I'm an extroverted introvert with truly impressive trust and abandonment issues. But man, do I know how to pick a quality cheese. Now Ryan is here, and it's unsettling me that I don't mind. What is it about this hockey boy that I keep letting him in? I let him flirt with me, let him kiss me. Now he flashes me one glance of those hurt puppy eyes, and I let him move in across the hall. I lean over in my kitchen chair and glance down the dark hallway. A soft strip of golden light glows at the bottom of his bedroom door. It's been a couple hours since he got here. Checking the time, I'm shocked to see it's nearly midnight. What is he doing in there? Shouldn't he be asleep by now? He was dead on his feet hours ago, and I heard Rach walking him through his pain management routine before she left. He's got enough pills on his bedside table to drop an elephant. He's probably asleep, too tired to turn out the light. He's a grown man, Tess. Leave him alone. Righting myself in my chair, I turn my attention back to my glass of wine and my show. Ryan Langley is not my problem. He's the solution to my problem. He just doesn't know it yet. To my credit, I last about 15 minutes. That's 10 minutes longer than I would normally last. Thank you very much. I finish my episode of Bridgerton, and then I'm up out of my chair, snapping my laptop shut. Ignoring the bossy voice in my head telling me to leave him alone, I inch down the dark hallway. His door is cracked open. I take a step closer and peek in. Ryan is shirtless, sitting up in bed. Holy mama, I forgot how ripped he is. His boyish blonde hair is mussed. It's the hair that ages him so young. He's in his early 20s, but his college frat boy hair gives him a look like he isn't old enough to order a shot of Jägermeister. I shift my weight, and the floor creaks loud enough to wake the dead. I duck back, but it's too late. He glances up sharply, his eyes locking on mine.
Tess?
He calls out. I wait a beat and then push open his door. Hey, I call, keeping my voice soft. Just checking on you. I figured you fell asleep with your light on. I was gonna turn it off, I say, gesturing at the lamp in the corner.
You can turn it off if you want,
he replies. I step into the room, leaving the comfort of the dark hallway. Why are you still awake?
Can't sleep,
he replies. Aren't the pain meds supposed to help with that? He shrugs.
I'm not taking them.
I drop my hand away from the lamp. Why aren't you taking your meds? You've got to be in pain, right?
I don't like the way they make me feel. The pain's not so bad compared to the stomach cramps from the meds.
I put my hands on my hips. Am I going to have to tell Rachel that you're being non-compliant with her rehab routine?
I am being compliant,
he replies, gesturing to his knee.
Look, this is me being fucking compliant, and I'm fucking miserable about it, okay?
Are you uncomfortable? Do you need another pillow?
Of course I'm uncomfortable,
he huffs.
I can't fucking sleep like this. It's been 2 fucking days.
You can't sleep with the brace on? Does it hurt or?
I can't sleep on my back,
he corrects.
I don't ever sleep on my back. But all the docs say I have to keep my leg like this to protect my MCL from any pressure or twisting. So I can't fucking sleep.
He looks so perfectly miserable. I don't even realize that I'm crossing the room towards him. Oh, Ryan, I say with a sigh, reaching out to brush his messy hair back from his brow. What are we going to do with you?
Put me out of my misery?
I smirk. I don't think things are quite that dire.
I'm going out of my fucking mind,
he admits, a slight catch in his voice. The poor man is past the point of exhaustion. All right, it's time for someone to take charge of this situation. Geminis love a good problem to fix. Well, okay, I say, hands on my hips as I glance around the room. I don't think it's a matter of you not being able to sleep on your back. I think we just have to set you up for success.
Tess.
Step 1, turn off the video games, I say, plucking his phone off his lap.
Hey.
Studies show that phone use before bed disrupts your sleep cycle. He crosses his arms over his bare chest and glares at me.
Oh yeah? Name 1.
I turn away from him, searching the bedside table for his phone charger. Johnson and Bernstein, 2002. It was a sleep study done up at Mayo. Groundbreaking stuff. I turn off his game and plug the phone in.
You totally just made that up.
Of course I did. I'm a corporate mergers and acquisitions lawyer, Ryan, not a sleep specialist.
So you admit you have no qualifications to help me fall asleep?
He presses, a glint in his eye. He's liking this. Truth be told, I am too. Sit up, I reply. We're gonna get you horizontal. He laughs.
And now to distract me from your lack of qualifications, you're trying to use your feminine wiles to get me horizontal. Are you gonna have your way with me, Tess?
I jerk the pillow out from behind his head. Ow, shit. He catches himself before he falls back and hits the headboard. Sweet puppy, you listen to me now, I tease. If you think you have what it takes to ride this roller coaster, you are sorely mistaken. In your current state, you wouldn't make it up the first hill. There will be no having my way with you tonight. There will only be sleep. Now he's smiling.
Not tonight, but tomorrow is another day, and I'm game if you are.
You have to live to see tomorrow, I counter. And at this rate, you're about to fall dead from exhaustion. Now shimmy down a bit and lie down. I help him situate, fixing the pillow under his knee as we get him into a much more relaxed incline. How do you sleep on all those planes? I ask, unfolding the throw blanket and laying it over him.
I curl up on my side,
he replies, his biceps flexing as he pokes and prods the pillow into shape under his head.
I sleep best on my stomach, though, so usually I just don't sleep. I play video games and listen to audiobooks and stuff.
Stepping over to the corner, I click off the lamp. Better? I say into the dark. He's quiet for a minute.
Yeah,
comes his soft voice. Think you can sleep now?
Yeah,
he says quickly. What?
It's nothing. It's dumb. I'll try to sleep.
Come on, Ryan, I tease. You've seen me naked twice now. I have no secrets from you. Don't keep secrets from me. He shifts on the bed.
Your voice is soothing,
he admits.
Could you maybe stay a bit longer and maybe talk to me a little?
I can't help but smile. He's just so damn sweet. There's no chair in here, I reply, and Tess Owens doesn't sit on hardwood floors. Let me go get a chair from the kitchen.
That's dumb. Just sit on the bed,
he replies, pushing up on his elbows to try and look at me through the dark. You're on the bed.
It's a queen-sized bed, Tess. There's room for both of us. What if I promise to keep my hands to myself?
Do I have to promise the same? I don't even know what made me say it. The banter just pops out around him. The same thing happened at the wedding. It's like each time we meet, he gets more comfortable in his own skin. More comfortable with me, too. The fumbling boy I met on the beach is gone. And in his place is this flirty man who asks for what he wants. I like it. I like the idea that he's different once you get to know him. He lets out a strangled sound from the bed, flopping back onto the pillow.
No,
comes his soft reply. Poor hockey boy is in agony, wanting something he can't have. And that something is me. Stupid butterflies flutter in my chest. I stomp those bitches down hard and fast. Okay, Ryan, here's the deal. I will sit on this bed with you for exactly 15 minutes, and I will talk at you, and you will not respond. You are to be trying to fall asleep. Understood?
Yeah, that's totally cool,
he says, unable to hide the eagerness from his tone. Don't get too excited. I'm going to walk you through my hair routine in excruciating detail. We're talking hair masks, keratin sprays, detanglers, leave-in curl products. And I will not touch your dick or any part of you remotely close to your dick. I add, my tone firm. So let go of that fantasy right now.
Got it. Yeah, I won't say a thing. And no dick touching.
I step around the other side of the bed and crawl onto it, careful not to jostle him too much as I lie down. I curl on my side facing towards him, and he turns his head too, looking at me. Let's start with my weekly routines, I say, keeping my voice soft. So, once a week, I deep condition my curls with a moisturizing hair mask, and I treat my scalp to a coconut oil massage, which helps promote good blood flow and strong hair follicles. He says, his head turning away as he closes his eyes.
That's it.
That's what?
The scent that's been haunting me since beach day,
he replies, his words slurred by fatigue.
In my mind, I was calling it pina colada. It's coconut. My coconutty dream girl.
My heart stops, and the butterflies all take a knee. Dream girl. I wait for him to say more, but he doesn't. He just breathes in and out, his body relaxing onto the bed. I lean closer to him. You realize you lasted exactly 7 seconds after swearing to a vow of silence, right? I have no choice but to leave. We can't have you thinking actions don't have consequences.
Stay,
he says, reaching out to grab my hand. He laces our fingers together, pulling my arm across his stomach.
You were talking about scalp massages.
I reply, swallowing down the emotion in my throat.
I've never had a scalp massage.
Give me my hand back, I whisper. His fingers tighten around mine.
No, you'll leave.
I smile. I won't leave. Give it back, and I'll pet your head. He lets go of my hand, and I brush it up his bare chest, letting the tips of my fingers graze his warm skin. Using a gentle touch, I stroke my fingers over his soft hair. I scrape lightly along his scalp with my nails. He groans, following my touch.
Keep talking. Hair mask.
I curl my other arm under my head, continuing to pet him as I talk him through my hair mask routine. He doesn't last 5 minutes before he's crashed out asleep.
19. Ryan. The sound of my phone buzzing on the side table wakes me up. Each vibration sends it skittering along the dark wooden surface. I snatch for it one-handed. I don't even pause to read the caller ID. Hello, I grunt, my voice hoarse with sleep.
Good morning. How's it going, Langley?
Comes the way too chipper voice of Shelby O'Sullivan. Morning, I reply.
Oh, did I wake you?
It's fine, I mutter. I should be up anyway. On the other end of the line, she laughs.
Sounds like someone had a long night.
Her words kickstart my brain. The events of the previous night come rushing back to me, and I almost give myself whiplash with how quickly I turn to look at the other side of the bed. Tess is gone. Of course she is. Did I really expect her to spend the night with me? Still, it was so nice to fall asleep to the sound of her voice, the feel of her gentle touch. I don't like how much I'm frustrated not waking up next to her. I've got to deal with this crush before I do something truly embarrassing like beg her to hold me. Maybe Doc will let me sweat it out in a brutal PT session today. Fuck, Shelby is still talking at me a mile a minute. She's been talking this whole time.
About 10 minutes out from the house, and I just thought I'd call ahead to make sure you had time to get yourself ready to open the door.
I sit up, feeling stiff all over. 10 minutes, I echo.
I've got all the goodies here for you, and some of them are even nutritionist approved.
Sounds good. Outside in the hall, I hear a door shut. Tess is up and moving around. I don't want to miss her if she's about to leave. I jerk the blanket off me and swing my legs off the side of the bed, reaching for my crutches.
And Josh arranged to have Lauren Gerard come pick you up for your PT at 9 a.m.
Yeah, hey, Shelbs, I say, raising my voice. I need to hop off here and go ask my roommate something really quick.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, roommate? Is Mars staying at the house still? Did he move back in? Oh my God, is something wrong between them already?
The speed at which this woman flips from unbothered to unhinged is truly astounding. One whiff of gossip and all the wags pounce like a pack of feral hyenas. It would be easy to complain, but we all know the actual players are even worse. No, I say, wobbling on one foot like a drunk flamingo. It's not Mars, Shelbs. The prices are fine. More than fine. They were here last night. You'll meet her when you get here.
Wait. Her?
Shit.
Ryan Langley, do you have a puck bunny in that house?
I'm hanging up now.
Can't believe you. Don't think I won't tell Josh. Your first priority should be your recovery, not adding notches to your bedpost.
Okay, bye, I say, drawing out the E as I hang up on her. I tuck my phone into my pocket and swing forward on my crutches, not bothering to get a shirt. I hurry into the main room and look around. She's not out here, but she was. The kitchen smells like fresh coffee, and there's a few new dishes drying on the rack. Her laptop and legal pad are stacked beside a leather backpack on the table. From back down the hall, I hear the unmistakable sound of a hairdryer, and I breathe a little sigh of relief. She's still here. I peer into this fridge, taking note of the items Tess purchased. Yogurt, salad stuff, fresh pineapple, a pack of turkey, and some cheddar cheese. What I don't see is a pale blue pitcher of freshly brewed iced tea. My housekeeper Yolanda knows just how I like it. She's this awesome Cuban woman I met at the practice rink. She was one of the janitors there, and she was always so nice to me. I made her an offer she couldn't refuse, and now she works for me 2 days a week, stocking my fridge with the most amazing food. She makes me iced tea each week, too. I don't know what magic she puts in it, but it's delicious. Not too sweet, with just a hint of lemon. The doorbell rings, and I close the fridge, swinging over to the front door. I see Shelby's outline through the fogged glass. "Who is it?" I call out, just to be a dick.
Open the door, Langley. The ice cream is melting.
That has me on the move, twisting the bolt on the lock to let Shelby in. She sweeps past me, her hands full of bags, big sunglasses framing her face. She's tall and skinny, built like a volleyball player. In fact, I think she may have played in college. Her long, dark ponytail swishes as she walks. I follow behind her, turning the corner just as she sets all her reusable shopping bags down on the counter. Immediately, she turns, flicking her sunglasses up to the top of her head.
You look like shit, Ryan, she says in greeting. Have you even showered since the Classic?
I just shrug. I'll get around to it eventually. She squares off at me, hands on her hips.
You'll do it today, or I'm gonna hose you down in the front yard. Don't think I won't. And if you're entertaining bunnies here, I'll do the sheets at the same time. Ugh.
Nice to see you too, Shelbs. Remembering her manners, she sweeps forward and wraps me in a hug.
Oh.
She stiffens in my arms.
I'm sorry,
comes Tess's voice from behind me. Shelby pulls away and peers around me. I glance over my shoulder, my gaze feasting on Tess, wearing curve-hugging black leggings and a cropped ferryman top. She's layered it with an open fleece zip-up in soft gray color. Her red curls frame her face, her freckles on full display.
Well, you don't look like a bunny,
says Shelby in greeting.
Excuse me?
Says Tess.
You're Doc Price's friend.
Shelby steps around me, holding out a hand.
It's Tess, right? Hi, I'm Shelby O'Sullivan. The team captain's wife,
Tess replies, looking at the hand but not taking it.
Till death do us part.
Shelby says with a laugh, dropping her hand back to her side.
Langley here was just telling me about you. He says you're roommates now.
I wasn't, I say, leveling my gaze at Tess. I don't want her to think I'm gossiping about her. I didn't say anything about you.
It's temporary,
Tess replies, her gaze still on Shelby.
I'm only in town to help Mars with his nonprofit. Oh, that's right,
says Shelby, making herself at home as she starts unloading all the groceries.
Sea turtles or something like that, right? Josh told me a bit about it.
Tess nods.
Rachel offered me use of this place while I'm in town. Seeing as they're all newlyweds, I thought it best I not be underfoot.
Shelby laughs.
Yeah, I can imagine it's a bit chaotic over there.
And I'm only here because of this, I add, gesturing down at my braced knee.
Well, then it's kismet,
Shelby replies.
You're welcome to any of this food, by the way,
she calls over to Tess.
I'm fine,
Tess says, moving towards the coffee maker. Her phone on the kitchen table lights up. Tess, your phone is ringing, I say. She ignores me and the phone.
You don't like me,
Shelby presses, leaning her hip against the fridge, her gaze following Tess. Shelbs, I say in warning.
You don't know me, she goes on. But you don't like me. I'm just having an off day, Tess replies, closing the lid of the coffee maker. An off decade, she adds under her breath. Her phone lights up again with another call. Tess, your phone.
Leave it,
She snaps at me.
it's fine.
Shelby says.
Most women tend not to like the wags. They usually have a lot of ideas about us. We're all silly bimbos looking for a sugar daddy, or we trapped our men with babies and now they're stuck with us. Trust me, I've heard it all. I don't have any ideas about you, Shelby,
Tess says.
I'm just having a bad day.
Shelby glances at the clock over the stove.
It's barely 8 a.m.
Tess slips her fresh cup of coffee out from under the drip spout and transfers it to a travel mug.
Yeah, and I'm already this level of done, so trust me when I say that it's not you, it's me.
Damn, where's the fun, flirty Tess from last night? The Tess that teased me and laughed as she held my hand. What's wrong with her? Why is she so on edge this morning? There's something she's not saying. Tess, your phone, I say for a third time.
Fuck's sake, Ryan,
She cries, snatching it off the table.
if I wanted to answer it, don't you think I would?
A chill seeps down my spine as I take in the haunted look on Tess's face. Her sudden appearance here in Jack's is making more sense by the minute. Who's calling you so many times? I need to hear her say it. I need her to confirm my suspicions.
Mars is almost here,
She says.
I gotta go.
She slips the phone in her pocket unanswered and tucks her laptop and legal pad into the leather backpack.
You two have a good day.
Not waiting for either of us to say another word, she ducks around me. I hear the front door shut with a snap. It only takes a few seconds before Shelby lets out a whistle.
Jeez, she's kind of a capital B bitch, huh?
My gaze lingers on the window as I watch Tess climb into the passenger seat of Elmari's big silver truck. No, I hear myself say. She's just going through some tough shit right now, and no, I won't elaborate, I add, giving her a glare. The corner of Shelby's mouth twitches with a smile.
You like her.
I don't know her, I admit, and fuck if it's not the truth. Tess hasn't told me a damn thing about what's happening to her and why.
Be careful with that one, Ryan,
Shelby warns. Why? I hear myself say.
Because she's not a bunny,
Shelby replies. You think I don't know that? Women like Tess don't end up with guys like me. Shelby tips her head to the side, appraising me.
Why do you say that?
I go still, not realizing I said that out loud. Come on, I say, forcing a laugh. Tess Owens is a total 10. She's gorgeous and so fucking smart. She's a high-powered corporate lawyer, Shelbs. She runs nonprofits and saves endangered animals, and I'm... me. I finish with a shrug. Now Shelby is laughing.
Yeah, you're just an NHL superstar. You're smart and funny and handsome as heck. Oh, and in your free time, don't you volunteer to coach youth hockey?
Sometimes. I feel my cheeks heat at her praise. I mean, when I can, I do.
Tess may be a 10,
Shelby goes on.
but I'm not convinced she's wag material.
I glance sharply her way. Well, if she's not a bunny and she's not a wag, what is she? Shelby just gives me a knowing look.
She's a cataclysm.
I blink. A cat a what?
Chaos walking,
She replies. I have a feeling your Tess is a runner. She's the kind of woman who loves you and leaves you in the same breath.
How do you know that?
I see the signs, she replies. You want my advice?
I just shrug, knowing she'll give it either way.
Stay away from her, Ryan, unless you're ready to suffer an epically broken heart.
20. Tess. It's all I can do to jerk the door open and climb inside the cab of the truck. My heart is racing, and I feel like I'm choking on air. Wow, this is all hitting me all at once. My body is a swirling vortex of thoughts and emotions. Good morning, comes a deep voice. Ilmari sits behind the wheel, his blonde hair tied up in a knot. He wears a t-shirt and shorts like it's not January and 55 degrees outside. Apparently Finnish hockey players can't feel the cold. Meanwhile, my tits are freezing. I should have added another layer. I pull the door shut and drop my backpack down between my feet, choking on a sob. I can't cry in front of this man. Not again. Losing it on him the other night was bad enough. Jake is still walking around on eggshells like he's afraid I'll crack. He keeps offering me ice cream. Ilmari's eyes go wide. Tess, what? Drive, I gasp, flailing wildly for my seatbelt as tears fill my vision. Tess, Ilmari, drive! He doesn't push me again. He just shifts the truck into reverse and pulls out of the driveway. In moments, we're meandering through his quiet neighborhood, his gaze locked on the road. I switch between crying and sucking down air as my phone buzzes in my pocket with more missed calls. I can't stand the feel of it touching me. It's as unwanted as Troy's actual physical touch. Even from such a distance, he can still force his way on me. Jerking the phone from my pocket, I drop it down into the cup holder where it continues to softly buzz. The sound is muted by the truck's engine and the quiet hum of the radio. When you're ready, Ilmari says, still not looking my way. We drive for a few minutes in silence. He turns left out of his neighborhood, headed for the beach. We're meeting his crew this morning, the 3 volunteers that form the core of his nonprofit. I can't face them if I'm a sobbing mess. I have to let this go. I have to give it a voice. She looks like her, I say at last. I remember seeing her on beach day, but she had a big hat and the kids and the dogs. I didn't focus on it too much then. But this morning she really did look just like her. It took me by surprise is all. I finish, sniffing back my tears. O'Sullivan's wife. She was at the house. Ilmari intuits. I nod, dropping my hands to my lap as I recover my breathing. After a minute of silence, he asks the obvious next question. Who does she look like? My husband's secretary, I reply, my mind flooding with the memories I try so hard to keep locked away. They had an affair for almost a year. I caught them together. More than once. By the end, they weren't even trying to hide from me. Candace was only the first woman I caught him with, but there were so many others. The silence stretches between us as my phone continues to buzz in the cup holder. Is his infidelity the reason your marriage ended? Ilmari asks. One of the many reasons, I admit. It certainly sped things along. Ilmari glances down to my buzzing phone. Your phone is ringing. I know, I reply, gazing resolutely out the windshield as I watch the palm trees flash by. It's him, Ilmari intuits again. Yes. Rachel told me today might be difficult for you, though she didn't say why. She's given me strict instructions to bring you home with me. I'm fine, Mars, I reply with a weak smile. He flicks on his turn signal, following the signs for the beach. Fine you may be, but I do as I'm told. You're not leaving my side until I deposit you safely in my wife's arms. I close my eyes, breathing deep. I know with a surety, marrow deep, that this is why I got on a plane to Jacksonville. I wanted to be close to Rachel as I made this leap. I wanted to free fall knowing someone would brave any element to catch me. Rachel will do anything for the one she loves, just like me. But now she has 3 men to catch her from falling. Ilmari Price doesn't take leaps of faith. He is the steadfast rock that moves, but is never shaken. Same with Caleb. Jake might be more of a cliff jumper at heart, but even then, I'd rather know he's at my side, helping me swim back to shore. I'm safe here with Rachel. I'm safe with her husbands. I'm safe with the Rays. I've set all the pieces of wood on this bonfire. Signing the divorce papers and delivering them to Troy was the kerosene. It's time to light the match. I turn to face Ilmari. It feels oddly right that it be him, my quiet protector. I want to stand now in the shadow of his strength. Hey, Mars, will you do something for me? He glances my way, keeping one eye on the road. What? Slowly, I reach forward and pick up my phone. A 6 missed calls and a string of text messages light up the screen. Troy is in rare form this morning, desperate to hurl his insults and cut me down. I hold out the phone towards Ilmari. When this rings again, will you answer it? He glances down at it with a frown. Why is he calling you? Because before I left, I signed divorce papers. I reply. A courier delivered them to him this morning. His brow furrows. I thought you were living apart. Years, it's been. That's what Rachel told us. Yeah, it's been 3 years since we shared any semblance of a life or a marriage. And yet you stayed married to him. Why? It's complicated, I reply. Mostly it was about his family, about making them happy, and about my fear of abandonment. Plus, it didn't seem important to have a formal dissolution so long as we were cordial with each other. So, what changed? Ilmari's good at this. He's careful with his words, and he doesn't look my way, giving me the space to answer or not, and in my time. I'm usually the kind of person that seeks to fill an awkward silence, but with Ilmari I find myself wanting to lean into it. I think I changed, I reply, giving him the simple truth. Through every stage of our relationship, I was always the one changing. I changed to please him so many times. I changed my habits and my likes, my sense of humor. Hell, I even changed my coffee order. I'm not even convinced I like coffee. I drink it because he does. I finish with a shrug. We're both quiet for another minute. And now? I let out a breath. And now I've changed again. I'm stronger, I think. Resigned to my fate. And what fate is that? To survive, I reply. What does that mean? Not everyone is meant to thrive, Ilmari. Some of us are born merely to endure. It took falling in love with Troy and falling back out again to realize how adept I am at survival. And I want it, Mars. I whisper, heart in my throat. I want to survive on my terms, and by my strength. Troy wanted me to think I was weak. He wanted me to be malleable clay he could make and remake in his image. Ilmari glances my way. And are you that clay, Tess? No. Then what are you? Taking a deep breath, I hold it in my lungs, letting it fill me. I am the fire that forges the clay into something stronger. Ilmari is quiet as he considers my words. At last, he glances my way and says, It sounds to me like you need to answer the phone for yourself. As if on cue, the phone begins buzzing in my hand. I glance down to see the name on my caller ID. Devil Spawn. What will you do? Ilmari asks, his tone so calm and quiet. I gaze down at the phone, feeling the buzz of it in my hand. I should answer it. I should let him have his say, right? That's all he ever wants is the last word. He can scream at me and rage, and then we can be done with it. He won't sign otherwise. He'll never let go if he thinks I'm somehow winning in all this.
So you want to answer the phone?
Ilmari summarizes. No, I say quickly. I don't want to answer. I don't care if we never speak again. He's a monster, and his words are nothing but poison.
I think you may be overlooking one of the important nuances of human communication,
he replies. I glance his way, the phone still buzzing in my hand. What? Ilmari just shrugs, his gaze on the road.
No answer is still an answer.
I let that truth sink deep. No answer is still an answer. I don't want to answer my phone. I don't have to answer my phone. So I won't. Breathless with nerves, I jam my thumb down on the automatic window switch. The tinted window rolls halfway down, and the cab of the truck is suddenly blasted with icy air as we climb the bridge stretching across the water. With a shriek, I fling the buzzing phone out the open window, watching it sail over the guardrail and out of sight. I'm on autopilot as I roll the window back up and turn slowly to look out the front. I can still feel the chill of the wind on my face. There, I say at last. He has his answer. Reaching across the center console, Ilmari pats my arm.
Good girl.
I let out my breath, shoulders sagging, as fresh tears sting my eyes. But these aren't tears of feeling anxious or trapped. These are happy tears. I feel giddy, like I swallowed a freaking rainbow. Troy will likely find a way to make me pay. But in this moment, I swear to God, I don't care. In this moment, I'm free. I place my hand over Ilmari's on my arm. So, tell me about these sea turtles. Have you ever actually seen one?
21. Ryan. I'm in the car with Lauren Gerard and her 2 little girls, the 4 of us rocking out to Disney songs, when my phone rings in my pocket. The front lights up with a picture of my sister and me from Christmas stretched out on towels at the beach. Lauren turns down the music and I answer the phone. Hey Cass, what's up?
Hey bro,
she replies.
Got a sec?
I groan. My sister Cassie may be 13 months older than me, but since our dad died, I feel like I stepped in to fill his shoes. It was little things at first, like scaring off her douchey boyfriends and being her DD at parties. Once I got drafted, I became her main financial support. Right now, I'm putting her through the last 2 years of her PhD program in comparative literature. Yeah, Cassie got all the brains. She just doesn't know how to turn that bookish cleverness into a job that pays. Oh, and she's a slob, and she forgets to do things like pay her cell phone bill. But she's my only sister, and Mom can't really help her on her meager nurse's salary. So Cassie leans on me. And damn it, but I let her. It's always been on me. She's only calling now because she wants money. What do you need, Cass? I say.
Well, hello to you too.
I'm in the car, so spit it out.
Ugh, fine, she huffs. The deadline is approaching for this really cool opportunity to study French in Bordeaux this summer. I talked to my advisor, and she says it'll be a quick way to complete my language requirement for my program.
I sigh, glancing over at Lauren. She gives me a weak smile and a shrug. It's for your program, I press. Like it gets you credits to graduate on time?
Yeah, totally.
How much?
It's only like $9,000, she replies. And it's all inclusive.
And there's not a scholarship or anything?
Oh, God, Ryan, she huffs. If there was a scholarship, don't you think I would have applied? If $9,000 is really that big a deal...
I never said that, I say, bristling at her tone. But this isn't going to be like the summer you spent drinking and riding bikes with your sorority sisters across Tuscany, right? You're actually going to school? You're, like, learning and shit? I can practically hear her eye roll through the phone.
Yeah, Ryan. I'm learning and shit. Want me to send you the website link?
My hackles rise higher at what I know is meant to be a jab. You know, since you're the one asking me for a favor, you could try saying something that sounds a little more like please.
Please?
She says quickly. Her voice softens a little.
God, you know I hate having to lean on you like this all the time. Please, Rye, my program is almost done. This is my last summer, so this is like the last big thing, I swear.
I sigh, looking out the windshield as we head over the bridge into downtown. When do you need the money by? I say at last.
Tomorrow.
Oh, fuck, I mutter.
Mommy, he said Daddy's bad word.
Estelle calls from her booster seat in the back. Lauren glares at me, and I flash her a look of apology. Fine, Cass. I'll transfer the money over tonight, okay?
Thanks, Rye,
she chimes.
You're the best.
We hang up, and I glare down at the phone. Lauren smirks.
I can't wait to see you as a girl dad someday. You'll be worse than Jean-Luc.
I groan, dropping my phone in the cup holder as I crank the tunes back up. I was already in a shitty mood because of the weirdness with Tess earlier and Shelby's warning. Now it's 100 times worse. But it's nothing a little Hakuna Matata can't fix.
22. Tess. Mars and I pull up at an all-but-empty beach parking lot. He parks the truck in the front row and we open our doors at the same time. A sloping sand dune cuts off my view of the beach, but I can feel the sea air and smell the salt on the breeze. A young man waves us down, jogging over in a pair of board shorts and a half-zip pullover. Hey, there he is! Mars Attack! Looking good, man. I glance over at Elmari. Mars Attack? Do not encourage him, he says as he slips out of the truck. I can't suppress my smile as I hop down too. Mars quickly steps around the front of the truck and comes to stand by my door. The young man swaggers up to us in bare feet. His hair still looks wet and sticky with salt from his morning surf. He's maybe in his mid-20s, his face already deeply lined and weathered by the sun. Behind him, a beat-up yellow Jeep sits stuffed with several surfboards. How's it going, Mars Mission? He says, offering out his hand to Elmari. Whoa, who's the Duchess? He says, looking at me. Your new boss, Mars replies, shaking the surfer's hand. Awesome, Surfer Joe replies, nodding like a bobblehead. Mars Attack? I say with a smile. Mars Mission? Are those his nicknames? Oh yeah, totally, Surfer Joe replies. May I ask why? Surfer Joe slings an arm around Elmari's broad shoulders as he flips the sunglasses on his head down onto his face and says, "'Cause this guy is out of this world." The pained look of tolerance on Elmari's face is giving me life. Surfer Joe may just be my new favorite person. You know, I'd have to agree, I tease, flashing Elmari a grin. I said don't encourage him, Mars mutters. Oh, come on now, Rocket Man, where's the fun in that? Mars gives me a look clearly meant to convey sentiments of deep hate and loathing. Then he gestures at me. Tess Owens, this is Joey Ford. He's the current head of the organization. Surfer Joe's name is Joey? I nearly choke holding back my laugh as I eagerly shake his hand. Joey, nice to meet you. His hand is rough as sandpaper and his grip hard as iron. The king is dead. Long live the queen, eh, Duchess? Joey says with a grin. I don't know the first thing about running a nonprofit. I'm just here to give the turtles a fighting chance. And behind you are Cheryl and Nancy Lemming, says Elmari at my side. I turn to see a pair of smiling older ladies walking up to us holding hands. They, too, look like they just came from the beach. Their bare toes are sandy, and their cheeks are flushed from the wind. Hi, I say with a wave. Oh, Nance, she is so pretty, coos the one who must be Cheryl. She's tall and willowy with kinky gray curls. Meanwhile, her partner is shorter and more pear-shaped, with dark hair and eyes.
Honey, you are just the prettiest thing.
Thank you, I reply with a smile. They close the distance and shake my hand. Then Omari's. We're so excited to meet you, says Nancy. Mars said you're a wizard with nonprofits.
I'll admit, we're new to this game,
chimes Cheryl.
But what's the proper sports vernacular? Put us in, coach,
she says, and they both laugh. We're willing to do the work, adds Nancy. I glance up at Mars. Are we waiting for anyone else?
No,
he replies.
This is it.
I glance around at the four of them. The goalie, the surfer, and the lesbian nature lovers. And now me.
All present and accounted for,
chimes Joey, wrapping an arm around my shoulder.
Welcome to the North Shore Turtle Crew.
An hour later, I've forgotten all about the cold. I'm sweating and panting, my feet sinking in the sand as we walk along the base of the dunes. We're nearly back to the parking lot now. I can see the patio of blue umbrellas marking the entrance. I don't know what I expected for my first meeting with the North Shore Turtle Crew, but it certainly wasn't a grueling hike in deep sand while Joey, Nancy, and Cheryl rapid-fire explained absolutely every aspect of sea turtle conservation and dune restoration. My mind is spinning as I try to hold it all in my head and remember to breathe at the same time. Fuck, I'm out of shape. Meanwhile, Mars Attack looks almost bored as he strolls barefoot, his hands in his pockets, easily keeping pace. The crazy Finn is wholly unbothered in his shorts and t-shirt, the wind whipping at his hair.
So that's pretty much it,
says Joey, gesturing with both hands at the expanse of beach in front of us.
Any questions?
We all slow to a stop, and I place a hand to my chest, trying to catch my breath. My Achilles' heels are screaming at me, unused to the stretch and pull of walking in this deep sand. I guess I need to know what you all want. I get out at last, using rooted tree pose to open my chest and take deep breaths.
We want to save the turtles,
Cheryl replies. The other two nod fervently. Mars does nothing, standing slightly back from the rest of us. I look to him. Mars, I need to know what you want from me here.
We want to save the turtles,
he echoes. I huff a laugh. Well, you guys just downloaded an hour of data into me, and the long story short is that the options seem to be endless. I gesture around at the quiet expanse of beach. I mean, is this a conservation group? Beach walks and cleanups and save our oceans rhetoric? 'Cause you're already doing some of that. They glance around at each other. Or is this a citizen science group where you're tagging and monitoring turtle nests? 'Cause you're doing that too. Do you want to raise awareness about turtles and their nesting grounds for the general public? Or is this a civic action group? Are we taking the fight to local lawmakers and beachfront property owners, fighting for change?
Well, can't we just do it all?
Says Joey with a shrug. Yeah, it all needs to get done in the end, Nancy adds with a nod. In my experience, the fastest way for a nonprofit to fail is for it to try and do too much at once. I explain patiently. I just listed off enough work for like 5 different organizations to tackle over the next 10 years. You can do one of those things really well, and 2 of them well enough. If you try to do all 5, you'll just flounder and fail.
But they're all interconnected, says Cheryl. We certainly need the conservation education just as much as the citizen action.
I don't disagree, I reply. But it's about specializing. My gaze lands on Omari. Take Mars Attack here, for example. I tease, flashing him a grin. He plays hockey, right? They all nod. Well, to play hockey, you need people passing the puck, right? They nod again. But you also need guys protecting the other players. I go on. And you need someone standing in the net. When Mars gets on the ice, he doesn't play all the positions. He has to trust that other people will fill those roles. He does his job, and only his job. And he does it well. We gotta think of this the same way. We need to specialize.
I say that's what we do then,
says Cheryl, smiling up at Mars.
Let's all play goalie.
What do you mean, honey? Says Nancy, glancing at her wife. Cheryl gestures around at the expanse of dunes.
This is our net. This is our home, Nance. Our beach. And we're going to protect it for those turtles. I say we're dune defenders now. Let's step out of the net and take the fight to all the bullies and the businesses who want to tear these dunes apart. If they want a piece of this beach, they'll have to get past us first.
Yeah, goalie power, says Joey. I'm in.
Save the turtles by saving the dunes, Nancy says with a smile. I like it. I smile too. It's perfect. I glance back at Mars. And I think Cheryl just gave us a name for the rebrand. Ilmari raises that scarred brow at me.
What, no more North Shore Turtle Crew?
Says Joey, glancing between us. Nope, I reply. With NHL superstar Ilmari Price as our key patron, a goalie-themed name feels very on brand. The fans will love it. Thanks, Cheryl. Cheryl looks from me to her wife.
What did I say?
I grin wide. Folks, welcome to the first official stakeholder meeting for Out of the Net. 23. Tess. After our beach walk, Ilmari treats us all to lunch at this lovely little oceanfront restaurant. We chat over Bloody Marys and vegetarian tacos. I learned Cheryl and Nancy are retired architects who live on the beach. They have a little bungalow and some dune property that they've turned into a green energy oasis. With nothing better to do, they seem ready to make Out of the Net their new obsession. I named Cheryl our new Chief Financial Officer, while Nancy is officially our project manager. Joey gladly accepts the title of volunteer coordinator. And Mars is, well, Mars. He's present in all our conversations, quietly listening. But he doesn't engage much. I can see the wheels of his mind turning. But he offers virtually nothing to us except his polite presence. After lunch, Mars takes me to a car dealership so I can pick up a rental. Next to the car dealer is a cell phone shop. I duck inside and pick up a prepaid phone. As much as I don't regret my impulsive decision to chuck my phone out the window, I feel naked without a means of communication. Standing out in the parking lot, I make Ilmari plug his number into my new phone. As soon as he hands it back to me, I dial his number, holding the phone up to my ear. There, I laugh. You're officially my first call. New phone, new Tess. Smirking at me, he sends the call straight to voicemail. Hey, what are you trying to say? Slipping his phone back in his pocket, he holds my gaze.
Nothing.
I laugh. Slowly, he cracks a smile too.
It feels good to say nothing sometimes, doesn't it?
I nod. So fucking good. By the time I get back to the bungalow, I'm exhausted. It's only 9 p.m., but I feel ready to crash asleep. The house is quiet, all the lights off except the light to Ryan's room. Not knowing if he's asleep in there or not, I tiptoe around, slipping my laptop out of my leather backpack and carrying it to my room. Staying as quiet as possible, I do a quick rinse-off in the shower, scrubbing away the sweat of the day. My lower legs are going to be killing me tomorrow thanks to that beach march. As I stand under the hot water, steam filling the shower, I drag the loofah slowly up and down my arms and across my chest. I like the smell of this body wash. I'm just using whatever was in here in the girliest bottle. I'm assuming it belonged to Rachel. It's something soft and floral, with a hint of jasmine. I glance down to see the way my nipples are peaked, droplets of water streaming over them. The heat feels so damn good. And I'm wound so tight from the stress of the day. A little release would feel good too. I drag the loofah down over my stomach and drop it between my legs, turning my back to the shower spray. Dropping the loofah at my feet, I let my hands roam down my body, over my breasts, skating along my hips, before I dip one hand down, slipping my fingers between my pussy lips. My clit is begging for some attention. I can't even remember the last time I got myself off. I stand under the spray, letting the steam fill my lungs as I work myself slow with the fingers of my right hand, my left tweaking my nipple. I need more. More friction. More attention. It's one of the reasons I like sex so much. I usually need a helping hand. Some women might be able to on command, but that's never been me. I have to work for it. especially when I'm alone. I prefer the rush of being with another person, riding the high of their energy as we crash and burn together. Turning off the water, I snatch up my towel and wrap it around myself, stepping out of the shower. I move into the dark bedroom and head straight for the large suitcase I've yet to unpack. The lid is flipped open, and it already looks like a bomb went off inside. The only light comes from above the vanity mirror in the bathroom, but it's enough to see by. I dig down on the left side of the suitcase and tug out a lumpy pink packing cube. Tossing it on the bed, I work the zipper one-handed, dropping my towel to the floor. Inside the packing cube is my treasure trove, vibes and dildos, a few butt plugs, my trusty strap-on. I snatch up my favorite green bullet and climb onto the bed on my hands and knees, facing the end. I always get a better O on my knees when I'm getting myself there. Bracing my weight with one hand, I turn on the bullet with the other and tuck it between my legs, humming low in my throat as I feel that first vibration tease my clit. Fuck, I whimper, hardly making a sound. I shift my knees a little farther apart and glide the bullet back and forth over my clit, teasing the entrance of my pussy to get it wet. I groan as I feel the toy get slick around my fingers. Getting wet has never been my problem. I can do panty-dripping arousal all day long. It's getting off that takes work. Come on, I moan, pressing in a little harder with the bullet, circling my clit clockwise, then counterclockwise. The vibration feels amazing, setting off a fire that warms as it spreads, racing down my legs, leaving my toes tingling. My breath catches, and I know I'm close. The heat blooms across my chest, curling and fluttering. Yes, fuck, please, God. I whine. My breasts sway as I work the toy, biting my bottom lip. Yes, fuck me, comes my all but soundless plea to the heavens. For the love of God, will someone please just fuck me? Lost to my own pleasure, I don't hear the knock at the door. I definitely don't hear it open. But I do hear a man's voice. Tess? 24. Tess. I gasp, bolting upright on the bed to see a wide-eyed Ryan standing in my open doorway, leaning on one crutch. Jesus, fuck! I cry, slipping off the side of my bed, vibrator still buzzing in my hand. What the fuck are you doing? Oh my God. Yep, he's just realized what I was doing. The poor boy blushes red as a tomato as he backs into the doorknob with his hip and hisses. Fuck. Tess, I'm sorry. Indignation surges through me. What, it's not enough that you barge into houses unannounced to catch women naked? Now you're just walking right into their bedrooms? I didn't know you were home, he counters, looking anywhere but at my naked, flushed body. Again. Why didn't you announce yourself when you got in? I thought you were asleep, I cry, clicking off the bullet and tossing it on the bed. Big mistake. That draws his eye down, and now he's looking at my open treasure trove. The puppy's eyes go, if possible, even wider, as he feasts upon my colorful sex toy collection. Oh, fuck. I flip the bag shut. Eyes up here, Ryan, I say, pointing to my face. He groans, his gaze going from my face to the abstract painting on the wall. Tess, could you— Nuh-uh, I cry, hands on my naked hips. No way. If you're about to ask me to cover up in my own damn bedroom, I'm gonna have to insist that you go fuck yourself with your hockey stick. Just because you think I'm not home, you think it's okay to waltz in here? What were you looking for? Nothing. Then why barge in? I heard a noise, and then I saw a strange car in the driveway. You weren't answering your phone, so I didn't know what the fuck to think. I thought maybe someone broke in. That's my car, I explain. It's a rental, and I don't have my phone anymore. I threw it in the ocean today. You— What? That gets his eyes back on me. You threw your phone in the ocean? Well, it was whatever that stretch of water is just before you hit the beach, I reply. The intracoastal? Yeah, I threw my phone out the window of Ilmari's truck. Ryan holds my gaze. Why? Because it wouldn't stop ringing. There's so much left unsaid in that statement. I'm almost convinced he means to ask me about it. He's going to push me. He's finally going to ask about Troy. It looks like the words are right on the tip of his tongue. But then his gaze softens.
Why didn't you let me know you were home?
I thought you were asleep. I repeat. His eyes narrow.
No, you didn't. You saw the light on. You were hiding out in here. Why?
You don't need me mothering you, Ryan. You've got a line of wags and rookies ready to take care of you, making all your meals, driving you around. You don't need me in the way. Especially after how I behaved this morning. I finished lamely. Hobbling further into my room, he leans his hip against the dresser.
Something with Shelby had you spooked. I was hugging her when you came in. Was that... Did it upset you?
No, I reply.
Because she's married.
He goes on.
I'm not into Shelby.
I smile softly. I know that, Ryan.
Well, then what was it? Can you please tell me?
He looks so damn earnest. He genuinely wants to know. And damn it, but I feel like telling him. I cross my arms over my bare tits. She looks like my ex-husband's mistress. His pretty green eyes go wide.
What?
I drop down to sit on the edge of the bed. Shelby bears a shocking resemblance to the secretary who used to pleasure my husband under his desk at work. And on the desk. And in my house, in my bed. I replied darkly. In fact, I know on at least one occasion he was trying to slip her out the back door while I was in the house.
Jeez.
Today was just a lot for me, okay? I signed my divorce papers, and Troy got them this morning. He was the one calling me nonstop, looking for a fight. The marriage has been over for years, but I never bothered with all the legal drama, and this is why. My ex is a grade A narcissist with a god complex. Pepper in a dash of crippling incompetence and a pinch of toxic male privilege, and it makes him vindictive and dangerous. Ryan goes still, his breath tight in his chest.
Tess, does he know where you are?
No. He steps closer, leaving the support of the dresser.
But can he track your phone to Jacksonville? Because if he can track your phone to Jax, the Prices will be the first place he looks for you. He knows about your friendship with Doc, right?
I nod. Yeah, he knows. He lets out a breath, glancing around the trappings of Ilmari's minimalist bedroom.
You shouldn't stay here. We need to get you situated somewhere else. Somewhere where he wouldn't think to look. You could go stay at my house.
He offers quickly.
I can give you the keys.
I blink back the sharp sting in my eyes, trying to flash Ryan an unconcerned look. So, what are you, secretly a cop or something?
No,
he replies.
But my dad was until he had to medically retire. Some of his buddies were always around when I was growing up to, be around.
He finishes with a shrug. I don't miss his use of the word was. A father's friends forced to step in and help raise a young man. I'm sure there's a sad story there. He turns away like he's about to leave. Ryan, wait, I call, getting to my feet. He stops at the door and glances over his shoulder. I cross the room over to him. Where are you going?
To get you my keys.
He replies. I reach for his arm. Don't, I say. It's late already, and I don't want to go to some strange house and stay there all alone. I admit. I want to stay here. I want to stay with you. I lower my gaze to where my hand is touching his bicep. The muscle underneath his t-shirt is corded and strong. I brush my hand down his arm to his elbow. Now I'm touching skin. My fingers grazing along the soft hairs of his forearm.
Tess,
he groans, eyes shut as he holds still.
Please.
Am I safe with you, Ryan? I step in closer until my peaked nipple grazes his elbow. I watch goosebumps shoot down his arm.
Yes,
he says, voice tight. I brush my lips against his shoulder in a feather-light touch as my fingers trail down his arm to his wrist. Will you protect me, Ryan? Will you make me feel good?
Tess.
Tell me you don't need it too, I say, my forehead pressed against his shoulder. Tell me, after the stress of the last few days, that you aren't aching for some relief. Tell me you don't want to feel something right now, just for a moment. Tell me. I don't finish the words as he turns in my arms, our lips colliding in a fevered kiss. He claims all my air, opening my mouth and plunging in with his tongue. I nearly forgot how good he was at this. I want to savor him this time. I want to brand the memory of his kisses against my lips. His crutch clatters to the floor. When we kissed before, I made him keep his hands behind his back. Now he's got his hands on my shoulders, brushing up my neck to cup my face. I arch into him. Touch me. Please, God, finish what I started. My plea unleashes him. With a desperate groan, he digs one hand into my hair, tipping my neck back as he devours my mouth with kisses. His other hand follows the curve of my breast. He curses softly against my lips as he palms me, barely getting a handful.
If I had to see you naked one more fucking time and not touch you, I was gonna die.
He whispers against my mouth. Touch me, I order. Ryan, please. Touch me anywhere. Everywhere. I'm left panting for air as he drops his head down, sucking my nipple into his mouth. Oh, God, I cry, both my hands digging into his hair. I hold on as he flicks and teases with his tongue, driving me crazy. Meanwhile, his left hand works my other breast, pinching the nipple between thumb and forefinger. My pussy is soaked. I can feel the heat growing between my legs. I'm desperate for more. I need friction. I need his warm tongue and fingers and the rub of his stubbled cheeks on my thighs. Fuck. I need him. Ryan, I whimper. I need...
Say it,
he says, his mouth still on my breast. I need it, I beg, feeling incoherent as he winds me up tight. My whole body is shaking with anticipation and the aching desire to feel this release.
Tell me.
He bites down on my nipple. Fuck, I need to come, I cry out, my hands tightening in his hair. Please, Ryan, please, baby, I need to come. I need to come so fucking bad, I whine, pulling his face up and pressing his lips back to mine. His right hand wraps around my nape, holding me secure as he drops his left hand down. With no preamble or teasing whatsoever, he works 2 fingers right through my slick pussy and shoves them up inside me. Fuck, God! I practically scream, clenching around his fingers. He works his fingers in and out, his thumb joining the effort on my clit. Eagerly trying to bring forth the soul-shattering orgasm I'm so desperately craving. I hold his shoulders as we kiss, sucking and biting each other's lips like crazed animals.
You're so wet,
he groans.
Tess, I'm dying.
I squeeze my thighs around his hand. Get the toy, I say breathlessly. The bullet, the green one.
I don't need a fucking toy. I can make you see stars all on my own.
Sharing is caring, I tease. There is no I in team. He nips my neck right over my hammering pulse point, which shuts me up. I drop my hands back to his shoulders. Ryan, please. He pulls his fingers from my cunt, leaving me clenching on nothing. Both his hands cup my face. The fingers of his left hand slick with my arousal. I feel it against my cheek.
Don't get me wrong,
he says with a smirk, those apple green eyes blown black with hunger.
I have no problem with toys, but I'm not giving away my first shot with Tess Owens. I'm not taking the assist. This orgasm is mine. Now, get on the fucking bed.
25. Ryan. Tess gazes up at me, her eyes glassy and her cheeks flushed. Who are you? And what have you done with Ryan Langley? She teases, her lips glossy with my kisses. We're both panting like we just survived a set of suicide sprints. Fuck, she spins me up unlike anything else. Her kisses are explosive, like little tastes of dynamite on my tongue. My hands frame her face while her hands are wrapped gently around my wrists. Heart pounding in my chest, I hold her gaze. Am I surprising you?
A little. Yeah. You've just always seemed so sweet.
I frown at her. In my experience, sweet is the kiss of fucking death. What? Did you think I'd come to your bed wearing a propeller hat and Ninja Turtle undies? She laughs, biting her bottom lip to hold the sound back.
Honestly, I don't know what I thought, but I like it,
she adds, her smile falling as she gazes up at me.
You're a really good kisser, Ryan.
You're not so bad yourself, I reply. The fingers of my left hand glisten with her arousal. I'm on autopilot as I take those fingers and brush them against her parted lips. She sucks in a breath of surprise. Ducking down, I chase it, my lips claiming the arousal painting her lips. She whimpers, her naked body melting against mine as I tease her again with my tongue. She's holding nothing back. It's fucking intoxicating. I'm drunk on kissing her. Fuck, I groan, pulling away. I need more. As she watches, I suck both my fingers into my mouth. The taste is muted but sweet. I clean her essence from my fingers, loving how she squirms with need, her cheeks flushed. Ryan, she murmurs, her mouth barely moving. My name on her lips is fucking everything. I need to taste her. I wasn't kidding. I need her spread out on that bed. I intend to bury my face in her cunt and never come up for air. I'll admit, I don't often go here with girls. Putting my mouth on a pussy feels too intimate for a first time, and I pretty much only have first times. I can count on one hand the number of times I've given a girl a second date. When I've felt comfortable, we've gone there, and I've enjoyed myself. In a few cases, it was the girl who didn't want to go there. And I'm not a total asshole. If I don't go down on them, they don't go down on me. Which means most of the time my hookups are little more than a rushed makeout session and some hot and heavy pounding, my dick wrapped in a condom. I'm not out here trying to win awards for world's best lover. My sole focus for the last 15 years has been scoring goals, winning trophies, and making it to the NHL. Sex was more of a biological imperative. I did it to survive. More often than not, my hand has sufficed. But now, with Tess in my arms, her taste on my tongue, all my careful boundaries are slipping away. I don't want to put my mouth on her pussy. I need to. I'm craving her like I crave air. The rational part of my brain is telling me to slow down and get some distance, but my heart is pounding out of control, and he wants us to see this through, even if we only have tonight. You're getting on that bed, I say, pointing to it. I'm not done with you yet. With a smirk, she turns, showing me her beautiful body as she walks over to the bed. Tess is no slender waif. She's all woman. Big breasts, thick thighs, a curvy midsection, and an ass that can't seem to quit. I am weak for this woman. Fucking weak. I nearly pass out when she crawls onto the end of the bed, putting that perfect ass on full display. Oh, fuck. I want to mark her dimpled skin. I want to claim it. With my teeth, my hands. I've never really explored the darker side of my interest in the bedroom. Again, who has the time? But right now, Tess is kneeling next to her bag of tricks, and I saw some of what was inside. I have a feeling this woman is more than a match for me. My dick is so hard it hurts, but he needs to wait his turn. I'm only just getting started. Turn over, I call to her. Lie down and spread your legs, beautiful. Show me your pussy. She turns over in the middle of the bed, a soft smile on her face. It's dark in here, the only light coming from her bathroom. The strip of golden light stretches right atop her stomach and thighs. Dropping back to her elbows, she holds my gaze as she brings her knees up. So fucking slowly, she drops them open, exposing her shiny pink cunt to me. My soul leaves my body as she lets out a little laugh, the sound making her breasts jiggle.
Oh, what's the matter, puppy?
She teases.
You just gonna stand there?
And because she really wants to leave me for dead, she shifts her weight, dropping her left hand down between her legs to finger her own clit. She makes the sweetest little whimpering sound that burrows its way through my rock-hard dick, straight to my fucking heart. All coherent thought leaves me, except one word. Mine. No one is gonna touch that pretty pussy tonight except for me. I take a step towards her, my only desire getting to her, feeling her sinking into the warm scent of her skin. I want the sweet nectar of her arousal on my tongue. So I take that first step closer, a step on a bad knee. Ouch! Motherfuck! I cry out, stumbling as I quickly regain my balance, shifting all my weight back to my right leg.
Ryan!
Tess cries, sitting up. The lust in her eyes is instantly replaced with concern.
Oh my God.
And then she's up, slipping off the side of the bed and rushing to my side.
I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking. I completely forgot about your knee. Are you hurt?
She wraps an arm around my waist, trying to help me bear my weight. I'm fine.
Here, let me help you, she says. Come sit.
I said I'm fine.
You're not fine.
We cross the 5 or so steps to the bed and I turn, sinking down onto the end. Immediately my hands go to her, cupping the thick curves of her hips as I pull her closer to me. I bring her naked flesh right up to my face, inhaling deep against her floral-scented skin, my nose brushing just above her navel. I don't bother suppressing my groan as my dick twitches in my shorts.
Ryan,
she sighs, her hands going from my hair to my shoulders. I could delude myself into thinking she wants me to continue, but I can feel the tension in her hold. Is the moment over? She shifts her weight to one hip as she combs her fingers back through my hair again. I chase the touch, moving my head with her hand.
Ryan, what are we doing?
I thought that was obvious, I reply, giving her naked ass a gentle squeeze. Her eyes flutter closed, but I feel the increased tension in her arms. Fuck. This woman is a master at pulling away. Shelby warned me, I just didn't want to believe.
Tess, we need to stop,
she says, stepping away from the bed. From me. I let her go, my hands brushing the dimpled skin of her thigh as she backs away. Fuck. What did I really think was about to happen here? We had one conversation about her controlling ex, and that switched my damn hindbrain into overdrive. I wanted to protect her. I wanted to make her feel good. I wanted her to feel safe, comforted, desired. I'm sorry, I say, raising my hands in defeat.
Ryan, no, you did nothing wrong. Please don't think you did.
I nod, suddenly feeling self-conscious about being in this room with her still naked. I drop my gaze to the floor. Can you please put something on? For the first time since we met, she doesn't fight me or laugh off our mutual embarrassment. Stepping around me, she moves silently into the bathroom. In moments, she steps out again, tying the knot of a little pink floral bathrobe at her waist. The damn thing is barely long enough to cover her pussy, and the deep V exposes the heavy swell of her full boobs. But I mean, I guess it's something, right?
I'm sorry,
she says, her soft voice cutting through my mental self-flagellation. My gaze darts up sharply to her face. What?
I'm sorry, she says again. I swear I wasn't trying to be a tease or lead you on or...
Tess, stop. I all but growl. You did nothing wrong either.
I pushed you, she admits. I wanted to not feel so alone.
I can hear the tears catching in her throat.
Ryan, I've been so alone.
Her voice breaks, and I'm on my feet. I pull her to me, my arms wrapping around her shoulders as I just hold her. It's okay, I say against her temple, a few of her soft curls brushing my lips. I've got you. You're okay. After a moment, she relaxes, her sobs muffled by my shirt as her hands skim around my waist. Then she's clinging to me. We're relaxed, but firmly together. It feels nice. Compared to her smooth curves, I'm all hard edges.
I'm sorry, she hiccups, pulling back. I'm such a fucking mess.
New house rule, I reply, brushing my thumbs under her eyes to wipe away her tears. No more apologizing for this, I say, gesturing between us. We're attracted to each other. I can admit it. I think you can too. Tess, you're fucking magnetic. I don't think I can stay away even if I try, and I don't want to, I add with a smirk. She gives another little watery laugh.
I'm not trying to push you away. I'm just... such a goddamn mess.
House rule number 2, I say, cutting her off. No more self-deprecation. You're not a disaster, or a pain, or an inconvenience, or any of the 450 other terrible names you probably have rolling around up here, I say, tapping her temple. Be nice to my friend, Tess, okay? Her mouth quirks with a little smile she's trying not to let loose. Slowly she nods. Let's press pause on this, I say, gesturing between us. Bad timing now isn't bad timing forever, right? She nods, her eyes still glassy with unshed tears. Hey, I have an idea, I say. How about you put on your PJs and I'll make us some popcorn. We can watch whatever you want on the TV in my room. She blinks up at me.
In your room?
Sometimes it helps me to fall asleep with the TV on. I bet you'll pick something girly and then I can just kind of zone out and maybe actually fall asleep. Her eyes flash as she pops her hands on those hips, which should be a crime because it just pulls on the opening of her silky robe, showing me more of her breasts.
You want me to pick the TV show so you can zone out to a stupid chick flick?
That way we both win, right? Ducking down on my one leg with the balance of a pro hockey player, I snatch up my crutch from the floor. Meet me over there in 5, I call over my shoulder, not giving her a chance to say no. And that's how I found myself eating 3 bags of popcorn and staying up until 2 a.m. rewatching the first 4 episodes of Sons of Anarchy. I lost Tess somewhere early in episode 3. She passed out on my bed, her arm curled around the empty popcorn bowl. Green, jelly eye patch things stuck to her cheeks, with fuzzy llama socks on her feet. Clicking off my bedside lamp, I settle down into the pillows and try to get comfortable. Doc assures me I won't have to wear this stupid brace for much longer. Next to me, Tess shifts. I lie still, curious to see what she wants, what she craves, even in her sleep. She inches closer, unknowingly using the sink of the mattress to roll gently into me, our bodies connecting from the shoulder down. The smell of her coconutty hair oil fills my senses, and I breathe deep. If I turn my face, my lips will practically be pressing against her forehead. I don't turn. I don't breach her trust by taking something that wasn't freely offered. But I think about doing it. I think about casually kissing her the way I want. I think about holding her, entwining our legs together, feeling how all the soft parts of her fit the hard parts of me. I think about knowing her and letting her know me. All of me, the parts I share and the parts I hide away. Would she still want me? Would she care? I think about sharing the quiet touches of such a casual intimacy until sleep takes me. And when I wake, Tess is gone. Again.
26. Tess. Well, I say, spinning around in a circle. What do you think? I've got my iced caramel macchiato in one hand, while the other gestures to the empty office space. Sure, the carpet has some stains that we'll have to strategically cover with furniture. And the walls need a bit of a repaint. But the view looks out on downtown Jacksonville. Ilmari and Caleb stand in the doorway, glancing around with confused looks on their faces.
What am I looking at?
Mars mutters.
If I had to guess, I'd say this is a modern art installation titled Dreams Unchased.
Caleb replies, taking a sip of his coffee. Okay, fuck you. I say at Caleb. You weren't even invited. You're officially crashing a business meeting right now.
Mars invited me,
he replies with a smirk.
You invited yourself because you wanted to get out of taking Jake to the dentist.
Mars replies.
Can you blame me?
Says Caleb.
You think he's a prima donna about his sheet thread counts? Go with him once when he has to get a cavity filled and see how quickly you want to file for divorce.
I just roll my eyes. Ilmari was strict with me that we only had until 10 a.m. to get this done, because they leave for an away game this afternoon. Guys, I call, snapping my fingers their direction. Focus here. Look at the space, Mars. Yes or no?
You haven't explained why we're here.
I glance between him and Caleb. I can never tell when you're serious.
He's always serious.
Caleb teases. Mars, why the hell else would I be dragging you downtown at 9 a.m. on a Thursday morning? I cry, gesturing around again. We're picking an office space for Out of the Net.
That name is fucking adorable, by the way,
says Caleb, taking another sip of his coffee as he does a half spin.
Do I know why you guys need a physical office space?
Maybe to conduct business out of? I say, not even bothering to keep the incredulity from my tone. You need a space to meet with clients, train volunteers. Not to mention that if we want to be taken seriously by local government officials or the conservation orgs, we have to have an identifiable presence. Plus, it's just kind of nice to have a place to send the mail.
And you think this place is the right fit?
Asks Caleb, glancing around. I think it's the right price, I correct. And anything can be the right fit with a little polish. While Ryan and I were up late watching TV last night, I was feverishly looking up ideas for simple office makeovers. I've already got a few things ordered, and as soon as Mars gets back from this trip out to Vegas, I'll drag him over to IKEA to help me pick out some furniture pieces. Trust me, I say. You give me a week, and you won't even recognize this place.
I'd hope not,
Caleb replies. I glare at him. You want to take the stairs back down to the car, or you want me to push you out this window? 'Cause I'm not picky. Still wearing his smirk, he slips behind Mars, using him as a shield. I turn my attention to our patron. Mars, what do you think? I have all the specs right here, I say, whipping out my phone. I can walk down the leasing terms with you if you want. I've already asked the landlord for a couple adjustments. He was charging a huge fee for phone lines, and who needs that when we can just use a cell phone? Want me to email you the rental contract, or... I huff when I glance up and see he's walked right past me, and is now looking out the window. Or I guess I can keep looking for locations. I call over to him. But Mars, we really need to get this ball rolling, so...
I hired you to make these decisions, did I not?
He says at last, his tone icy. I go still, eyeing him warily. Yeah, but I just thought you might want to... He turned sharply around.
Don't bother me with this kind of thing again, Tess. If you think it needs to be done, do it. I put you in charge for a reason.
Even Caleb looks surprised as he stomps past us, heading for the door. So you just don't care then? I call after him, flapping my arm in exasperation. You're gonna front all this cash and then just wash your hands of all of it? He stops at the door, shoulders tense, not turning around. I suppose you don't care about Joey or Nancy or Cheryl either, I shout. No, frigid Mars Price, Mr. Man of no freaking words, has zero opinions about how the nonprofit he's single-handedly funding will operate. You don't want anything to do with any of it. I can't have anything to do with it, he shouts, spinning around. He glares from Caleb to me. What the hell am I going to do? He says, glancing between us again. I have no college education, Tess. I never even graduated secondary school before I went pro. You're all pushing me to think about what comes next after I retire. But there is no next. I play hockey. It's the only thing I know. I have no expertise in conservation or dune restoration. Caleb is more qualified to assist than I am, he says with a wave of his hand. At least he has a degree in chemistry. Caleb blinks at his partner. Mars, don't. Ilmari glares at him. Don't make light of this. I would never, Caleb says gently. I am useless to you in this endeavor, Mars says at me. I gave you the only thing I can offer. Capital. The rest is up to you. Mars, you have so many gifts, so many talents. Don't patronize me, he snaps. I don't need your pity. Mars, I hired you to do the work I am wholly unqualified to do, he says over me. I need you to do this for me. Will you? Slowly, I nod. Good. Then moving forward, you need not include me in every detail of your planning. Agreed? I nod again. His gaze darts to Caleb. Come, we must go. Not waiting for Caleb's reply, he spins on his heel and leaves the office. Caleb glances at me, his usual asshole smirk firmly tucked away. We knew he was stewing about something, but we didn't know what or why. Don't be angry with him. I shake my head. No, never. I'll talk to him, he says, crossing the few feet of carpet to my side. He wraps me in a side hug, kissing my temple. You good? I nod. Yeah, it's fine, Kay. Really. He gives me a half smile that quickly falls. Please just don't stop trying to be his friend, okay? He'll never admit it, but he needs one. We all do, I reply. He nods. See you later, Tess. With that, he turns and follows after the brooding Finn, leaving me alone in the new head office of Out of the Net. A few hours later, I'm leaning out the window of my car, ordering some fast food on my way to the office supply store. A pierced kid with green hair takes my credit card, thrusting a large iced tea out the window at me. I'm juggling my drink and the bag of food as the kid tries to hand me back my card and a straw, which I promptly drop out the side of the car. Shit. Sorry, I call up to the kid. He wordlessly hands me another straw as my phone starts to ring, buzzing in the cup holder. I juggle everything into place, plopping the tea in the other cup holder and tossing my bag of food on the passenger seat. The car behind me honks, clearly incensed that they're having to wait 3.7 seconds too long for me to move out of the way. Hold your fucking horses, I shout out my window, snatching from my phone. The name on the front of the phone glows Charlie Putnam. Shit, my lawyer is calling. Never a good sign. I answer the phone, turning it on speaker. Hey, Charlie, can you hear me? I'm on the car on the prepaid. Yeah, honey, he calls in his thick Kentucky drawl. I can hear you real good. Charlie Putnam is a peach of a man, born and bred near Elizabethtown, and he has the accent to prove it. He stands all of 5'0", and I think his bow ties are surgically attached to his body. But he's a shark in the courtroom, and he doesn't nickel and dime me, which I appreciate. Did he sign yet? What's that, honey? He says. Oh, no, not yet. His counsel has 10 days to respond to our request. Remember? It's only been 5. I don't even bother to let myself feel surprised or disappointed. Why are you calling me then? Don't get me wrong. I love the sound of your voice, I add, and he chuckles. Well, honey, it's like this. I'm getting a lot of calls to the office demanded to know where you are and why you can't be reached. Frankly, it's reaching the level of harassment. My stomach drops out as I turn quickly into a gas station. Oh, Charlie, I'm so sorry. I hate that you're in the middle. I pull up and park in front of the icebox at the end of the gas station mini-mart. What is he saying? Well, he's saying he's gonna go to the police and declare you missing. Charlie replies. I huff. That is such bullshit. Have you told him I'm not missing? Oh, yes. I've made it clear we've been in regular contact. And you haven't told him where I am? Of course not. He replies. Though he did ask me to make an offer to you. We'll call it an informal mediation. I sigh, rubbing a tired hand against my temple. What does he want, Charlie? Well, he wonders if you'll take a call from his mother. My heart stops. Shit, this is unexpected. Bea wants to talk to me? Oh, yes. She's been desperate to get a hold of you, too. Charlie replies. I've been asked to arrange a call. I stare out the windshield at the sign taped to the icebox advertising tackle bait. This could be a trick on so many levels. I could think I'm connecting to Bea, and really, it's him. I could connect with Bea, but he's in the room. They could find a way to track the call. No. I try and shut down those thoughts. I don't want to act paranoid. When does Bea want to arrange a call? I'm sure she'll drop whatever she's doing to take the call. Do it. Okay. Well, when would you like to? Now, I say, unbuckling my seatbelt. I want to do it now. Call her and connect us. This is the only way. If we plan it out in advance, it gives Troy time to act, time to get involved. And as much as I love Bea, Troy has always been her weakness. If a single word of what I have to say gets mediated to her through him, he'll taint it, and I'll lose her. She's probably already written me off as the daughter-in-law she used to love. The loss of her respect and support hurts more than I can bear. I blink back my tears, trying to center all my heavy emotions and sink them down deep to the bottom of my chest. Are you sure, honey? Yes. Please connect me with my mother-in-law. Okay. Give me a minute to chat with Shirley, and we'll have you on the call. My free hand clenches the steering wheel. I'm ready.
27. Ryan. It's travel day for the Vegas away game, and I'm not getting on that plane. Hell, I'm not even getting on the bus to go to the airport. I'm just standing here in the loading dock, watching as my team gets on the bus without me. As I stand here, Braden Jones, the farm team guy who gets to dress to fill my hole in the roster, walks past, bag in hand. He'll be a fourth-line guy and probably won't see a minute of action on the ice, but he's officially wearing a Rays jersey and going to the show. Watching him excitedly load the bus eases my anxiety. I know, this injury is only temporary. As soon as I'm rehabbed, I'll be back out on that ice. And poor Jonesy will be sent back down. That's just hockey. Hey, we'll miss you, man, says Jake as he walks past, giving my shoulder a tap with his fist. Look out for Tess while we're gone, yeah? Yeah, I say, nodding his way. You're a good guy, Langers, he says with a smile. A good friend. We know we can trust you to take care of her and not take advantage. Fuck. Does he need to know that I'm just an average guy who actually slept with Tess last night? She pumped the brakes hard on the sex, but we did technically sleep together. Everything okay? Says Jake. Now Mars is standing at his shoulder. Nope, I say with a smile, and they both frown at me. Nope. I mean, like, yep. Nope, all good here. You know, 'cause why wouldn't it be good? Tess and I are just roommates, and it's only temporary, and, I mean, our schedules couldn't be more different, so I never really even see her. They're both just looking at me, But, when I am at the house, I'll keep both eyes on her. I ramble on. I mean, unless she's doing something where I should be looking away, and then I definitely will, like if she's naked again. Shut up. Shut up now. Jake just smiles and waves as he walks off. She's very important to us, says Mars, giving me his best Finnish death glare. I swallow. Yeah, I'm getting that. Hurt her, and I'll end you, he says, before turning away, which really feels like beating a dead horse. His warning rings in my ears as I watch him load the bus. I'm still thinking about it as I make my way back inside. I'm on my way up to the gym to hop on the exercise bike when Vicky finds me in the hallway.
Oh, Langley, there you are, she says, fanning herself with a manila folder in her hand. Can you believe this heat in January?
Yep, it's warm out there, I say, making the smallest of talk. Vicky Francis is our director of operations, and a bigger ballbuster you'll never find. Hearing that she's been looking for me instantly has me on edge. She's one of the only people on the team that can get us all bouncing like trained seals. What can I do for you, Vic?
Oh, it's not what you can do for me today, she says with a distracted wave of her hand. It's what I can do for you. Or should I say what the GM can do? He's in today, and he was asking to see you.
I go still. Mark Talbot is here? I've never actually had a conversation with Mark in my life, though I've seen him enough times at games and team events. He's this billionaire tech guy, born and raised in Jacksonville, who returned here when he all but retired at 40 years old, having sold off most of his companies. He used some of his endless wealth to buy an NHL franchise and set it up here in Jax. Other than the fact that he looks like a GQ model, I don't know a thing about the guy.
Hello, Earth to Ryan,
Vicky teases, waving a hand in my face. I blink, refocusing my attention on her. I'm sorry, Vic. What? She laughs.
I said if you have a minute, you may want to go up and have a quick word. He'll be in his office for only another hour or so.
Yeah, sure. I can do that.
Wonderful, she says. I'll walk with you.
I have no choice but to get myself turned around on the crutches and hobble my way back down the hallway towards the elevators, Vicky at my side. We ride up to the 4th floor together, and she directs me down the hallway towards the owner's suite. A pretty young black woman sits at a secretarial desk.
Can I help you?
She chimes. Yeah, I'm here to see Mr. Talbot. It's Langley. Ryan Langley, I correct. I'm, a player, I finish lamely. She gives me a very patient smile.
Yes, I'm well aware of who you are, Mr. Langley. If you'll have a seat, Mr. Talbot can be with you in a moment.
Actually, it's kind of easier to stand, I admit, gesturing to my crutches. She just raises a brow at me, her fingers already clacking away on her ergonomic keyboard. Not that I can't sit, I go on, because apparently I have to say every single thing I'm thinking out loud today. I mean, I can sit, I just don't feel like sitting right now, because I've just been sitting a lot, and...
Mr. Langley,
she says, cutting me off.
You can go in now.
She gestures at the door over her left shoulder. Thanks, I say, hobbling forward on my crutches. I try to open the door on my own, but I nearly drop my crutch down, and she has to hop up and hold the door for me. I glance around his office as I swing in, taking note of all his sports memorabilia. Langley, come on in, calls Mr. Talbot. He crosses the dark carpet towards me and holds out a hand. I pause and awkwardly shift around until I can shake his hand. Nice to meet you, sir. He laughs. Jesus, that's not a great start, is it? I came in here ready to offer you a contract extension, and you come out of the corner swinging with a nice to meet you, sir. I take this as proof of all the ways I'm failing as a team owner. Sir? I say with a raised brow. I've clearly not been doing enough here in town to grow my team if one of my star forwards can dare to utter the sentence, "Nice to meet you," halfway through a season. Oh, sir, I didn't. Not your fault, Langley, he says. Let's get you off your feet, huh? Then we can talk contracts. I go still, glancing around the empty room. Sir, shouldn't the agents be here? I ask, my panic rising. I can't do this. Not like this. I need MK here. He negotiates all my deals for me. I've only ever done a contract negotiation through my agent. No need to panic, Mr. Talbot says with a raised hand. We'll get the blood-sucking lawyers involved from tip to tail. Don't you worry. In fact, I believe Tasha has already sent over the preliminary contracts to your agent. You're working with MK, right? Yes, sir, I say with a nod, still feeling on edge. I don't see any stacks of papers ready for me to peruse. Maybe he really does just want to talk. The vice grip my panic holds on my chest eases slightly. Mr. Talbot slips around the other side of his desk, gesturing for me to take a seat. I sink down awkwardly into one of the two chairs on my side of the desk, resting my crutches against the opposite chair. How's the knee? He says, pouring me a glass of water. Coming along, I say, accepting the glass as he slides it over. Right now, it's just about managing swelling and hoping the tear doesn't get any worse. Ah, damn. ACL? MCL, I correct. Ah, right. I saw the hit. Nasty stuff, but you're strong, he says. Built to last. Yes, sir, I reply, taking a sip of my water. Well, I spoke to MK yesterday, he goes on. He told me all about your new endorsement deal with Nike. That's impressive stuff, Langley. That's just the kind of attention we want brought to this team. Well done. Thank you, sir, I say, perking up in my chair. I'm surprised he told you about it when the ink isn't even dry. Oh, these things always take quite a bit of time to iron out, Talbot replies with a chuckle. Leave it to MK to chew on it for a bit. Speaking of contracts, he says, leaning forward a bit, elbows on his desk. You only have a 1-year contract here, correct? Yes, sir. I wanted to ask you how you're liking it here with the Rays. I know new teams are tough and not everyone likes the trade, but how do you feel? Is there anything you'd like to see done differently? Anything we could improve? My heart is in my throat. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say here. MK always handles negotiating salaries. Do I play it cool, try to tell him what he wants to hear, or should I just speak from the heart? As if he can sense my dilemma, Talbot leans back in his chair. How old are you, Langley? 22, sir, I reply. My birthday was back in September. Damn, he says with a laugh. To be 22 again, prime of fucking life. You feel unstoppable. Isn't there a Miley Cyrus song about being 22? I think it might be Taylor Swift, I reply, hiding my smirk behind my water glass. I know it's Taylor Swift. I keep it quiet around the guys, but I'm a total Swiftie. You try growing up in the same house as my sister and all her friends and not like Taylor Swift. All right. Well, 22 is an exciting age, Langley. A young guy like you, with the right combo of talent, looks, and drive, you can pretty much write your own ticket. The truth is that I've never really felt young. You don't get to feel young when you partially raise your sister while your mom pulls double shifts at the hospital to pay for your hockey. You don't feel young when you leave the house at 15 to compete in the junior league. You don't feel young when you become the breadwinner at 18, negotiating multi-million-dollar contract deals while most kids your age are saving up to buy their first car. But Talbot doesn't want to hear my thoughts on growing up too fast, so I just nod, taking another sip of my water. And look, I'm a rational guy. Maybe all you want is to earn some time on the ice, get some pucks in that net, and you'll be looking to trade up. Any team would be lucky to have you. Is that what you want? Do you want to see how high your rocket can climb? I'm flustered as I set my glass down. Because I'll be honest with you, Langley. If what you want is to make it to the playoffs every year and earn a fighting chance at the Stanley Cup, the Rays might not be the best fit for you. This is a different team, in a different stage of life. We're in the building stage. I intend to build something that will last. That takes time, and it takes cultivating the right kind of talent. Yes, sir. And I'll tell you this right now. The kind of talent I don't need hogging up my ice is the kind who only sees the Rays as a springboard onto bigger and better teams. Of course, sir. First season is tough, all the way around, he admits. We're dealing with the trades and building a team, and all the hiccups of running a new staff and facilities. It's been a nightmare. Yes, sir, I say again. But we can't get complacent, he goes on. I'm already looking to next season, and the season after that. Hell, I'm looking 10 years into the future here. A few of the guys have already locked themselves into 4- and 5-year contracts with no trade clauses. They intend to stay here and help me build an NHL team worth playing on. I sit forward in my chair. Sir. So what I want to know from you, Langley, is where do you see yourself in 5 years? Sir, I say again, and I realize too late I'm practically shouting at him. He blinks at me, those dark eyes narrowing slightly. That's what I want, I say into the silence. What? Everything you just said, I reply with a wave of my hand. I want everything. And I want it here in Jacksonville. I know I'm young and I've still got a lot to learn, but I've also been in this game for 15 years. It's been my whole life since I was big enough to tie my own skates. To play on an NHL team, to be a part of a team, I clarify. That's what I want. Talbot sits back, surveying me. I dive into the silence. Are there guys out there showboating, content to get traded from team to team, only thinking about getting pucks in the net? Yeah, sure, and sometimes you need those guys on the team, but I'm not that guy. What kind of guy are you? I let out a little breath, searching for the right words. I'm the kind of guy who sticks, I reply. Sir, I'm sticking. You give me a chance. You give me some security, some hope of knowing my jersey is safe, and I will help you build a team that doesn't just consistently make it to the playoffs. We bring home the cup. He smirks at me. Those are some big words, Langley. Big promises. You really think you can turn all that talk into action? I just shrug, flashing him a smirk of my own. I'm 22, remember? I'm unstoppable, sir. He barks out a laugh, pressing his hands flat against his desk as he stands. Taking it as my cue, I stand too, reaching for my crutches. You're a good man, Langley, he says, stepping around the desk. You're a team player. The coaching staff, the captains, the support staff, they all say the same thing. Ryan Langley is the kind of guy you want on your team. I want you in that Rays jersey. If I have my way, I'll keep you in it. But I won't freak you out by discussing the details now, he adds with a laugh. Give MK a call today. I sent him everything already. Thank you, sir, I say, feeling breathless. I take the hand he offers, shaking it again. But when I move to let go, he holds on, his grip tight as iron. Don't let this shake your confidence, he says, gesturing with his free hand down at my knee. You're still the prize, Langley. Rest and recover. The ice will still be there whether it's 2 weeks from now or 2 months. Return to us whole. Yes, sir. Good man. He drops my hand and walks with me to his door. As he opens it, he cuffs my shoulder. And hey, if that number doesn't work for you, don't hesitate to let me know. My senses are spinning as I try to imagine what number might be written on an NHL extension contract with my name on it. This all feels too good to be true. Fight for what you're worth, Langley, Talbot says in parting. Always fight for what you're worth.
28. Tess. My heart is in my throat as I hear Charlie's secretary on the other end of the line. Ms. Owens, we're ready to connect your call through to Ms. Owens. Would you like to connect? Yes, I say. Thank you. Connecting now, she says in her southern sing-song voice. I let out a breath as I wait. The only other sound is the humming of the AC unit in my rental car. That sound is broken by the trill of a dial tone. It dials once, twice, 3 times. Then the click as we connect. Tess, darling? Comes Bee's smooth alto voice. Tess, are you there? I'm flooded with emotion at hearing the clear note of concern in her tone. Yes, Bee, it's me. I'm here. Oh, Tess, she cries. You've had us all scared half to death. Your apartment looked like it was ransacked. I was ready to call the police, until Troy said he finally heard from your lawyer that you were all right. Bee, I'm so sorry. Where are you, darling? Let me come to you. Wherever you are. It's not home. Let me bring you home, she pleads. I shake my head, knowing she can't see it. I can't, I say. I have no home there anymore. That's nonsense. Tess, you listen to me now. All of this has been blown so completely out of proportion. I simply cannot believe that Dale chose to handle this situation as he did. I swear to you, when they told me about that god-awful HR meeting, I saw red. I blink back my tears. So, you didn't know? You didn't approve them putting me on administrative leave? Are you kidding me? She cries. What is this? A Nathaniel Hawthorne novel? We don't punish our best and brightest junior partners for dancing at a wedding, Tess. It's ridiculous. I breathe a sigh of relief, even as my gut churns. All this means is that Troy lied. Again. He lied to everyone, convincing us all that Bee was the mastermind, wielding the company's morality clause like a cudgel to break and silence me. You know who should be put on administrative leave is Dale, she adds with an irritated huff. I simply cannot believe that after 10 years with this company, he thought this was the best way to handle what was so clearly a private family matter. I go still, heart racing as I put together the pieces. Bee, wait. Who do you think is responsible for putting me on administrative leave? Dale, she cries. I swear that man is a menace. I'd fire him if I could get the other partners to all agree. Everything stops. I close my eyes, taking a deep breath. Bee, this was Troy. Of course, Troy is upset, she says quickly. He's been beside himself wondering where you are. He said he walked you out of the office midday on Monday and hadn't heard from you since. We had to have the fire department let us into your apartment, and we found it in such a state. We were sure you'd been taken in the night. I can't do this. I can't listen to her spew back his lies. And then there's all this nonsense about the divorce papers. Troy was blindsided, Tess. Devastated. This was never in the plan. Be enough, I shout. It's my turn to talk now, okay? Tess, no. I need to talk, and I need you to just listen for a minute, okay? I have to get this out. I feel like I'll die if I don't get this out, I say, putting every ounce of feeling I have into the words. What do you need to say, honey? Where to even start? Look, I know you don't want to hear this, but Troy is lying to you. He's lying to everyone. He didn't walk me out of the office last week, I say, miming air quotes. He kicked me out. He threatened to have security escort me out if I didn't go quietly. No, B says, and I can practically see her in my mind, shaking her head, the little pearl drops she loves so well dangling from her ears. Troy would never. Troy is the one who arranged everything with that bullshit HR meeting. I go on. He's the one who assembled the partners without you. He called in Dale and gave them all the photos of Ryan and me dancing at Rachel's wedding. He shoved this stupid morality clause down my throat, which, by the way, if anyone in this family is guilty of breaking the company's morality code, it would be your precious son. Did you forget all the women he fucked on company time, in company offices? Because I sure as hell didn't. Tess, you're rehashing old history now, she says with a tired sigh. I'm fully aware that my son has made many mistakes. He apologized. He tried to make it right with you. He went to counseling. He was fucking his secretary the whole time. I cry. I caught Candace on our security footage stumbling through the bushes in my backyard when I was in the goddamn house. Again, that was in the past. B rationalizes. What happened then must surely still be painful to you. I won't deny it still brings me pain to know the things he's done. But it's not like you hold no blame for what happened. She adds, her tone icy. It always takes two people to break up a marriage. Oh, fucking spare me. If one more person dares to give me this particular piece of sage wisdom, I'm gonna punch them right in the cunt, I swear to God. I'm not saying I judge you for your choices either, Tess. She goes on, filling my stunned silence. You chose to put your career first. You chose to stop making his happiness a priority. But have I ever judged you for your mistakes? Have I loved you any less? No, I say, eyes closed. B, we're not doing this. I am not to blame for Troy cheating on me. That was a choice he made. I can't force another person to cheat. He alone is responsible for his actions, and honestly, that's not even the main reason our marriage failed. Well, you certainly bring it up often enough to justify my being confused, she counters. I just sigh. This conversation is going nowhere. It's time to redirect. B, I know you love him, but can you really deny that Troy exhibits a pattern of selfish and manipulative behavior? Your son is a narcissist. That's enough, she snaps. I'm not going to let you turn this into a diatribe of all Troy's faults. You want to talk of choices? You've clearly chosen to hate him. You've chosen to see only the worst in him, and that will be your cross to bear. But I answered this call to talk about you. I answered because I was worried about you, Tess. As a valued employee and a loved member of this family, you deserved nothing less. I'm not a member of this family anymore, I reply, suddenly feeling so tired. At this point, I'm just a hostage. There's a deafening silence. At last, B says, I never thought you, of all people, could say something so unspeakably cruel. Tears sting my eyes again. No, B. Do you know what's unspeakably cruel? Do you want to know what the last thing was that your son did to me before he forced me out of my office last week? Tess, he put his hand around my throat, and he squeezed. He choked the air out of me while I begged him to let me go. Stop, she pleads. Why would I stop for you when he wouldn't stop for me? I press, indignation lacing my every word. He called me a whore and he choked me. This was all after he threatened to ruin me. Do you really think there is any universe in which I wouldn't ask for a divorce after that? Would you stay legally chained to a man who chokes you, B? A man who breaks his vows and fucks other women in your marriage bed? A man who belittles you and lies to you?
A man who stalks you and scares you and threatens your job, your reputation. I can't bear this. If I can bear it, you will too. I shout. This is your son, B.
You think this is about the infidelity?
No. Your precious boy hurts me. Please, stop, she whispers. And I know she's done. If I push any harder, she'll hang up on me. And I need her. We're both crying, our emotions exposed like two raw nerves. Finally, she breaks the silence. Tess, darling, come home. Just come home and I can help you work through all of this. We can't fix this if you won't come home. No, I say again. I won't put myself within physical reach of Troy ever again. Another choke sob echoes through the phone. So, what then? You're just done with me too? After 13 years of a shared life, we just never see each other again. You don't have to break ties with me just because I've broken ties with Troy. I explain, manifesting my hope into the universe. Please, God, let her not forsake me as all others always do. I've tried to make that clear for the last 3 years. I love you, B. You're the mother I never had. I've always loved and admired you, and I want you in my life. But you want never to see or speak to my son, the alleged wife-beater, ever again. She summarizes it so coolly, with such an air of resignation. And it's in that moment that I know I've lost her. The pain tears through me, ripping me apart. I'm barely holding it together. B, I whimper into the phone, knowing it's pointless. Maybe part of me always knew. Can you just tell me where you are? She asks again. I just need to know that you're safe. No, I reply, tears streaking down my face. You won't tell me. No, I say again, my voice catching. I can't. Why not? I speak the truth we both know. Because I can't trust you not to tell Troy. We sit in the silence of that truth. I watch as a pair of men casually open the icebox and pull out a few bags. They walk in front of my car, ready to load their cooler, as if inside this vehicle, my life isn't going up in flames. What happens from here? B says at last. Finding my voice, I make my plea. If you ever truly loved me, you'll help me convince Troy to sign the divorce papers. This doesn't have to be contested. I sense her indecision. Divorce is such an ugly word, she replies. And the press, our clients, our friends. There's a way out of this that doesn't involve a PR crisis for the family or the firm, I say, ready to silence her doubts. But you need to know this, and you need to hear it, B. Take off your mother hat and put on your CEO hat. Troy means to detonate us both. If you side with him in this, you will be left holding the grenade when he pulls the pin. You certainly paint a bleak picture. You're the one who's always cared about appearances, I counter. You want the public face of your family and your company preserved? Then help me. Just this once, set aside your blind loyalty to Troy. I have an idea of how we spin this into a positive outcome for everyone. But if you won't help me, then Troy wins, and we will all burn. Whether she can admit it out loud or not, B. Owens knows the truth about her son. If she has to bet her family's name and her company's reputation on my conduct or his, I can only pray she'll make the right choice. After a moment's consideration, I hear the resignation in her tone. Fine. We'll try this your way, Tess. Just tell me what you want me to do. I smile as the smallest kernel of hope blooms in my chest. It's weak, and so terribly fragile. But it's there. Get him to sign the papers. Without the divorce papers in hand, the rest of my plan falls apart. She sighs. I'll see what I can do.
29. Tess. When I pull up to Ilmari's condo, I pump the brakes in surprise. There are 2 cars parked in the driveway. I swallow back my frustration as the truth hits me. Ryan is home. I should have realized that the team wouldn't make an injured player travel across the country just to not play in a game. After the epic shitstorm that was this day, I really have to go in there and pretend I'm not crushing on my roommate? And did I mention the cars? He has company. So after surviving my fights with Mars and B, I now have to put on an Emmy-winning performance as the 33-year-old hot mess of a soon-to-be divorcee who is most definitely not picturing her roommate naked. Awesome. Love this journey for me. I huff, glancing up and down the street, looking for somewhere else to park. Finding a spot a block down, I parallel park and trudge down the sidewalk towards the condo, readying myself for my performance. The last several days have been oddly nice, having Ryan Langley for a roommate. He behaves like a perfect gentleman, helping where he can, given his limited mobility. He helped me with groceries yesterday, swinging around on his crutches with the bags on his wrists. He always asks me if I want anything if he's ordering in food. And he sends me little voice memos throughout the day. Yesterday he was bored doing his PT, so I got a string of rambling voice memos where he's panting into the phone, rank ordering his favorite SOA characters. At night, I've been helping him get comfortable so he can fall asleep. Sometimes we lay on the bed and chat or watch TV. Twice now, it was me falling asleep before him. Everything with him feels so easy, so natural. We joke together like we're old friends. God, he's such a big flirt. But he does it in a cheesy way that is so completely disarming, like his little pickup lines at the beach. He's so charming that you can't decide if you want to kiss him or slap him. You could almost write it all off as a tease, until you catch the heat in his eyes. He wants me. Whether he wants more than sex is unclear. But I won't deny that something about Ryan makes me nervous. It has since that first meeting on the beach all those months ago. He quite literally took my breath away. Part of that may have been the blow to the head with that stupid soccer ball, but it was at least a little bit due to him. Rachel may be the bigger zodiac girl, but I know enough to believe that certain signs are drawn to each other. They share an energy. I googled Ryan after beach day, and he's a Virgo, which means both our signs are ruled by Mercury, the planet of communication. Is that why I find him so easy to talk to? I wanted to dismiss our connection, this feeling of opposites attracting. But then Ryan went and called me magnetic. I think he feels it too. He's drawn to me, and I'm drawn to him. Part of me questions if we're not meant to collide. Taking a deep breath, I swing the door open and step inside. I'm immediately met with the thumping sound of loud rock music. I'm greeted by a scene like something out of a low-budget frat boy porno. There are 5 buff shirtless guys lounging on all the furniture. A few have game controllers in their hands, their eyes locked on the TV, including Ryan. 2 more are on their phones, man-spreading in those sexy workout shorts that give a generous glimpse of cut thighs. I'm just gonna say it. Whoever is in charge of approving the designs for NHL team apparel deserves a raise. The guys are so engrossed in their video game and their phones that they haven't even noticed me yet. I turn, glancing over to the kitchen. Oh my God. Heaven only knows what look of horror has just crossed my face. It looks like a bomb went off in here. There are dirty dishes everywhere. Someone made a mess using the blender. Scrunching up my nose, I count not 1, not 2, but 4 empty boxes of Kraft mac and cheese. A big silver pot shows the telltale signs of being used to make a vat of powdered cheese noodles. Lady boner gone. Tess. Ryan's eyes go wide as he takes me in. Flash, cut the music. He calls over to Mr. Tall, Dark, and Handsome, stretched out in the reading chair. The music cuts, leaving the video game as the only sound. I glance to the TV and see a split screen with all the Mario characters and little race cars. I was never hip enough to own or play video games growing up. but I'm pretty sure this one is called Mario Kart. Hey, you're home early, he calls, reaching for his knee brace that rests forgotten on the coffee table. Am I? I say, suddenly noticing the mess on the kitchen table, too. Someone ate cereal out of a mixing bowl and left out the milk. And the cereal. And spilled some of it. Don't worry, we'll clean up the mess later, calls the freckled redhead sitting next to Ryan. The guys just came over to make sure I was sticking to my PT routine. Ryan offers. It's fine, I say, giving them all a little wave. Hi, everyone. A round of deep hellos chorus back at me. Ryan is distracted, strapping on his knee brace before he gets up. Guys, this is Tess, he says, gesturing at me. Tess, these are just some of the rookies. That's Flash in the chair there, he says, pointing out the black-haired guy. Flash? I repeat with a raised brow. Yeah, my last name is Gordon, he replies with a grin. I smile. Cute. And this is Yuli and Westy, Ryan adds, pointing to the two guys on the couch. They're both cute, with soft baby faces that contrast with their cut man bodies. Goodness, they look like they might still be teenagers, which makes me feel a little pervy for calling this a porno set. And I'm Patrick, says the giant sitting in the chair closest to me. He gets up, unfolding what has to be his 6'4" frame, and turns. Holy fuckballs. My eyes go wide. He can't be more than 20 years old, but he's got the body of Apollo. And I swear to all the gods, he's actually glistening right now. Like baby oil glisten. It's catching in the fucking sunlight. This must be his post-workout glow. Nice to meet you, Tess, he says in that deep voice, dripping with the confidence of youth. He gives me a once-over, and it feels like he's undressing me with his eyes. I clear my throat, dropping my gaze away from him. The cocky asshole smirks. Oh yeah, he wants me to look. He practically screams fuckboy. I bet he has exactly 2 things in his pocket, his car keys and a condom. Go bench press something, Patty, Ryan says, stepping past him in a deliberate way that puts himself between us. Hey, you have a good day? He says at me. His question is all it takes to catapult my mind back through time, reliving the utter chaos of this day. I feel suddenly breathless, but I'll be damned if I'm going to cry in front of Patrick Abs for Days McHockey Boy. Yep, all fine, I lie, quickly turning away from him. I fake looking for something in the fridge, though I'm not hungry or thirsty. It gives me a chance to just swing open the door and shove my head inside, taking a hit off the cold air. Hey, Tess, can you bring us some sodas? Calls one of the boys from the couch. I jerk upright, slow turning to look that way. Fuck you, Westy, Ryan says before I can respond. She's not your fucking maid. Get your own damn soda. She's standing right there, he replies with a shrug, turning back to his video game. I'm sorry about all this, Ryan says, facing me. He looks worried, nervous even. I didn't invite them over. This isn't my scene, I swear. It's fine, Ryan, I say, reaching out to touch his bare shoulder. My fingers barely brush his skin before I drop my hand away. You can have your friends over. It's none of my business, I add with a shrug. They're not my friends, he says, his voice lowering. And they invited themselves over. But I gotta be there for them, you know? Guide them along a bit. I glance around at the mess on every surface of our previously clean house. And this is you guiding along the next generation? Teaching them how to make boxed mac and cheese? Don't forget the cut-up hot dogs, he replies with a smirk. No, we can't forget the cut-up hot dogs, I deadpan. The cheese powder needs enough surfaces to congeal to. God, I love it when you use words like congeal, he teases, leaning in a bit closer. I smirk, shaking my head as I snatch out a sparkling water from the fridge and finally shut the door. When are you gonna let me expand that palate with some creamy lobster mac drizzled with black truffle aioli? Wait, are you asking me on a date? He replies, his tone more serious. Is this an invitation to a stay-in date with the Tess Owens? My heart flutters before I roll my eyes. In your dreams, hockey boy. If anything, It's an intervention. Clearly you need one. I add, gesturing around at the mess.
This place will be spotless, I promise, he replies. They just got a little carried away.
It's really fine, I say, placing my hand on his arm again. We both follow the line of my arm with our gazes, ending at where my hand is touching his bicep. I leave it there a second too long, before dropping it away again.
Is it weird that I'm not used to seeing you with clothes on?
He says, trying to break the tension. I laugh. I think it's about time the tables were turned. Why don't you give us a little spin? I tease, twirling my finger. The corner of his mouth is tipped up in a smile as he obliges me, making a ridiculously cute one-legged hop circle, keeping his weight off his bad knee. Like the other guys, he's dressed only in those Rays logo workout shorts. He's long and lean, built for speed more than making hard hits. Jake is the one with the body of a defenseman, and shiny Patrick over on the chair. Those shorts should be illegal, by the way, I say, unashamedly oogling his hockey butt. It's his turn to laugh, but I can see the heat in his eyes.
You like what you see, Tess?
It's fine, I guess, I reply with a disinterested shrug. You're not quite as impressive as shiny abs McBuff boy over there, I add with a nod to the living room. The heat burns darker in his eyes. He steps in closer until I feel my hip press against the counter.
Oh, yeah? Well, which one of us has a starting spot on an NHL team, huh? Which one of us just got offered a 4-year extension contract with a $3 million signing bonus?
I blink, eyes wide. Ryan, wait, what? Oh my God, that's amazing! When did this happen?
Today,
he replies, smiling wide. Oh my God! Setting my drink can down on the counter, I step forward, arms wide, and wrap him in a hug. That's so great, Ryan. Really, I'm so happy for you. He hugs me back, his arms going around my waist. He drops his head down, tucking it in at my shoulder, his breath warm on my neck. I don't miss the way he breathes me in. It raises the hairs on my neck and makes my stomach flutter. I pull back, and he lets me go. My hands slide down his arms to his elbows. He cradles my elbows too, and we stand there touching. Enough space between us, like we're at a middle school slow dance. Well, are you taking the offer? I say. He nods.
Yeah, I think I am. My agent is going to negotiate a few terms, but I've honestly been waiting for something like this for a while.
I give his arms a squeeze, still smiling. That's great news. Then I glance around at the mess all over the kitchen. Well, this is just silly. You can't celebrate life-changing news like this with boxed mac and cheese and cut-up hot dogs. Let me take you out. He goes still, one brow raising in question.
Like, out?
I snort another laugh. God, you're incorrigible.
I prefer relentless,
he says with a wink. You know what? Fine, I reply, flashing him a smile. It feels good to smile after the day I've had. For one night, and one night only, yes, Ryan Langley, I'm taking you out on a date. Let's go celebrate your big contract news. He just gazes down at me, his hold tightening slightly on my elbows.
You better not be fucking with me,
he warns. Puppy, go find some clothes, I say, dropping my hands away from him. I can't take you out in public like this, I say, gesturing to his short shorts. He flashes me that all-American bubblegum smile, and then he's turning away from me.
Guys,
he shouts into the living room.
Fun's over. You gotta go. 5 more minutes,
Patrick calls without turning around.
I'm kicking Yuli's ass on Mount Wario.
Hey! As he spoke, Ryan snatched up the remote, turning off the TV. He rattles it down, giving them all a death glare.
You assholes have 10 minutes to get this place looking spotless, and then you're leaving. And if my girl finds even one Cheerio on the carpet later, I'll be dragging you all over here to vacuum every inch of the floor with your mouths. Got it? Good. Get up and get out.
The guys grumble, but they immediately start cleaning up. I glance over at Ryan, not bothering to hide my smile. I love myself a cinnamon roll boy, but life is all about the sweet and the spice. Something gives me the feeling that Ryan thrives on control. One could even go so far as to call him bossy. I'm taking that little nugget of knowledge and storing it away on the shelf for later, right next to the memory of him calling me his girl.
30. Ryan. Whoa, I say, eyes wide, breath caught in my throat. Tess, you look... She walks past the kitchen table over to where I'm standing by the couch, the full skirt of her dress swishing with each step.
Ravishing, divine, clean,
she adds with a teasing smile. All three, I say with a stunned shake of my head. I keep the words I was actually thinking to myself. Gorgeous, fuckable, goddamn desirable. As soon as the guys started cleaning up the place, Tess disappeared into her room. That was over an hour ago. Now the place is spotless, and she's standing in front of me with her red curls tumbling around her face. She's rocking a smoky eye and red lipstick that makes the freckles on her cheeks pop. But I can barely pay attention to her beautiful face because she's wearing the flounciest, girliest bubblegum pink dress with puff sleeves and a plunging V-cut that perfectly shows off her breasts. As she steps closer, I see that the dress is covered in little pairs of bright red cherries. Oh, fuck me dead. I don't even bother suppressing my hungry groan. This woman is going to be the death of me.
You look great too, Ryan,
she says, taking me in. She never said what this date entailed, so I'm just dressed in a pair of jeans, a white button-up, and a half-zip sweater. I've got a more functional knee brace on under the jeans, and Doc told me to start bearing weight, so I'm going without the crutches tonight. She fumbles with a little clutch in her hands, pulling out a few cards and a lipstick from her other wallet and tucking them safely inside. So, what's the plan? I say, slipping my hands in my pockets. She keeps her eyes down, still rifling through her purse.
Oh, I have some ideas.
She glances up, flashing me another smile with those red painted lips. Okay, fuck her plans. I want to stay here. If I'm only getting this one night and this one date, I want to sit on the couch with her on my lap in that dress. I want to feel the way the soft tulle bunches in my hands as I pull it up, reaching under it to graze my fingers up her bare thigh, seeking out that heat between her legs.
Is this the new contract?
I blink, pulling my attention away from Tess's ass and back to her face. She's standing at the bar now, glancing over her shoulder at me, a packet of papers in hand. I refocus on the papers. Oh, yeah, that's it. She sets her clutch down on the bar and starts flipping through the first few pages.
Wow, I've never seen a professional sports contract before. This all seems pretty complicated. Have you taken a look at it yet?
I shift uncomfortably. Well, I have an agent to help with all the contract stuff, so... She turns back to the contract.
Agents are great, but it's always good to read a contract for yourself, just so you know all the particulars.
Hey, Lawyer Tess, I tease, reaching over her to splay my hand across the page she's reading. Our fingertips brush, and I feel her go still next to me. Fuck, standing this close to her, I can smell her perfume. It mingles with the smell of her coconutty hair oil to make a fruity, floral bouquet. It's like she's a damn walking tropical paradise. My very own sex on the beach. She turns slightly to glance up at me. I push on the contract, and she lets me lower it to the bar. I was promised a date with Tess Owens. I'd prefer we not spend it poring over contracts. She purses those red lips at me.
Some might consider it foreplay.
What? Are you going to read aloud my bonus payout schedule line by line so we can both get hard over how much money we'll be pouring into my account? Mm-hmm, she says, the sound of hum in her throat.
250,000 upon signing. 500,000 will transfer on March 1st.
Fuck. How is that actually working? Am I getting hard right now? Her eyes narrow like a sexy feline, and I know she knows. Oh, fuck you, I say with a laugh that morphs into a groan as I drag my hand down over my face. You're a goddamn she-devil. She laughs too.
You are too easy.
And you're too cruel, I tease back. Somehow, I know the moment I've said the words that they were the wrong words. Something stutters behind those pretty hazel eyes. It's like a broken TV with static as I see things I know she doesn't want me to see. Fear, anger, sadness, frustration. I blink, and she's back to smiling, but it doesn't reach her eyes.
Let's go, handsome,
she says, ignoring the contract as she snaps her clutch shut.
I'm driving.
30 minutes later, I'm seated across from Tess at a small, candlelit table in a busy fish camp restaurant. Tess ordered a glass of rosé, and I ordered a beer, and we clinked our glasses to my new contract. A half-eaten shrimp cocktail sits on the table between us. I can't take my eyes off her. She's distracted and present at the same time. I know she's enjoying my company, and I made her laugh in the car the whole way here, but she's lost in her own head, too. I wish she would open up a little more.
Can I ask you something?
She says, her thumb absently brushing up and down the slender stem of her wine glass. I perk up. Yeah, anything.
Why are you really crashing at Elmari's house?
I tap the table, gesturing below it to my knee. Busted knee, remember? The place I rent is a split level with like 4 sets of stairs. Sully and the guys were being ogres about wanting me in a place without stairs while I rehab. She takes a sip of her wine, considering my words.
But why are you renting a split level? Why are you renting, period? If that contract I saw is any indication, you could be living in a much nicer situation. It doesn't make sense that you're mooching off Mars when you can clearly afford to take care of yourself.
Shit. She wants to get deep tonight, doesn't she? I guess that's the way things are with Tess. She's an all-or-nothing kind of woman. Maybe if I share my truth with her, she'll reciprocate and be more open with me.
I'm sorry, she says. That's probably too personal for a first date, right?
Fuck, she's pulling away again. She's shutting off. I'm a planner, I blurt, diving headfirst into my reply. I don't know. I've always been that guy that wants a plan. I like organization, and I like things being in their proper place.
Well, that makes sense, seeing as you're a Virgo,
she replies, taking another sip of her wine. I narrow my eyes at her. You're saying my birthday has something to do with why I like plans? Her head tips slightly to the side as she surveys me.
You don't think so?
No, that's just dumb. She laughs.
I'm sorry.
She dabs at her chin with her napkin.
That was a very Virgo thing to say.
I just roll my eyes.
You were talking about liking plans, she prompts. Please, go on.
I sigh, trying to think of the right way to explain it. There are parts of hockey that are perfect for me because I have so much control, you know? The structure is there, and I just get to thrive inside it. Meal plans, workout plans, practice schedules, game schedules, travel itineraries. Everything is orderly and organized and so crystal fucking clear. Does that make sense?
It does.
So while I live my life under this constant weight of endless organization, there is one singular piece of this life that creates chaos. Her eyes brighten, and I know she's already guessed it.
Contracts.
Contracts, I echo with a nod. You have guys out here picking up and moving their entire life every single season. If you only sign year to year, you have no idea where you'll be next. There are even some guys, like the guys who play in the minors, that can get called up and sent down multiple times in a year. That's what's happening to Patty right now.
Oh, you mean Mr. Tall, Broad, and Glistening?
She teases. I give her my best mock glare. Call him that while you're on a date with me again, and I'll take you over my knee and spank you. Her eyes go wide as we hold each other's gaze. It only lasts a moment before she bursts out with a laugh.
Oh, my God. That was so fucking hot. But I can't tell if you actually mean it.
She drops her glass down to the table and leans forward, eyes alight. She lowers her voice, her tone oozing sex.
Is that what you want to do, Daddy? You want to take me into the bathroom, bend me over the sink, and spank me for being a bad girl?
I lean back in my chair, eyes wide. Holy fuck. She laughs, leaning back too.
No. You're a good boy, aren't you? My sweet, lost beach puppy without a home. Man, when I nail it, I really nail it,
she adds, almost to herself.
So, Ryan Langley, Mr. King of Organization, is organized in every aspect of his life except his living situation,
she summarizes. It's where all my chaos reigns, I reply with a shrug. I've never cared where I live or whether the house is a dump or if the windows even lock. It just doesn't matter to me, not until I have some control over my fate. So I rent a shitty split level over by the practice arena that the guys all affectionately call the death trap. When the injury happened, I think Sully and the guys took it as their chance to rescue me.
And now what will you do?
She says, plucking a shrimp from the silver dish and dipping it in the cocktail sauce.
Now that star forward number 20, Ryan Langley, has a 4-year contract and a $3 million signing bonus, you're finally going to invest in some curtains.
I grin from ear to ear. You know my number. She rolls her eyes.
I've watched you play, remember? I was in L.A.
Oh, I remember, I reply, holding her gaze. At the wedding, you told me I was your favorite Ray to watch. She hums, popping the shrimp cocktail in her mouth.
You must have misheard me.
I didn't mishear anything, I reply, unable to look away. She's just so goddamn gorgeous. I'm saved the embarrassment of saying something regrettable like sit in my lap by the arrival of our meals. Our conversation takes a more fun, casual turn as we eat. We fight over the check, her demanding that this was her idea and thus her treat, and me arguing that I never let a lady pay on a first date. I only get her to relent by promising that she can buy me ice cream. By the time we leave the restaurant, it's dark outside. But this part of the beach is hopping with nightlife. The restaurants are all packed, with people milling around outside waiting to be seated. It's a bit chilly, but not too bad that more people aren't strolling with dogs and kids. There's a line out the door at the little ice cream shop. Tess pouts when she sees it, glancing around at the other shop fronts looking for an alternative.
Hey, let's walk over to the beach, she says,
pointing to the ghostly white stretch of sand that marks the hilly dunes.
The line will die down in a few minutes and we can come back. Can you manage without crutches?
She adds, gesturing to my knee. I'm not sure, I reply with a grin. I may need you to wrap your arm around me, for balance.
Oh, well, that was happening anyway, because I'm cold.
she replies, slipping herself right up next to my side and wrapping an arm around my waist. I blink in surprise as my arm goes automatically around her shoulders. I'm not actually sure what it is that we're doing here. She called it a date, more than once, but she's also distracted and sad, and something definitely happened to her today. Fuck, I just need her to let me in. She's gotta give me something. Anything. Sure, I want sex. I want another taste of her so badly, but this has already moved so far beyond sex for me. I want her. I want her laughter and her curious questions. I want the way she explains about the nonprofit and building out a donor base. I want foreplay as we talk about the environmental scourge of geotubes and compare our favorite plot lines of Sons of Anarchy. I want the smell of her coconutty hair on my pillow. The truth is that I'm falling hard for this woman, and from everything I see and feel, she's just falling. And I don't know how to catch her. I don't know how to make it stop, and she won't give me a goddamn clue. It's driving me insane.
Let's stop by the car, she says. I think I've got a beach towel in the trunk.
Are we sitting out on the sand?
No,
she says with a laugh.
I'm going to use it as a blanket.
We hurry over to the car, well, as fast as I can go in my current state. She pops the trunk and whips out a big striped beach towel.
Aha,
she says with delight, shaking it loose of sand.
Get over here. There will be better body heat with both of us. And hold my phone.
She tosses her clutch into the back, and I shut the lid of her trunk. Tucking her phone in my pocket, I let her drape the extra-large beach towel over my shoulders. Then she tucks herself against me, wrapping the other end around her shoulders. I hold one end and she holds the other, and that's the way we walk down the boardwalk to the beach. I'm not even cold, but fuck if I'm gonna tell her that.
Oh, God, it's so beautiful,
she says with a sigh, looking up at the dark, starry sky. The moon is out tonight, large, but not quite full. Only a few clouds dot the sky. There's quite a bit of light pollution down this stretch of the beach, but you can still see a few stars. I gaze out at the quiet ocean. The surf is strong, the whitecaps breaking once, twice as the water inches towards us. I've always liked seeing how the ocean can change day to day. Some days you'll come out here and the beach will stretch out for almost 100 feet before you hit ocean. On a night like tonight, with the tides rising high, there's really not much farther we can go off the end of the boardwalk. Another couple slips past us with a dog on a leash. Losing their shoes in the sand, they walk hand in hand along the dune. Next to me, Tess shifts her weight, her hand under the towel, brushing my hip. Can I ask you something? I say, borrowing her line from the restaurant. She nods, even though I see that wary look in her eyes. Braving my fear that she'll shut me down again, I ask the question I've been pondering for weeks. When did you know your marriage was over?
31. Tess. I want to kiss him. That's the mantra I've been chanting in my head for the last 10 minutes. Holding him close, sharing his warmth, basking in the feel of his absolute attention. I want to kiss him. I want to kiss him. I want to kiss him. And Ryan Langley is a damn good kisser. Beyond the obvious mutual attraction, he makes me feel safe. He makes me laugh. It's almost like he tries to pull them out of me, like he wants to hear me laugh. It's endearing, and quite frankly, a little disorienting. I'm standing here with no other witnesses except the sand and the sea, and I'm actively not kissing Ryan Langley. I want to fix this. Immediately. Fuck what I said earlier about keeping my distance. We should always only ever be kissing. I shift my weight, inching closer to him. This towel was both a genius idea and a terrible one, because now I can smell the crisp, clean notes of his aftershave. That scent is coiling deep in my senses, setting a little light in my core. It flickers hopeful, growing stronger. But then his hand stiffens on me, and then he's turning, a question in his eyes.
"Can I ask you something?"
He says, and I know it will be about Troy. He must have questions. Any man would. He's been honest with me tonight. Can I bear to do the same? Slowly, I nod.
"When did you know your marriage was over?"
Wow. I'm surprised by how poignant the question is. He's not asking if it's over. He's not even asking when it ended. What he's asking is a much more sophisticated kind of question. I'd expect nothing less from my cerebral Virgo hockey boy. He wants to know when I was done. When did I check out? When did I know there was nothing left? I swallow down the lump of emotion in my throat, clearing my voice. I think it would have to be about 5 years ago, I admit.
"So, 2 years before you actually split?"
I nod. Of course, he remembers the timeline. I've given him so little to work with. It practically fits on a Post-it. I bet he has it memorized. Yeah, it was that Christmas, I explain. Christmas dinner, actually. His mother always throws these beautiful, extravagant holiday parties. She loves showing off the family and pretending like we're all happy, you know? He nods, listening as I speak. She'll invite clients and old family friends. They're always these big to-dos. But they're intimate, too, I add. We sing carols and do a gift exchange. And there's usually always an ugly sweater contest. I smile, picturing Bee in a gaudy reindeer sweater with blinking Christmas tree lights wrapped around its horns.
"What happened?"
I sigh, looking out at the ocean. We were at dinner, and Troy was seated next to me. We'd only just sat down, and we were all shuffling the plates, passing the relish tray and the bread basket, asking your neighbor for the salt and pepper. He nods, still listening. Someone passed Troy the basket of dinner rolls, I explain. He took 2, set them on his plate. And then he passed the basket across me to his cousin sitting on my other side. Ryan goes still. Look, I know it sounds dumb, I say quickly. The wife's sitting at Christmas dinner knowing her marriage is over because her husband doesn't give her the bread basket. It sounds crazy. But so often, that's how he made me feel, I admit. I sat there in that moment, letting the bread basket pass me by, and I knew it was over. Either this man that I loved was choosing to ignore me, or he was purposefully withholding choices from me. Worst of all was the question that plagued me the longest. Did he even see me at all?
"Tess, I'm sorry,"
Ryan says.
"I'm sorry that happened to you."
Do you have any idea what that feels like? I glance up at him. Have you ever felt invisible? He considers for a moment before shaking his head.
"No. Maybe it helps that I'm tall,"
he adds with a soft smile. I'm glad for you, I reply, genuinely meaning my answer. It's the worst feeling in the world, not being seen. Walking through life like a ghost.
"It's happened before,"
he intuits, his gentle gaze still locked on me.
"You've been invisible before."
I nod.
"Tell me when."
All my life, I whisper, breaking our gaze to stare out at the blank expanse of dark ocean instead. It's all I've ever known. Everyone who was meant to love me. People I needed to care. People I needed to protect me. They all closed their eyes. My eyes close too as a tear slips down my cheek. They didn't see me, Ryan. I was just a child, and they didn't care. Ryan turns us until we're practically face to face. With his hand still holding the end of the towel, he tips my chin up, forcing me to look at him.
Listen to me, Tess. I don't know who you were before. All I know is who you are now. And from the first moment we met, not 500 yards down this exact stretch of beach, you have been the only thing I see.
I suck in a breath, eyes wide as I gaze up at him. Ryan,
I see you,
Tess, he says, dropping his end of the towel to cut my cheek.
I see you. I can't stop seeing you. Your wit, your beauty, your grace. You're so goddamn graceful. These fingers,
he adds, reaching down to take my hand.
I watch the way they dance through your hair, taming your curls away from your face.
Lifting my hand to his lips, he kisses each of my fingertips, his lips soft. Each kiss lights me up inside, fanning the flames of my desire for him.
Maybe you're a ghost,
he goes on, splaying my hand against his chest.
Because your laugh, it fucking haunts me. At the wedding, it was like I couldn't think, couldn't breathe, because you were everywhere all at once, laughing and chatting with everyone. I followed you across the party, Tess. I had to be closer to you, to that sound. I needed to be near you.
Ryan, I murmur, tears brimming in my eyes. Please,
tell me what you want,
he says, his voice catching as he gazes into my eyes with such depth of feeling. He's so good, so kind, too kind. I'll break him. I'll ruin this.
No.
He cups my face with both hands.
Tess, no. God damn it. Don't pull away again. I see it in your fucking eyes. They give you away every time. There's something you're not telling me. You feel this between us too. I know you do. But something is holding you back from me. Stop pulling away and let me in.
He drops his forehead down to mine and whispers,
Give me something, baby. Please.
Throwing all caution to the wind, I hold him by the hips and give him my truth. I'm only here because of you.
32. Ryan. Tess is crying in my arms, and I only want to make it stop. I want to hold her and heal her and be what she needs to move on. Whatever control I thought I had on my emotions is gone. The woman I'm falling for is falling apart, and I can't pick up these pieces on my own. Give me something, baby, I hear myself beg. Please. She goes still in my arms, her hands clinging to my hips. I'm only here because of you. The words hang in the air between us. Instantly, my mind tries to puzzle out their meaning. Which word carried the most emphasis? She's only here because of me, or she's only here because of me? She glances up. Ryan, I'm only in Jacksonville because of you. Because of the pictures taken of us dancing together at Rachel's wedding. Pictures? I repeat, totally confused. One of the caterers was sneaking pictures all night, she explains. They sold them to TMZ, who published them all, including several pictures of you and I dancing together looking, well, we don't look miserable, she admits. You really didn't know? No one told you? I rack my brain, trying to think back to the days after the wedding. I mean, maybe MK mentioned I was in the press a bit, yeah, but I didn't really think anything of it. The wedding was a big deal. No one mentioned you or pictures with you, that's for sure. Well, Troy saw the pictures, and he used them to get me put on administrative leave. My heart fucking stops. He what? She drops her hands away from me, wrapping the towel tighter around her shoulders.
Yeah, breach of morality clause. He got HR to argue that my behavior with you was indecent enough to warrant a temporary leave. I've got 6 weeks before they're going to reevaluate, which basically means Troy is giving me 6 weeks to decide what I want more. A career and a reputation I've spent a decade building, or my freedom.
Oh, fuck. Tess, I'm so sorry. That's fucking crazy. Over one dance? She just shrugs.
I think Troy has just been waiting for the right opportunity. He came down hard. He twisted up the other partners and used the employee contract to force HR into making this move against me.
What can I do? I say. I could write something, a letter of support or some kind of witness statement that nothing happened. Hell, that night I went back to the hotel with the guys and fell asleep on the couch in Morrow's room. There were witnesses.
No, Ryan, you're sweet to offer, but at this point it won't change anything.
How can it not? I'll call MK in the morning. We'll have them issue a retraction that nothing was going on between us at the wedding.
It won't matter,
she says over me. Why not?
Because I told Troy it was true.
We stand there, 2 feet apart at the end of the beach boardwalk, our eyes locked on each other. The wind whips a few strands of her red curls across her face. She flicks them back, not breaking our gaze. I don't know what emotions are showing on my face. Her only look is guilt, and it's tearing me apart. You told him what was true? I say at last.
I told him we were together that night. I told him we fucked. I told him it was all true.
I groan. Oh, Jesus, Tess.
You don't know him,
she says, her voice almost pleading.
You don't know how vicious he can be. I tried denying it at first. I denied it to HR and the other partners, but that only seemed to make him happy.
Jesus.
Don't you see? He wanted me to deny it,
she explains.
He wanted to watch me flail. He wanted to watch me tell the truth and suffer for it. That's what he does. He twists me up and makes me think that lies are truth and that his version of reality is the only version. He did it our whole marriage.
Okay, I know I haven't met every person in the world, but in this moment, I'm pretty confident that Troy Owens is the worst one. He's at least top 50. She steps in closer, taking both my hands in hers.
Ryan, please, believe me that I didn't intend to hurt you or drag you in deeper to all this mess. But I told him the lie. I told him we were together. He wanted to burn me down, so I gave him the match.
My mind works in overdrive as I piece it all together. Walk me through the timeline. The wedding pictures broke after Christmas, right? She nods, letting go of my hands. So after Christmas, the pictures get leaked online. What happened next?
I went to work, and Troy already had it all arranged, she replies. He blindsided me with an early morning HR meeting. They had the pictures and the bullshit song and dance about morality. The coup was already over. They put me on leave and I left. I came here.
It doesn't add up. You're leaving things out. Pieces are missing.
Ryan.
If I'm in this with you, I'm in it, I press. I have to know the timeline. Start again. You go to your HR meeting, they show you the photos and put you on leave, yes? She nods. Then what happened?
I came here,
she replies. I glare at her. You're fast-forwarding.
Ryan.
Between the HR meeting and you arriving here in Jacksonville, what else happened? I say over her. You don't just pack up your entire life and get on a plane. You don't throw your phone out of a moving car.
Maybe I do, she counters with a scowl. You don't know me, Ryan.
You've called your ex controlling, vicious, and dangerous. You're scared of him, aren't you? I see it in your eyes. He gave you a reason to be scared. What did he do? She shakes her head.
Please, don't. It doesn't matter.
What did he do, Tess?
I went back to my office. Troy followed me. We argued.
You argued about me.
We argued about a lot of things,
she says, her gaze lowering to somewhere around my left shoulder.
I wanted to understand why. After years of separation and both of us seeing other people, why would he suddenly care if I was with you? That's when I realized.
I raise a brow at her, waiting.
It's because it's you,
she says at last. I mull over that for a moment before adding, I don't understand.
You're everything he wishes he could be,
she replies, finding my gaze again.
You have a career of your own, not one your mother hand-selected for you. You're rich, handsome, athletic. You're the whole package, Ryan. And you're a man.
My brow furrows in confusion. What does my being a man have to do with anything?
I'm bi, she explains. After Troy, I swore off dicks, literally and metaphorically, she adds. For the last 3 years, I've pretty much only dated women, and Troy is just enough of a misogynistic asshole to delude himself into thinking my girlfriends were just that, girls who were friends. But the moment I'm pictured with a man, he suddenly sees red. It's just so typical and so deeply disappointing.
You say he saw red. She gives me a warning look.
Please, don't push this.
But I can't help it. Tess, did he hurt you? Because of me? Because of those pictures? She shakes her head, but the look in her eyes is giving her away. Tess, did he put his hands on you? Tears burn my eyes at the thought of this person I care for, any person, being abused.
I'm fine,
she soothes.
He choked me a little and he pushed me around, but I calmed him down, okay? I got him to stop.
I feel gutted, sick. Tess, oh, baby, I'm so sorry, but did you report him? Did you call the police?
No, she says quickly. Ryan, I'm not getting the police involved. That is not the solution here.
Not the solution, I repeat. He fucking choked you, Tess. Was that the first time? Has he hurt you before? She doesn't answer, and I know I'm gonna kill him. But he's not my priority right now, Tess is. I take her by the shoulders. Look, I'm not trying to scare you here, but this all sounds really fucking serious. You're describing an escalating pattern of violence triggered by you threatening to leave him. You need to get a restraining order, and that's just for a start. You need to document the attack, too. You need a police record. I can help you. I have contacts. She pulls away from my grip.
I need you to let me handle this my way, okay? I'm not out here trying to be another statistic. I know this man. I know what he's capable of. I've got my exit strategy in place, okay? My way will work, and this is not your burden to carry or your problem to fix.
My outrage simmers. You're telling me your psycho ex is using me to ruin your fucking life. You're telling me he hurt you because you said you were with me. Forgive me if that feels like my problem too.
I'm sorry.
Her hand brushes my shoulder again.
Ryan, I'm so sorry. I never meant for any of this to happen, and I was never going to tell you.
What? I inch away from her hand. What was the plan then? He would just keep living with me and flirting with me and driving me fucking crazy while your psycho ex withholds a divorce because of me? What kind of fucking plan is that?
I don't have a plan, she cries. You're the Virgo who runs around organizing your life down to your damn calorie counts. I'm loud and chaotic and terrified of being alone. That's why I came. There was no plan. I was just so fucking terrified of being alone. Again.
Fuck. My heart is breaking for her. I reach out, but she pulls away.
I couldn't stay there another second,
she goes on.
So I went to the one place I've always felt safe. The one person. I came home to Rachel. Only she's married now, and her priorities are different, and I love that for her,
she adds quickly.
But I am fucking terrified. I begged Troy for a divorce. I told him I'd give him anything. Everything. He can use any evidence he wants, and I'll agree to it. I'll say I was the one cheating this whole time, with you, with anyone. He can be the injured party. I won't contest a thing. I just want to be free.
Tess, I'm so sorry, I say, reaching for her again. Please, let me help.
You're not listening, she cries. Ryan, I was going to use you. I am using you. Stop being so nice to me.
I drop my hand back to my side.
You deserve so much better than me. You want things that I can't give you. In this moment, I feel like all I can do is take. I'm in survival mode, and I'll only drag you down with me.
I consider her words. And how do you survive? What did you hope would happen here between us? I mean. She takes a deep breath, holding my gaze.
I had every intention of using you to set Troy off. I wanted him to find me living with you, she admits. I wanted the idea of you touching me and kissing me and fucking me, whether it was true or not, to haunt him. And I wanted him to come at me hard. I wanted him to torch my entire life. At least then I'd know that the pieces of me that survived are strong. And with those pieces, I would finally start over.
This is a lot of information to process all at once. I feel like I've just gone through a car wash in a convertible with the top down. I'm angry. I'm hurt. And so damn confused. You were using me? She nods. And you're still using me now. She shakes her head.
No, I can't now.
Why?
You know why.
Tell me anyway, I say, needing her to say it. She holds my gaze, and I see such hurt there, such loneliness and resignation.
Because you're my friend, and I don't use my friends.
Yeah, friends. We'll fucking see about that.
33. Tess. Ryan is quiet in the car the whole ride back to the house. Neither of us were in the mood for ice cream when we left the beach. Then it started to rain the minute we got in the car. Now I'm just sitting in this oppressive silence. The only sound, the faint squeak of the windshield wipers and the soft patter of the rain on the roof. I hate that I ruined this night for him. We were supposed to be celebrating him, not rehashing all my bullshit. But I wanted to kiss him, and I know he wanted to kiss me back. And I just felt like I couldn't go there with the weight of an elephant sitting on my chest. I hate secrets. I'm no good at them, and I don't use people. Even just the thought of using Ryan feels like enough of a betrayal. Of him as my friend, of myself, and my principles. Admitting the truth out loud, I feel gross. like I need a shower to scrub all the negative energy away. But he deserved to know, and I stand by my decision to tell him, even with my shitty timing. He deserves to make whatever decisions he needs to make now. I drive us all the way home and practically moan with relief as I jerk the car into park. We open our doors at the same time and climb out. He moves with his stiff gait towards the front door, keys jangling as he pulls them from his pocket. I follow wordlessly behind him, my discarded heels in my hand. I take in his frame, cast in shadow by the porch light. Are we just never going to speak again? The silent treatment is a fate worse than death for a Gemini. He opens the door and steps back, wordlessly gesturing to let me in. Oh, fuck this. I'm going straight to my room and drawing a bath in that big soaking tub. Then I'm going to dunk my head under the water and scream. I step past him, saying nothing. Behind me, the door shuts. The bolt clicks. Tess. I pause, heart in my throat, as I hear my name spoken from his lips. One word. Slowly, I turn. He's still facing the door, one hand pressed against it. What? His hand drops to his side as he turns too, his heated gaze setting me on fire with a look. The keys drop from his hand to the floor with a loud clatter. Use me. What? You heard me. My mouth is suddenly dry. Ryan, but we're changing the rules of the game, he says, taking a step closer. Old rules said you used me to make your ex jealous. Well, fuck him, he curses, his eyes flashing with anger. He doesn't deserve one more moment of your precious time or consideration. We're playing this game with new rules. There's only one, actually. Use me to feel good. My heart skips. Ryan, this is... He takes a step closer, both hands going to the bottom of his powder blue sweater. He pulls it off and drops it to the floor. His blonde curls mussed. Do you want to feel good, Tess? I don't want to hurt you, I admit. His hands are working the buttons of his shirt from the top down, exposing his tan chest. Does your pussy have teeth? I didn't feel any before. Not that I got much time to explore. I bite my lip to keep from smiling. This is crazy. This is such a huge mistake. No, it doesn't have teeth. Good. Because I'd like to taste you with my tongue, and I want to survive in one piece, he says with a smile. Ryan, he stops, his green eyes locked on me. All I thought about the whole ride home was how beautiful you are in that dress, and how much I want to fuck you in it. And now my heart has stopped. I can't think, can't hold thoughts. I can only feel. And what I feel is a sense of deep, aching want. He jerks his shirt loose from his pants, flashing me his washboard abs. Then he does the sexy man move of working open his wrist buttons. Fuck. I go weak for a man removing his cufflinks. It's probably the sexiest article in a man's wardrobe. Ryan's not wearing cufflinks, but the visual is the same, and the kitty is officially purring. He drops the crisp white shirt from his shoulders, and now he's standing in just his jeans and shoes. Oh, this beach puppy isn't lost at all. He knows exactly where he's going tonight. He stops right in front of me, close enough to reach out and touch. The rules are simple. We're friends who fuck to feel good. You can't offer more. I'm not taking more. I'm asking you, as your friend, if you'd like to orgasm on my face. Say yes, and I'll even let you pick which episode of SOA we watch after. Oh my God, I'm dead. Here lies Tess, passed away from too much sexual tension. I don't want to hurt you, I repeat. Your knee, I add, glancing down. He reaches out a hand, his fingers gentle under my chin as he tips my face up. I made you an offer. Come on, Lawyer Tess. I thought this was foreplay for you. He adds with a teasing smile. The terms are simple enough for you to understand, right?
orgasms, then SOA.
This is crazy, I say out loud. My clutch is still tucked under my arm, my discarded heels in hand.
Yes or no, Tess?
Holding his gaze, I lift my free hand, trailing the tips of my fingers over his skin, from his wrist to his elbow. I watch his expression heat as he clenches his jaw, holding himself back. He wants me. He's burning up with the need to touch me, please me. This is all inevitable, right? I blame Mercury, the Virgo and the Gemini. We were always meant to collide. I drop my heels and clutch to the floor, not caring where they land. Yes. My soft word of assent, spoken into the heated space between us, drops like a lit match onto a haystack. The flames of our passion erupt, and then we're in each other's arms, our bodies pressed together, and he groans, muttering a curse. The hand at my chin wraps around my nape and tips back my head, his fingers digging into my hair. I feel that delicious sting of his pull, and my lips part for him. He crashes his needy mouth against mine. We haven't even made it past the entryway. We stand here, entwined together, our hands working feverishly to touch and caress. I love the feel of him in my arms. He's strong, but gentle, his hands guiding me where he wants me to go. I flow with him, dropping my hands down to his hips so he can cup my face. Then his hands travel lower, fingertips brushing my exposed breasts before he's cupping them over the tool.
I didn't even want to go out tonight,
he says against my lips.
I wanted to sit on the couch with you in this dress and fuck you till your cheeks turned as bright as these cherries.
God, do it, I moan, breaking our kiss and tipping my neck back in invitation. He takes it, sinking his open mouth onto my fevered skin. He sucks and teases my pulse point, the sensation traveling straight through my body and zapping me in the clit. I suppress a shiver, working my fingertips along the top of his jeans until I'm slipping them inside to cup his firm ass. He groans, dropping his face lower to kiss the swell of my breasts.
I need to taste you again. Tess, I want a taste.
Do it, I say again. Not waiting to be told a third time, he grips me by the arms and pushes me up against the wall. I gasp, head bumping, as he presses into me with his hips, claiming all my air in another fierce kiss. My hands go to his hair as I scrape my nails along his scalp, which earns me a groan of approval.
Spread your legs,
he says against my lips. His right hand drops down, working the tool at the bottom of my dress. I shift my weight, widening my stance as he shifts too, his hip pressing into mine as he makes way for his hand. I can feel the hard length of his erection. I want to touch him, but he seems singularly focused on my pleasure first, and hey, I'm never one to complain. He breaks our kiss, his forehead pressed against my temple as we pant for air.
What color are your...
He goes still, and I know why. I smile like a Cheshire cat as I feel his fingers brush over my bare pussy. His body coils tight.
Tess, where are your goddamn panties?
His tone sends my core fluttering as I give him a fake innocent look. I didn't think I needed any with this outfit. He swoops down to kiss me again, biting at my bottom lip with a sound somewhere between a groan and growl.
Are you trying to kill me here?
No, I'm trying to get that tongue fucking you promised me, I tease.
Fuck, you're trouble,
he says against my lips.
You drive me crazy.
As he speaks, he flips his hand and rubs it over my pussy, cupping me. I gasp, pressing my hips forward, desperate for more friction. His fingers delve between my slick folds.
God, Tess, you're so fucking wet.
I bite my lip, head tipped back, as I sink into the feeling of him touching me. He circles my clit, sending the warmth spiraling out across my hips. I hum low in my throat. That feels good. He dips his fingers back inside me, drawing out more of my arousal to tease my clit.
What do you like?
He asks, peppering kisses down my neck.
What makes you feel good?
I hate having my ears kissed, I admit, distracted by his perfectly pleasurable shoulder kisses. And don't you dare touch my feet with anything but your hands.
Same.
He kisses up my neck, avoiding my ear.
No feet for me. Hard pass. And don't tickle me either.
I go still in his arms, opening my eyes to glance up at him. He goes still too, his fingers still inside me. Tickle you? I say with a raised brow, fighting to contain my smile.
Yeah, a girl thought it was foreplay or something.
He replies.
I fucking hated it.
I laugh. Noted. Hey, Ryan? Keep teasing my pussy.
Yes, ma'am.
He teases, and I laugh out loud. My mind is instantly flooded with images of the day we met on the beach, and he hit me with that damn soccer ball. He called me ma'am then too, and Rachel and I teased him. I sink back against the wall, letting the waves of warmth wash over me as he works me with his fingers and thumb, alternating between pumping inside me and massaging my needy clit. It feels wonderful, but I need more. I sigh, brushing my hands through his hair as I steal another kiss. That feels amazing, but I think I'll need your mouth to come.
Say no more,
he replies, pecking my lips before he drops down on his good knee, his bad one bent inside his knee brace. Ryan, I cry, trying to pull on his shoulders. No, let's go to the couch or a bed or...
If you think I'm going to suffer through an entire night of you in this dress and not get a taste of you just like this, you're fucking crazy,
he says, already bunching the tool with both hands.
But, woman, let me work,
he shouts.
I will take you to the couch and finish you there. And if you're very good, we may just end in the bed. But I'm tasting you right here, right now, before I quite literally die of thirst. Now, spread your legs and hold on to something.
I'm smiling from ear to ear as I fling a hand out, reaching for the edge of the console table. I gasp, my grip on it tightening as Ryan ducks under the tulle skirt, his head disappearing beneath the pink fabric dotted with cherries. Ryan, he presses his face against my pussy with a hungry groan, and I melt. He hasn't even touched me with his mouth, and I already have jelly legs as he peppers kisses across my thighs and belly, his fingers still working my clit. I gasp again as I feel him part me with 2 fingers and flick his tongue against my clit. Oh, fuck, I whimper, shifting my weight. Exquisite heat flashes through my core, and I instantly feel wetter. He'll have me dripping by the end. I only pray I can relax enough to come. He hums against my pussy, teasing with his tongue, spreading me wider to lick along my slit.
You taste so fucking good,
he says, his breath hot against my skin. One hand grips the console table, and I drop the other down to his head, hidden beneath the tulle of my skirt. God, that feels good, I say, my head tipped back. His right hand continues to hold me open so his mouth can play. His left traces patterns up my thigh, circling around to squeeze my ass. He flips his hand around, his middle finger spearing me while his pointer and ring finger hold me open as he sucks on my clit. Fuck. God. I try to hold still. My hips want to grind. I want more friction. Ryan, baby, please.
What do you need?
More. He kisses my pussy one more time, and then he's ducking out from under my skirt and climbing to his feet. My hands smooth down his chest to his stomach and land on his jeans as I pull him closer, tipping my head up in invitation. He leans down, his glossy lips parted like he means to kiss me. Remembering himself, he pauses, sucking in a breath, eyes locked on me.
Is this okay? Can I kiss you?
I smirk, tipping up on my toes to reach him better. I'm bi, remember? I love the taste of pussy too. His brain short-circuits as he processes that new information, and then he's smiling, a flash of hunger in his eyes.
Fuck. Why is that so hot to imagine? I laugh, kissing my taste off his lips.
Let's work up to the girl-on-girl action. Right now, I need you to finish me, Ryan. He digs his hand in my hair, pulling me back to break our kiss. We're both breathless as he gazes down at me.
Go to the couch.
He lets me go, and I slip around him, the tulle of my skirt swishing as I walk into the living room, my eager puppy walking right at my heels. I like our chemistry with this, too. The natural push and pull. He's dominant, but responsive, curious, thoughtful. We're turning sex into a conversation, and like all our conversations, it feels easy and natural. It's like we were made to speak each other's language. I step between the chair and the coffee table, moving over to the couch. I sink down on it, and he immediately follows, turning to me at once, his hands going to my skirt as he bunches up the tulle again.
Lie back,
he says against my lips, still teasing me with kisses.
Spread those legs for me. You want me to go fast or slow?
I shift, tipping backwards towards the end of the couch as he helps me bend my leg up and around. He guides me by the ankle, tucking my leg in against the couch so he's sitting between my spread thighs. My other leg drops off the side of the couch, foot flat on the floor. His hands smooth over my bare knees as he smiles down at me.
Lift this skirt for me. Show me where you want me.
I'm loving his quiet, bossy tone. So methodical. So patient. It's turning me all the way on. I grab for the tulle around my hips, scrunching it up, loving the silky flow of it pooling around me as I expose my thighs to him. His hands rise with each inch of exposed skin, fingers splayed against me until he reaches my hips.
Beautiful,
he says, dropping his gaze down my body from my flushed face to my pussy. I hold the tulle back with one hand as I drop the other between my legs, dipping my fingers into my entrance. I sigh, sinking back against the pillow as Ryan watches me touch myself, with hunger in his eyes.
You're so fucking beautiful,
he says. Desire pools in my core as I arch my hips, spreading myself wide for him. I'm basking in his focused attention. He's not missing a thing.
You like it slow like that?
He says, watching me tease my clit. Sometimes, I reply, dipping 2 fingers back inside. And sometimes I like it hard and fast. I like getting fucked, Ryan. I like friction and the feel of a man's body on top of me, weighing me down, owning me. I watch his expression and know he wants me to keep talking. He's my processor, my planner. He's logging this all away. I smile, reaching for his hand. Fuck my cunt while I tease my clit. He obliges, his left hand holding firm to my hip as he sinks 2 fingers inside me, curling his hand around to rub his fingers along my inner wall. The combination of both our hands on me has me sinking into bliss. Yes, this, more of this. Then his tongue, then euphoria.
What else?
He asks. I like doggy style, I reply. And anal, oh, and doggy style with anal? Fuck, that's amazing. Especially if the toy in my ass buzzes. He blinks down at me.
You like toys in your ass?
I smile, tipping my fingers lower to brush against his. I love toys. Didn't you see my collection the other night?
You know I did,
he replies, his gaze locked on my pussy. You don't miss a thing. Arching my back a bit, I slip 2 fingers in with Ryan's, loving the feeling of fullness.
Fuck,
he says, holding his fingers still inside me. Toys are amazing, I go on, sinking deeper into my building orgasm. They treat you to sensations that are entirely new. But I don't need to tell you that, right? I gaze down my body at him, willing him to look at me. You said you like toys too. It only takes a beat of silence before he curses and pulls away, his fingers slipping free of my cunt. Fuck, he mutters, sitting back. I lied, okay? I control my features. You lied? About what? I've never used toys before. It's just never come up, he admits, a faint blush staining his cheeks. I know, I reply. He glances sharply over at me. What? How can you know? Because I'm good at reading people, I reply. I read the lie on you the moment you said it. But, would you like to try toys sometime? Do you want to know the life-changing magic of fucking a girl doggy style while she has a vibrating dildo in her ass? Jesus, he says on a laugh, tearing his gaze away with a shake of his head. You are too much for me. Oh, don't say that now, puppy. We were just getting started. His gaze darts back to me. Are you ever gonna cool it with the puppy crap? I smirk, my hand going back to my clit. Do you want me to stop calling you that? He considers for a second before he's smirking too. No, but just between us, okay? Okay. Can this stay just between us two? He raises a brow at me. Can what stay? I hold his gaze. The fact that I want your dick in my mouth. I told Troy you gagged me with your monster cock and choked me on your cum. I'd really like for that to be true. It feels like the journey I'm meant to take tonight. Now he's the one smirking. That's what you told him happened between us? I nod. He considers again. Well, we can't have you living a lie, now can we? My thoughts exactly. He leans between my spread legs, his arm bracing the back of the couch as he presses his weight against me. I arch up enough that our lips touch in a gentle kiss. He pulls away first and speaks against my lips. But first, I'm eating your pussy until you come on my face.
34. Ryan. I don't give Tess any more chances to derail this train with talks of kinks or buzzing butt plugs. I want her coming, and I want it in my mouth. It feels like my body is shaking with this hunger, like I'm a transformer low on energon, and she is my source. I need more. I need her. Only the kitchen light is on. The soft white light pools over the back of the couch, keeping her mostly in shadow, but I can see well enough. I drop down to my elbows between her legs, using my hands to spread her thighs wide as I lower my face over her glistening pussy. Parting her lips, I expose her clit and blow a little air on it. She shivers, goosebumps rising along her thighs as she arches her hips. Don't make me beg, she whispers, such a tone of need in her voice. I drop lower until my warm breath fans over her pussy. Sucking on my tongue, I drop a dollop of saliva onto her clit. With my finger, I rub it in, loving that it's me making her wet. Ryan, God. Wasting no more time, I drop my mouth over her clit and suck. This angle is much easier than on my knees against the wall. I use my leverage to press her thighs open, sucking and teasing all parts of her. Her hands grab my head, her fingers digging into my hair, and I fucking love it. I groan against her clit as I learn her, probing my tongue at her entrance. Yes, she pants. There, fuck me. Please fuck me. Her begging makes me feral. I plunge my tongue inside her, deep as it will go, loving the feel of her heat surrounding me, her hands holding tight to my head. Once she starts working her own hips, thrusting against my mouth, I know I'm a goner. She tastes too good, and I've wanted this for too long. I'm right fucking there, she cries. Put your fingers in me. Suck my clit. I'm gonna... fuck. I want to come on your hand. I adjust as she asks, shoving 3 fingers up inside her and twisting them around until I can press up and in along her vaginal wall. I tease her clit, flicking my tongue up and down, humming against her. Then 3 things happen at once. Her hands tighten in my hair, her thighs clamp down around my face, and her pussy pulses and squeezes tight around my fingers.
Ah! Ryan!
She shrieks, her body bowing forward in a half curl as I take her orgasm from her. I tear it from her, body and soul. I claim every quivering, pulsing moment of it, drinking it in from start to finish. As she sinks back against the cushions with a whimper, her arousal slicks my fingers, pooling a little in my palm. Like the heathen I am, I duck down, slurping her essence from my skin. She tastes like heaven, sweet and simple, like cantaloupe juice. She's weightless beneath me, still coming down from her high. Her hands slip away from me as she drapes them off the back of the couch. "That was good," she says on a dreamy sigh. I lean over top of her, lifting my wet fingers to her lips. "Here, pussy lover," I tease. My dick twitches as I watch her smile and suck my fingers into her mouth, eagerly tasting herself. She makes a little sexy sound in her throat. I groan, cock aching for a taste of that mouth. She lets my fingers go with a soft little pop, a sleepy smile on her face.
That was lovely, Ryan. Thank you.
I kiss the top of her knee.
I think it's your turn now, right?
I smooth my hand down her leg. "You're tired, Tess. It's okay." She goes still, glancing down her body at me.
You don't want it?
I never said that. Though, this feels like a trap. Am I allowed to tell her how much I want it? I glance her way, curious to know what she's thinking. She's looking sedately back at me, waiting. Fuck. She's gonna make me say it. I want it.
You want what, Ryan?
I want your mouth on me.
Where?
My dick. She smiles.
Glad we're on the same page. Where do you want it?
I blink at her. Is this a trick? Do you think I have a shoulder dick or something?
Are you that stressed out talking about this right now? I'm asking you, where in the house do you want me to suck your dick?
Oh, God, I'm such a fucking idiot. This is worse than when I called her ma'am. She's gonna leave. She's gonna pack her bags and go suck Glossy Patty's monster knob.
I'm not going anywhere,
she soothes, and I swear to fuck she has ESP. She's done that more than once.
Let's try again, shall we?
She offers with a smile. Sitting up, she inches forward, her hands smoothing over my bare shoulders and down my arms.
Do you want it here on the couch? Want to be standing with me on my knees? The shower?
Here, I say. And I want you on your knees. I blink in surprise that I said the second sentence out loud. Her gaze warms with desire.
Yes, sir.
Sir? I groan, dragging both hands through my hair as she slips off the couch and slides the coffee table back a few inches. As she stands in front of me, her hands go to the zipper under her arm.
I know you're a big fan of the dress, but, it's dry clean only. Plus, I really like the mental image of me being naked between your knees with your dick in my mouth. Would you mind terribly?
I just blink up at her, unmoving. She's actually trying to kill me. I'm convinced. She's going to use this casual dirty talk to end my life before I can come in her mouth. It has to be her master plan. If she was the kind of girl to make plans. That's it. That's the best I manage.
I'll take that as a no,
she says with a flirty smile.
Why don't you get more comfortable too? Lose the shoes and whatever else too. Though I do kind of like the idea of you keeping the briefs on. There's something so sexy about a man exposed, but not undressed.
She wants me to keep the briefs on? Done. At this point, she could ask me to wear a scuba mask and a cowboy hat, and I'd say yes. I kick off my Sperry sneakers, my gaze locked on hers as she drags down the zipper. Then she's pulling the dress off over her head, getting lost in a sea of pink tulle before she tosses it onto the chair. She stands in front of me in a white, strapless corset-looking bra and no fucking panties. Her little triangular thatch of soft hair points down to the pussy I just devoured. Reaching around behind herself with both hands, she arches her shoulders back, working the clasps of her bra. In moments, it clicks open, and she breathes a sigh of relief, dropping the bra to the floor.
That first free breath always feels good, she huffs with a little laugh.
My gaze trails down her body from her face to her full breasts, now hanging naturally, unsupported by the corset. She's got faint red lines marring her skin at her ribs and above her hips. I reach out on impulse, my fingers tracing delicately over the red marks over her left hip.
They fade quickly,
she says, brushing her fingers through my hair. I don't want this skin marked. Then I glance up, holding her gaze. I don't want you hurt. Ever. There's a softness in her gaze.
You would never hurt me, Ryan.
I swallow the emotion in my throat. It's important to me that you know that.
I do.
I pull her to me as I stand. Then we're kissing again. I think at this point we should just always be kissing. Friends who kiss, and fuck, and maybe keep living together. Her tongue dances with mine as she works loose the button of my jeans. I cup her breasts, loving the feel of her hard nipples grazing my palms. She tugs down the zipper, and then her fingers are wiggling their way inside the top of my boxer briefs. I brace for impact, heart stopping as she slips her hand down, cupping my hard dick. She hums another one of those impossibly sexy sounds against my lips as her fingers wrap around my shaft, stroking me, from root to tip. She sucks on my bottom lip as she pulls away, leaving me breathless as all my senses now focus on her hand.
You kidding me with this puppy?
She teases.
Please tell me you know how to use this masterpiece to ruin a woman.
I think so. I managed to say, my brain's still buffering. She smiles up at me, her thumb brushing over the tip of my dick, spreading my pre-cum. Fuck, I groan. She smiles up at me.
This game has only one rule, remember? Feeling good. Let me make you feel so good, Ryan. I want to taste you. Please you.
I silence her with my mouth. It's the only option. She has to stop talking before I lose all control, drag her to the floor, and fuck her to pieces. She twists me up with a look and spins me out with a smile. I'm fucking mad for this woman. Before now, sex has always been procedural for me. I have urges and I satisfy them. I want the women I'm with to feel good. I want it to be fun for both of us. I want us both satisfied, but mainly I want the screaming urge to ease so I can refocus on my game. Control at all times, body and mind. With Tess in my arms, I'm quickly losing that control. I want to lose control. Sex with her doesn't feel biological. It doesn't feel like satisfying urges. It feels fucking spiritual. We're connected somehow. She reads me. I think she sees me. Sees what I'm hiding. She knows I'm curious. Knows I want more. Would she let me have it? Would she let me explore all it means to worship her? She gives my jeans a sharp tug, so they drop down my thighs. My left side catches on my knee brace. Breaking our kiss, she drops her head down, kissing my chest, her hands smoothing over my hips and around to my lower back. She has her way, kissing down my body until she drops to one knee, her face right in front of my tinted boxer briefs. But her attention isn't on my dick. She focuses lower, gently sliding my jeans down from around my knee brace. Ducking down, she brushes a little kiss to my exposed thigh right at the top of the brace. From her knees, she looks up at me.
Why don't you sit down? Get comfortable.
I step out of my jeans and sit on the couch, my gaze locked on her as she inches forward, spreading my legs. She settles herself between them, her gentle hands brushing up my thighs.
Take your dick out, Ryan. Show me how you like to touch yourself. Let me watch you play.
I'm breathless, aching for her attention as I drop my hands to my briefs and tug them down my thighs, freeing my dick. Her heated gaze takes me in, trailing from my bunched up briefs to my dick, up my chest to my face.
You look like a king,
she says, the want shining in her eyes.
You're so beautiful like this. You have no idea.
Keep talking to me like that and this will be over before it begins, I warn. She smiles.
Do you like praise, puppy?
Her hands dance over my thighs as she teases me, alternating between the soft pads of her fingertips and the sharp glide of her nails.
I think you could be perfect for me,
she goes on.
Such a sweet, good boy. I think you like when I talk to you. You like when I narrate my thoughts out loud. Do you want to know what I'm thinking right now?
I swallow. Will I survive it? She drops her head to press kisses along my inner thigh.
I'm thinking about how beautiful you looked with your face buried in my cunt. There's nothing more powerful than a man on his knees, drawing forth the pleasure of his partner.
As she talks, she smooths her hand up my right thigh, stopping just before she gets to my dick.
I told you to touch yourself,
she says, her tone firm.
I want to watch you fuck your hand.
My hands are currently splayed on either side of me, bracing against the couch cushions like I'm readying for an earthquake. My right hand moves robotically, wrapping around my dick, and I stroke myself, my eyes locked on her.
Look at you.
She watches my hand stroke up and down.
How does it feel?
Like my hand is rough, I reply through clenched teeth. She leans over me, pressing between my legs until her face is floating above my dick. All I see is a sea of red curls. I flinch as I feel a cool drop of something touch the top of my dick.
Work it in, she says. I want you wet.
I stroke up my dick and groan, my head sinking back against the couch as I work her saliva over my tip. My entire body is firing with the need to come. Not yet. Oh, too soon. I need to last. Control. She does it twice more, and pretty soon my dick is slick with her saliva from root to tip. She sits back, watching me work myself, her gaze taking all of me in as she looks from my face to my chest, my dick, my arms. Every moment she watches, I feel my desperation mounting.
Are you aching yet?
Those hazel eyes watch me lose control. Yes, I grit out.
Do you want my mouth, Ryan?
Yes.
Do you want it fast or slow?
She teases, using my words. Both.
Will you help me hold my hair back? I don't mind if you get a little rough,
she adds.
If I need up for air, I'll tap your leg twice, okay?
Holy fuck. Up for air. Both her hands go into her hair as she works her fingers through the curls, pulling it up to the top of her head. The movement puts her full breasts on display, her perky nipples pointed right at me. If I'm a king, she's a fucking queen. She oozes confidence. She knows exactly what she wants, and I'm going to let her have it. She holds her hair up with one hand, pressing in between my legs until her knees hit the base of the couch. She taps my hip with her free hand, and I shift down a little, reclining back against the cushions.
Take my hair, Ryan,
she directs. My left hand sweeps up to wrap around hers at her crown. She slips her hand out, and now, it's me holding her hair back so she can choke on my dick. It twitches in desperation, ready for her. Her hands smooth up my thighs one more time, and then she's holding me at the base, her tongue teasing my tip. I groan, eyes shut tight as her wet mouth sucks on my tip. I know this is just a tease. She's barely getting started. I mutter a curse as she takes a little more of me into her mouth. Fuck, that feels good. Both my hands are in her hair now, bracing her head as she bobs. She sucks and teases, fluttering her tongue. She hums against my tip, and I feel the vibration shooting straight through me to my spine.
You taste good. I want you to give me more. Give me everything. I'm swallowing.
Oh my fucking God, she has to stop talking. Also, she better never fucking stop. Both, neither, I can't fucking think.
Let go,
she murmurs.
I feel you holding on so tight.
I don't want to hurt you, I say, echoing her words from earlier, my hands soft in her hair. She pulls back, glancing up at me.
You won't. I refuse to succumb to death by dick. But I love the thrill of being used. Now fuck my mouth the way you're dying to and come down my throat.
Fuck. My hands tighten in her hair. Suck it. Put it in your mouth. No more fucking talking. With an eager smile, she does as she's told, and the dopamine hit of her obedience has me feeling high. She wraps her mouth around me and sinks down, finally giving me more than a little teasing suck. I shift my hips, inching forward so I have better leverage. My hands move with her head, fingers digging into her curls as she bobs up and down. Desperate to give her more, I give a little practice press on my hips, moving against her mouth. She groans her approval, her hands smoothing over my hips. I do it again, my brain scrambling as the only sound that fills the room is her humming and moaning as she sucks. Feels so fucking good, I pant, my hips moving in time with her. Baby, I want more. Can I? God, I want... She drops her face lower, her nose all but brushing my trimmed pubes as my whole body is flooded with the sensation of my dick tapping the back of her throat. I can't breathe as she gags herself on my length, and my tip is squeezed in her throat. Oh, fuck! Fuck! I cry out, my hands tightening in her hair. She lifts up, panting for air as her saliva coats me from root to tip. Again, I beg. Do it again, please. She does, and I ride with her this time, my hands ready as I grip and pull, thrusting with my hips until it's me doing the work, tapping the back of her throat with my dick until she gags and pulls back.
Fuck. Ryan,
she whimpers, wiping her mouth as she glances up at me. Her eyes are watering, her mascara is smeared, and she looks like my every fantasy. "I'm so close," she says up at me. My left hand is still holding her hair, though several of the curls have come loose, framing her freckled face. "I'm gonna work my clit and go again, and we'll come together, yeah?" I nod. It's all I can manage. I certainly can't manage words right now. I don't think I've ever come with a woman at the same time before. It's always just been her, then me. I'm on fire with the need to see this through. I feel like I'll hold mine off for a lifetime if it means we come together. She drops her hand down between her legs, fingering herself. I can't see anything with the angle of the couch, but in moments, she opens her eyes, her chest flushed as she lifts her fingers. I look down at them, seeing how they glisten. "See what you do to me?" "Give it to me," I order, my voice low as I tug on her hair. She leans forward, holding up her fingers for me to taste. I suck her fingers into my mouth, savoring her sweetness. I let her go, and she drops her hand to my thigh. "Come with me," I pant, reeling her in closer. My queen, my fucking goddess, claim me and take everything. She smiles, slipping her hand back between her legs. She sucks in a sharp little breath, and I know she's just fingered herself. Oh, it's so fucking hot. "Get on my dick," I say, pulling her forward by her hair. "Baby, I need to come. Don't stop till I come." She keeps one hand on her clit and the other wraps around my base, holding me in place as she sinks her mouth back on me. That moment of connection, her tongue pulsing along my shaft as she takes me deep, has me seeing stars. I grip her hair with both hands, watching every second of her swallowing me. Oh, I'm so fucking close. Tell me you're close. Come with me. Please, Tess, come with me, baby. She moans around my dick, the sound making the sweetest vibrations that I feel all over my body. I watch the movement of her arm, her fingers rubbing hard over her clit. She's claiming that friction she says she craves. She pops off my dick, panting for air as she cries out, "Ah, oh my God, I'm right there, ah." I silence her cry, pulling her back onto me. I brace my shaft with one hand and guide her head with the other, arching up with my hips as I gag her, coming down her throat. I cry out too, head tipping back as my hips shake. I feel like I'm bursting open, like everything that is me is leaving me through my dick. I'm giving it to her. She's taking it. Both. Everything. Her body rocks against mine as she rides out her own orgasm. We share a moment of connection as we release. Two people becoming one. It's unlike any orgasm I've ever had. I'm utterly spent, and yet I never want to stop. It's fucking cosmic. After a moment, I sink back against the cushions, my body humming as my hands loosen in her hair. I lift her off me, and she's breathing deep through her nose, swallowing what I gave her. Her body is unsteady as she sinks down in a heap at my feet, her face resting on my inner thigh. I let go of her hair, and it flops over my right knee. I pet her with smooth strokes. I feel like I just finished the game with 3 OTs. I'm light as a feather and heavy as a stone. I don't think I could stand right now if I tried. Her hands slip around my calves as she holds on to me. She sits at my feet, entangled in my legs, saying nothing. We're beyond words in this moment. I know she feels it too. I gaze down at her, this rare beauty. Her makeup is smudged and her freckled cheeks are flushed. I know if I taste her right now, she'll taste like me. Before either of us can speak, there's a soft buzzing on the floor. Someone is calling. She sits up and she looks around, her eyes still glassy. It's your phone, I say, too relaxed to move.
My phone?
In my pocket. She digs in the pocket of my discarded jeans and takes out her little prepaid cell phone. Glancing up at me, she puts a finger to her lips. Her meaning obvious. I'm not here. She puts the phone to her ear.
Hey, Rach, what's up?
She says, her tone falsely bright.
Kinda late for a phone call,
She goes still, her gaze shooting up to me as her eyes go wide. I sit forward, immediately on alert. Something's wrong. I watch as her blissed-out smile falls, replaced with confusion, then horror. She scrambles naked to her feet.
Oh my God, what?
35. Tess. It's just so degrading and humiliating and so patently false, I cry, marching down the sand in my bare feet. I know, Rachel says at my side. The team got back super late last night from their away game, and I showed up at the Price house bright and early with coffees, dragging Rachel out for our morning beach walk. The guys were already all out to the gym. How are you so calm about this? I say, turning to face her. Rach, they posted photos of me with Jake, and they're saying he's cheating on you. Because it doesn't matter when we all know it's not true, she replies with an indifferent shrug. When she called me the other night, I could hardly believe it. Then she sent the links. The headlines were like something out of a bad teen drama. Trouble in Paradise? The price of betrayal. The price of a lie. The pictures linked to all the stories are just as ridiculous. Apparently, paparazzi have been watching their house since the wedding. Someone actually managed to get pictures of my late-night arrival. They snapped photos of me on the porch in the rain. My back is turned, but Jake is standing there shirtless, letting me in, so it looks like I'm his new sneaky link. The articles also include a few shots snapped from the morning we all went for coffee and a walk on the beach. And by all of us, I mean me, Rachel, her guys, even the damn dog. But they only posted the photos of Jake and me together, walking, laughing, throwing a stick for Cy. They literally cropped you out, I huff. You were right behind us the whole time. I mean, where is the journalistic integrity? I know, she says again. And Jake and I were only waiting outside the cafe because of the dog. You were inside getting the coffees. Tess, you have to let this go. This happens, okay? I'm fine. Jake is fine. We all know it's bullshit. We all know it's a pack of lies. But this is the life, she adds. This is what they do. Frankly, this is tame. Did I ever tell you about the time some paps took pictures of me in a hot yoga class and they said I was in a Wiccan cult? I laugh. No. Yeah, it was like the witch trials all over again. Someone actually approached me in a Whole Foods and asked if I wanted to hire their services to exorcise my demons. Honestly, I almost said yes, just so I could say I've been exorcised. I reluctantly laugh, which I know is what she's going for. Then I sigh. It's just so embarrassing. I'm sorry. You know I would never hurt you like that, right? I would never touch any of your men inappropriately. Except for maybe a pinch on the butt on St. Patty's Day. I know, she says solemnly. I see her smirk, though, and I breathe a sigh of relief. I would never do anything to jeopardize our friendship. At this point, she's the only thing like family I have left. She glances my way. Our only worry in all this has been you. Tess, this is the absolute last thing you needed right now. I'm fine, I say quickly, not wanting to make this about me. But she's not buying it. What are the chances he just doesn't see it? 0, I reply, watching as a pair of pelicans take flight out of the surf and cross our path. It was inevitable that my location would leak back to Troy. I just didn't expect it to leak on the front page of The Sun, implicating yet another Ray as my not-so-secret lover. If he was livid over pictures of me dancing with a Ray, what will he do with news articles that paint me as their new favorite booty call girl? God, this is such a disaster. Not to mention, I found out while in a post-orgasm haze, sitting naked at Ryan's feet. Yeah, That was awkward. And now the energy between us feels so strained. He still wants me to file a restraining order against Troy and order a retraction from the Sun. I just want to pretend none of this is happening and plan a donor gala for my sea turtles. What should have been a blissful moment of connection was ruined. We argued. I stormed off. It was only after I cooled down that I peeked in his room to see him on his back, in his clunky knee brace, playing Mario Kart. Glancing over at me with a frown, he flipped the covers back on the open side of the bed. I tiptoed in, slipped under the covers, and fell asleep next to him. We didn't touch or speak. When I woke in the morning, he was gone. Apparently, a rookie picked him up early for PT. He stayed out late, too, not coming home until I was already in bed. I pretended to be asleep. Without waking me, he crawled into my bed and fell asleep. I waited for him to kiss me, touch me, anything. But again, he didn't. Troy only has a few days left to reply to your request, right? Rachel asks, pulling me back to the present. Yeah, 3. And if he doesn't sign? Then we go to court. But I never expected him to sign on his own, I admit. He was always going to fight. I'm putting all my hope in B that she can talk him around. And you really think she'll help you? When has she ever helped you before? None of us want a long, drawn-out legal proceeding as we fight over lamps, I reply. B wants it all swept under the carpet. If getting him to sign uncontested protects her and the firm from any embarrassment, she'll apply the pressure. I don't care how she manages it. I just want it done. I know you do, honey. She wraps an arm around my shoulders. Rachel and I continue our walk in silence, our bare feet sinking into the sand, our hands gripping to our warm cups of coffee. It's blustery for January, and we're both bundled up with polar fleeces. The beach is quiet. Only a few surfers are out in the water. The surf is icy cold on my toes, but it feels good. And you're sure Jake is okay? I say, glancing over. Honestly, he seems thrilled about it all. I raise a brow, flicking a windswept curl out of my face. Why? Because now he gets PDA from us as we smooth this over, she replies with a grin. He already planned a date night over at Topgolf for Caleb on Tuesday, and unless I can talk him out of it, I think he's going to make me try indoor skydiving. So thanks for that, she adds. I laugh out loud at the mental image of Rachel floating in one of those wind tube things. Oh God, I want pictures of you fake skydiving so bad. Give those to the paps. They'll be frame-worthy for sure. I'm thinking entryway. We'll blow them up and hang them over the bed, she adds with a laugh. I cackle, grabbing her arm. Oh my God, and Mars will have to see Jake's stupid wind tunnel face every time he does you doggy style. I make the face, and then we're both dying, laughing so hard we're crying. Tess! As if laughing about him is a summons, we both turn to see Ilmari marching down the sand towards us. He's got his blonde hair pulled up in his characteristic messy bun. And while he's wearing workout pants and shoes, the man is only in a Rays Tech t-shirt. It's 50 degrees outside. Does he even own a jacket? I don't think so, Rachel replies. Colta, she calls. What's wrong, baby? He ignores his wife, glaring at me. In his hand is an envelope, and I think I know exactly what this is about. I square off at him, one hand on my hip as I casually take a sip of my coffee. Morning, Mars Attack. What is this? He holds up the envelope. Rachel's eyes go wide as she glances between us. What's going on? I assume you're referring to the invitation I sent you? I say with a fake smile. So glad you got it. It's an invitation to me, from me, he barks. So you'll be RSVPing yes then, right? And you'll notice I gave you a +3. So Rach, you can come too. I add, flashing her a wink. Tess, what is this? He says again. I told you to keep me out of it. No, you very specifically told me to keep you out of the decision-making process, which I did. Rachel glances between us. What the hell is happening? This is a punishment for the way I behaved at the office, he says, not looking at her. You know I'm sorry for that. I apologized, and you accepted. I thought we moved on. Wait, what behavior? What apology? Rachel says, eyes wide. He's not lying. He did send me an apology email. A stiff, formal apology of 3 sentences. I was about to call him and chew him out when a delivery person arrived at the office with an edible arrangement of chocolate-covered fruits and a massage gift card, both from Mars. I square my shoulders at him. Yeah, and don't for 1 second think I don't know you went to Jake to help you make that apology. I counter. That's the reason I forgave you, Mars. Because you showed yourself a big enough person to lean on your partners and ask them for help when you're clearly out of your depth. His anger softens, the muscles in his shoulders relaxing slightly. You're out here giving me all this sage advice about being myself and taking control? Well, congratulations. The lesson stuck, I say, waving my hand at the envelope. He bristles again. This is not what I meant. It's perfect, I shout back. Well, I'm not doing it. Get Jake to do it. He loves being the center of attention. Oh, yes, you are. Everything has already been arranged. You can't back out now, Mars Mission. Back out of what? Rachel cries. Someone better tell me what the hell is going on. Slowly, Mars holds up the envelope. She snatches it from his hand, pulling out the super cute invitation I designed. It's got a watercolor motif of sea turtles and coral at the top. She reads it over quickly, her panic fading to confusion, which gives way to a smile. This is amazing, she says at last, looking up at Mars. Colta, why wouldn't you do it? This is what you want, right? To attract donors? To help out of the net grow? Yes, but the right kind of donors, he counters, clearly exasperated. People who care about the environment. People who want to see legislative changes. Better protections for the dunes. Not this, he says, pointing at the invitation. Look, Mars, I say, gently plucking the invitation from Rachel's hand. We'll get those donors too. Trust me. Plenty of people will be drawn to the work of Out of the Net because they care about the sea turtles. But do you know what else piques people's interest? Stupidly handsome 2-time Stanley Cup winning NHL goalies with an intoxicating air of mystery. He huffs, crossing his arms over his barreled chest. You want to know how you help this organization? Be yourself. I've never asked you to be any different, Mars. We don't need the help of marine biologists and conservation specialists right now. We need attention. We need money. We need donors. You are the perfect person to get us all 3. So, I present to you A Night with Ilmari Kinnunen Price. He mutters a curse in Finnish. I wave the invitation in the air with a flourish. It's a black tie gala where you are the star, and you get to shine your light onto your favorite pet project and ask for donations. You'll mix and mingle and be yourself, and the donations will flood in, I promise you. And you won't be alone, I add. We're having reps from some of the other turtle orgs come in. Cheryl and Nancy are arranging it all. We might even have an animal ambassador program. Real live baby sea turtles. I glance to Rachel with a grin. Can you imagine? Oh God, Caleb will literally pop a lung trying to play it cool around baby turtles, she says with a laugh. I really think this will work, she adds, glancing up at her husband. Fans and friends will donate just because it's you doing the asking. It is not my way to put myself forward and ask for things, he admits, letting a bit of his insecurity shine through again. And God damn it, but I love him more for it. I know I'm asking a lot of him, but I also know he can do it. He's more than just hockey. They all are. And he doesn't need a fancy degree to impress people with all he knows about dune restoration and wildlife conservation. Citizen science exists for a reason. He's perfect just as he is. He just needs to see it too. Next to me, Rachel smiles, and I know she's thinking the same thing. You asked me to sit next to you on the plane. He goes still, not looking at her. You asked me for that kiss in the street, she says, stepping closer, putting her hand on his arm. You asked me to wear your jersey. You asked me to be yours. When you want something badly enough, you're good at asking for it. Why should this be any different? He glares down at her. You could cut this sudden sexual tension with a butter knife.
You don't fight fair.
Have I ever? She tips up on her toes to kiss his bearded jaw. Look, Mars Attack, it's time to get you out of the net too, I say, stepping in before they forget I'm here and start banging in the sand. You told me to make all the decisions. Well, this is my decision. You're going to the gala, and that's final. You're hosting, and that's final. I will see you on Sunday 2 weeks from now at 7 o'clock. And you better look unfucking obtainable. We've got a lot of sea turtles to save. 36. Tess. After a long day of event planning with my out-of-the-net team, I arrive home to see a new car parked in the driveway. It's a flashy red 2-seater sports car with a convertible top and Florida plates. Snatching up my bags off the passenger seat, I prepare myself to go inside. I don't want to fight with Ryan. I don't want to exist in this awful bubble of unspoken worry and resentment. I want things to be fun again. I want us both to feel good. I want us to laugh and flirt. Fuck. We need to have a grown-up conversation. What am I always telling Rachel? Communicate, communicate, communicate. Look, I'm great at advice. I'm the queen of giving good, thoughtful relationship advice. I can dish it out all day. Apparently, I just can't take it. I enter the house to find chaos waiting within. Ryan's mix of rock music is pumping from the speakers, practically shaking the walls. The music isn't the problem. It's the smoke. Oh my God! I cry, dropping all the shit in my hands. The moment I take a step forward, the smoke alarm starts going off, beeping in time with the music. Over the din, I hear Ryan shouting and cursing. Pots rattle and smash. I dart around the corner to see smoke billowing out of the oven as Ryan uses mitts to drag something out. He's coughing as he snatches for it, slamming it down on the stovetop. Whatever was in that baking dish is burned all to hell, which accounts for the horrible smell. It looks like a bomb went off. There's cutting boards and cheese graters and mixing bowls, spilled flour dusting the counter, measuring cups in every size. The milk is out, and a Costco-sized supply of panko breadcrumbs, and a plastic tub of prepared lobster meat. Oh my God! I say again, coughing into my hand, eyes burning. Ryan slams the oven closed and snatches for a baking tray, waving it in the air to try and clear the smoke. He turns as he swipes and jumps a foot off the ground when he sees me standing there. Fuck! Tess! Don't just stand there! Help me! He bellows, panicked eyes wide. I launch into motion, ducking under his pan, flailing arms to reach the stove. I turn off the broiler, no doubt the culprit in this fiasco, and glance down into the baking dish to see the remnants of what I can only assume was supposed to be homemade lobster mac and cheese. Tears sting my eyes for a whole new reason as I slip behind him and hurry over to the sliding glass door. Flipping the latch, I drag the door all the way open, letting a burst of January air in to clear the smoke. I spin around, leaning against the glass as I watch him flail for another 30 seconds. The smoke alarm finally shuts off, leaving us standing on opposite sides of the living room, chests heaving, eyes wide, as rock music pulses all around. Ryan blinks twice, then he drops the baking tray down with a clatter and snatches up his phone. In seconds, the music cuts, leaving a ringing silence in my ears.
How long were you standing there?
He asks. About 2 seconds. I just got in when the alarm went off. What were you making?
Nothing,
he says, a blush blooming in his cheeks.
Well, nothing now since I fucking ruined it.
He turns away, snatching up things off the counter and dropping them unceremoniously into the sink. I inch closer. Ryan, were you trying to make lobster mac and cheese? He goes still, not looking at me, his hands on the glass mixing bowl. Slowly, he looks up.
Yeah, well, it was supposed to be a surprise. And it was supposed to be actually fucking edible.
He turns away, rattling the mixing bowl down into the sink. I step up to the kitchen island and survey the mess. What happened?
I don't know.
He glances over at the burned mess on the stove.
My mom gave me the recipe, and I swear I tried to follow the instructions. But I may have missed a step where... I'm not good at cooking, okay? I can't always follow the steps or, sometimes I skip them.
You turn the oven on broil instead of bake, I say gently. He spins around.
What?
I point to the stove. You had it on broil instead of bake.
What's the difference?
I hold back my smile. Only about 200 degrees, and all the heat comes from the top down when you broil. That's why it burned.
Fuck.
He peers down at the stove, looking at the dials.
Where does it say that?
I inch around the island, coming to stand beside him. See this one here? I point at the oven dial. You just turned it to broil instead of bake. He narrows his eyes.
So, one click to the left is broil, and one to the right is bake?
Yep. I brush my hand over his shoulder. It's okay. It's a mistake anyone could have made.
Yeah, anyone,
he says, wholly dejected by his failure. I lean my hip against the counter, crossing my arms as I glance over at him. Why were you trying a recipe as adventurous as lobster mac? He looks like such a sad puppy that I'm actually struggling to restrain myself from petting his hair.
For you,
he admits softly.
It was supposed to be my I'm sorry peace offering.
Peace offering?
Yeah. Tess, listen.
He turns to face me, his hands bracing my shoulders.
I'm sorry, okay? I was totally out of line the other day.
My heart skips as I hold his gaze.
Ryan, no. Let me get this out, okay? I'm sorry. I was a jerk. I was projecting what I would do and how I feel onto your situation. And I was pushing you. And I wasn't being your friend. I was being like a macho boyfriend. And that's not fair to you.
You were just trying to look out for me.
I think we both know you can look out for yourself.
He reaches up, flicking a curl back from my face.
You're so fucking strong. And you're smart. You're seriously like Wonder Woman. You've got the brains and the beauty, and you fucking floor me. And I want to be your friend, and I want to earn that friendship. And this was me saying sorry, but I fucking ruined it.
He finishes in one breath, gesturing again to the burned casserole. You didn't ruin anything, I reply. I love my peace offering. It's perfect. We both glance down at it, and then we're laughing. His deep laugh mixes with my higher notes, and I smile, liking the sounds we make together. It makes my heart flutter all over again. Letting out a deep breath, he shakes his head and opens his arms.
Come here.
I eagerly step into him, my arms wrapping around his waist as his go around my shoulders, locking me against him. I turn my face, resting it against his chest. One hand curls up, and he brushes his fingers over my hair, cradling my head to him. We fit together. Tipping his head down, he kisses my brow, just a quick brush with his lips.
We promised that the rule of this game would be feeling good, yeah?
I nod. He leans away slightly, tucking a finger under my chin to tip my face up.
You make me feel so fucking good, Tess. And I don't want to ruin it. Can we maybe try and quiet all the other noise? When it's just the two of us, at least. And not that I don't want to hear your problems, or be there for you as a friend.
He adds quickly.
You can tell me anything, and I'll listen. But I think if our goal is feeling good, that should maybe be a part of the house rules.
I nod again, my entire body flooding with relief. Of course, I don't have to march in and sit Ryan down to have the grown-up conversation about boundaries. We're already on the same page. Our writing styles may be a little different, but we're trying to tell the same story. That sounds perfect, I say. You make me feel good, too. I'd like to keep feeling good with you. His gaze heats as he looks down at me, his hands holding me firmly against him.
What would feel good? Say it, and it's yours.
Standing in this mess of a kitchen, our clothes stinking of epically burned lobster mac,
I flash him a teasing grin. Oh, I know exactly what I want.
37. Ryan. So, what? Now we just sit here? I glance skeptically around the dark interior of Mars's private at-home sauna. Mm-hmm, Tess replies as she leans back against the wall and drapes a wet washcloth over her forehead, covering her eyes. This is all her fault. She helped me clean up the kitchen and said we needed to give the house time to air out. Her big idea was for us to strip naked and shove ourselves into a human oven while we wait for the nasty smells of the food oven to dissipate. So here I am, naked and sweating my ass off next to her, not touching her. This feels like a punishment.
Ryan?
I turn her way.
Stop thinking.
What?
You're thinking, and it's distracting me from not thinking. We're in here to relax, remember?
I guess baking alive just doesn't quite relax me. I cross my arms over my chest.
It will if you let it,
she replies.
It's science.
What kind of science says this is supposed to be relaxing? She heaves a deep sigh.
The heat from a sauna helps relieve muscle and joint pain. It detoxes the body, improves sweat performance, relieves stress, and can even improve the quality of your sleep. So maybe if you sit in here for a half hour, you'll actually be able to sleep tonight and you won't need me to talk you through my morning flossing routine.
Maybe it's not your boring routines that put me to sleep. Maybe it's just the comfort of having you close to me. Did you ever think of that? She goes still. Yep, I totally just said that out loud. Well, fuck. She drops the washcloth down off her eyes and glances over at me.
Ryan.
Kidding, I say, forcing a smirk. She rolls her eyes.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not.
If you're really that bored, I brought something that might help distract you,
she says. More distracting than the drop-dead gorgeous naked woman currently glistening like a sun goddess on the bench next to me. She smiles.
Honestly, maybe.
I look around this tiny box. There's nothing but a stack of towels at the end of the bench. What did you bring?
The puppy is curious,
she says, eyes still closed as she leans against the wooden wall. Tess. She laughs, sitting up as she slings the wet washcloth over her shoulder. Her curls are tied up in a bun on the top of her head. The heat has her skin flushed pink, growing pinker. It spreads across her chest, over her shoulders, blooming in her cheeks. This is what I saw the first night I arrived at the house. She had this same glow. It lit her from the inside out. Maybe there is something to saunas.
Do you trust me, Ryan?
She says, flashing me a sexy smile. I go still. Unclear.
Do you trust me to make you feel good? That's the only rule, right?
I narrow my eyes. Babe, we can't fuck in here. I'll stroke out.
Aren't you a professional athlete at the literal peak of physical performance?
Yeah, I reply, drawing out the E. But you do remember I play my sport on ice, right? Not the surface of the fucking sun. She laughs again.
I think you'll survive. In fact, I think this might just make you a sauna convert. Who knows all the ways we could convert you tonight?
Curiosity is about to kill this cat. Tess, just tell me. She flips over the towel at the end of the bench. Oh, what the fuck is that? I say, eyes wide. She holds up the little pink toy.
It's a butt plug, Ryan. And look how cute it is.
She turns it over, showing me the pink, heart-shaped gemstone bedazzling the top of it. I hold her gaze, heart pounding in my chest. Tess Michelle Owens, are you asking me to do butt stuff with you in Omari Price's sauna?
Wait. Michelle?
She raises a brow at me.
Where the hell did you get Michelle from? That's not my middle name.
I shrug. I made it up. This felt like a middle name moment. Do you seriously want me to put that in your ass? I say, pointing to it. That's what's gonna make sauna time more fun? She giggles, biting her bottom lip in a way that has my dick twitching.
Not exactly. Actually, I wanted to put this one in your ass.
Heartbeat gone.
This is the plug I want you to put in my ass.
Flipping the towel over the rest of the way, she reveals a red plug, almost twice the size and length of the pink one. Soul exiting body.
Oh, and they vibrate,
she adds.
And we'll each have a remote so we can play with the settings. I'm thinking to spice things up a little, I'll take your remote and you take mine.
Tess? The sound comes out all strangled. You? What the fuck?
Do you trust me, Ryan? Do you want to feel good?
Yes, but...
Have you ever done any prostate play before?
No, I cry, scooting away down the bench. I've never had anything in my ass before. I don't... Things go out, they don't go in, right?
Oh, sweet puppy,
she says with a shake of her head.
Allow me to paint a picture for you, shall I?
Please don't, I beg, fearing it and wanting it at the same time. She scoots closer, her sweat-sheened breast brushing against my arm.
Imagine a fullness inside you. It's deep and rooted,
she says, using that voice that draws me in like a siren's call. I shut my eyes tight, holding to the solid wood of the bench. I can't block out the sound of her voice, and judging by my dick's reaction, I don't want to.
You center yourself in the feel of it, she goes on. It anchors you, and then suddenly a spark of life. It's humming, the vibrations moving outward, consuming you, until all you feel is waves of warmth cascading through you and over you.
I groan, my dick twitching against my leg.
And while you take your pleasure, you get to feel like a god, knowing you're controlling mine.
I go still.
You'll have my remote, Ryan. You'll decide whether I simply moan through my release or come screaming. Either way, I'll be choking on your dick as I do it.
Fuck. I grab her by the neck, pulling her to me. Our wet flesh presses together, sticky with sweat as we kiss. I devour her, kissing her deep, teasing with my tongue, biting her lip. She pants against me, her hands going to my chest, splaying her fingers flat.
Trust me, Ryan. Let me make you feel so fucking good.
Do it, I say, against her lips, my left hand dropping down to tweak her nipple. She gasps, twitching in my hold, and I laugh. But you're going first. Nothing is going in my ass until I watch you take yours. She smiles, pulling back from me, a wicked gleam in her eyes.
I'm already wearing one. I have been this whole time.
My eyes go wide as I glance down her body. What?
Well, yeah. You can't just take a torpedo like that and shove it in your ass, Ryan.
She gestures to the red plug.
Anal play takes prep work. That's rule 1. I've been sitting on my plug for 30 minutes, getting things nice and stretched out.
Show me, I say, heart in my fucking throat. Like the goddess she is, she stands up and turns for me, exuding confidence as she places both hands against the wall and bends over. My hands react like magnets, smoothing over the dimpled flesh of her ass as I part her cheeks. Holy shit. A little white diamond winks at me from her asshole.
Cute, right?
She says, glancing over her shoulder at me. I'm not sure cuteness matters with this kind of thing, I reply, my hands still smoothing over her curvy ass. Fuck, she's distracting. She should always be naked, and I should always be touching her.
You like what you see?
She teases, wiggling that ass in my face.
You want to take control of my pleasure? We can sit here relaxing in the heat, letting our bodies detox, and then we'll play with our remotes until we climax. It'll be fun, I promise.
The things you say, I shake my head. You slay me dead, Tess.
Don't die yet. Wait until you've had your first prostato. Your soul will leave your body as you come for days, all over my tits.
I stand up, pulling her face to mine for a kiss. You are so much fucking trouble, I say against her lips.
More than you know. Now, bend over. Hands on the bench.
Not quite knowing what the fuck kind of Twilight Zone I've stepped into, I let Tess boss me around. She sets the pink, sparkly butt plug down on the bench and snatches the small bottle of lube she also had hidden in the towel. Anything else under there, Tess? Rubber chicken, coordinates to Atlantis?
Just the remotes,
she replies with a shrug. She steps in close to me, brushing her lips against my shoulder.
Bend over, Ryan. Show me that cute hockey butt.
Fuck. All my nerves hum as I bend over.
This ass makes me weak,
she says, smoothing her hand over my hip.
Am I a total wanton hussy if I admit your butt was the first thing I noticed on the day we met?
I smirk. No.
You bent down to fetch your soccer ball, and it was right there, so full and tight. I wanted to bite it.
I glance over my shoulder at her with a raised brow. You want to bite my ass? She nods, lust clouding her eyes.
Haven't you ever been so drawn to a person you wanted to devour them? You want a piece of their essence. You want to mark them, claim them as your own.
My dick hardens as I look away. Maybe once or twice. With you. She leans in with a low hum, her naked flesh pressing against mine.
You've thought it about me, haven't you?
She teases, pinching my ass cheek. I twitch, biting my lip, and she laughs. Yes, I admit.
Good,
she says in my ear.
I want you to mark me, Ryan. I want to wear it knowing you put it there in a fit of passion. And I'll mark you too. But not tonight.
She pulls away, and it feels like she takes all my air with her. I groan, shifting my weight to my good knee. Are we doing something here, or am I just bent over for fun?
Pick a safe word,
she says, opening the bottle of lube and squeezing a dollop into her hand. I glance at her again. What?
You need a safe word, Ryan. This is new play for you, new sensations. You may not like it. You may need it to stop. I need to know when you've reached your limit. Pick a word that you'll only say when you need it to stop. No judgment, no questions, no hesitation.
My mind scrambles to think of something, anything. Yoshi. She giggles.
Yoshi? That's your safe word?
I smirk. Yeah, it was the first word I thought of.
Yoshi it is,
she replies, kissing my shoulder again.
Don't say it again, unless you mean it, okay?
I nod. She steps in behind me, her hips pressing against mine.
Just relax, okay? I promise, if you trust me, this will feel amazing.
I nod again, swallowing down my nerves. I trust you. Her lubed hand snakes around my hip and closes around my shaft, stroking from root to tip in one long, luxurious pull. I groan, body sagging as all my blood rushes straight to my crotch. What are you doing? I say, head sagging between my shoulders as she does it again.
Relaxing you,
she replies. Her chest is bent over my back, her full breasts pressed against my fevered skin. She moves her hips a bit, fucking me with her hand as she rocks into me from behind. It's intoxicating. I love the feel of her wrapped around me like this. Just as I'm about to say so, she shifts until her pussy is pressed against my right hip, exposing my ass. Her hand on my dick stills, holding me tight, as the fingers of her left hand trail down the small of my back, between my cheeks, until one finger presses over my tight hole. Fuck, I gasp, my body lighting up like she flipped a damn switch.
Puppy, we're just getting started,
she teases, rimming me with that lubed finger.
You know what to say to make me stop?
I nod.
Do you want me to stop?
No, I grit out. Keep going. I'm too curious to stop now.
Relax, she says. Deep breath and exhale.
As I exhale, I feel pressure at my hole. I try not to clench as she presses in.
Look at you.
Her voice is full of praise.
So beautiful with my finger in your ass. You're gonna be a natural, aren't you? Just wait until I'm fucking you in the ass while my tits bounce in your face.
Jesus! Tess, stop! I bark, my cheeks clenching around her finger.
Stop? As in...
Don't fucking stop, just... stop the fucking dirty talk. I didn't safe word yet, but I'm about to come if you don't stop turning me the fuck on. Stretch me out and put in the plug, and then you're fucking next.
Yes, sir,
she teases, bending over to kiss the middle of my sweaty back. I shiver, all senses firing as I'm racked with new sensations. Her right hand drops away from my dick and she holds my hip for support as she works her finger in and out of my ass. I hold tight to the bench, trying to keep myself relaxed.
I'm adding a finger,
she murmurs. I nod, groaning as I feel the tightening of a second finger pressing in. The lube feels strange, but my whole body is slicked at this point. She works those fingers against me. I feel full, but not overly full. It's an odd sensation, but not as weird as I thought it might be. It's even pleasurable. It's almost like, oh, holy fuck, I squawk, my cheeks clenching around her fingers.
There it is,
she sings. She touched something inside me that felt like a zap of electricity. It zinged through me straight to the fucking heart. My dick twitches, the tip leaking pre-cum. Oh my God, I say, fighting the urge to whimper.
That's your prostate,
she says, curling her fingers up to touch the spot again. I try to stop my knees from shaking.
Such a good boy, she soothes. You're gonna love this. I'm gonna put the toy in now. Are you ready?
Am I ready? Is there such a thing as being ready for this? Yes, I grit out. She removes her fingers from my ass, and I feel empty. Then she steps away, and I feel like I'm fighting the urge to whimper. I want her against me, all around me, holding me, shoring me up. I watch as she puts lube on the butt plug. Then she's right back behind me, tapping at my hole with it.
This is going to feel tight at first,
she explains.
Maybe even too tight. The pain will fade as your muscles adjust. You trust me?
I nod for what feels like the 100th time. Do it. She's gentle as she presses in, her hand smoothing over my lower back.
Deep exhale,
she says. I curse under my breath as I feel the stretch and the sting.
Too much?
No, I grunt. Is it in?
Almost,
she replies. The burn fades to an aching fullness as she settles the plug in my hole.
It's in.
I take another deep breath. Now what?
Now you put mine in for me,
she replies.
Then we play.
I'm still bent over, hands on the bench. What do I do? Her hand brushes up my back.
Honey, just stand up. It's not a bomb. It won't explode.
I straighten my back, feeling the way the toy shifts a little in my ass. Now what? She hands me the red plug.
Lube that for me.
I pick up the bottle of lube and squeeze some in my hand. I probably use too much as I wet the plug all over. When I turn to her with the toy, she's already taken the other plug out. She flashes me an excited smile.
You ready, handsome?
I nod, stepping closer, toy in hand.
I'll tell you if I need you to stop,
she explains.
Just go slow and work it in.
What's your safe word? I ask, stepping around to stand behind her. She huffs a laugh, bending forward with her hands on the bench.
Honey, I don't need a safe word for a little butt plug action. This is a bored Saturday night for me.
I shake my head, totally in awe of this sexual creature before me. She's so confident, so empowered. She makes me wonder what I've been missing all these years. How much fun could I have been having if I treated sex less like a chore or an item on my to-do list? I step in behind her, smoothing my hand over her ass and up her lower back. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
I prod at her entrance with the toy, and she widens her stance, pressing into me until the toy begins to disappear.
Ryan, have you ever done anal?
She says, glancing over her shoulder at me. Once, I admit. It was in college, and I was pretty drunk, though.
Ugh, I love anal,
she hums, bearing down as I sink the toy in deeper.
Keep going. Push it all the way in.
She shivers as I force the red plug the rest of the way into her ass. As soon as it's all the way in, she gives a little shaky laugh.
It's been a while since I played with one this big. Maybe I was being overambitious.
Should we stop, or?
Hell no,
she replies, pushing off the bench.
This is gonna feel amazing.
She reaches under the towel and takes out 2 small remotes, one pink and one red. She hands me the red one.
Come on, let's go dip in the pool and cool off. Then we'll play.
Apparently we're walking around wearing butt plugs now. What the hell is happening to me? I follow her out of the sauna into the chilly January night. She walks right over to the pool, plug hidden between her cheeks, and walks down the steps, sinking into the icy water.
It'll feel good, I promise. Cool off now and we'll warm up in the sauna.
she adds with a flirty wink. Taking a deep breath, I walk down the steps of the pool, the plug only slightly uncomfortable. As soon as I'm waist deep in the water, a vibration shoots up my ass, straight to my heart. Holy fuck, I gasp, spinning around to glare at Tess. As soon as the vibrations start, they stop.
Just checking to see if the remote works,
she says with a grin. I wade towards her. Oh, you are in so much trouble.
Ryan, no,
she shrieks, wading away.
Dunk me in this pool, and I'll turn your plug up to 10.
I drop my hands away from her, letting her slip away, up out of the pool. She's halfway up the stairs when I click her remote on. She gasps, grasping for the handrail, as I quickly click it twice to up the vibration.
Oh, God,
she whimpers, hurrying up the stairs with it still vibrating. I follow her with a grin. Okay, I can see the appeal of this. We go back into the sauna and she surprises the hell out of me when she takes her folded towel and sits down. Do you... Doesn't that hurt? I manage to get out.
No,
she replies with a shrug.
Come here, baby. Come sit by me and we'll relax.
She pats the bench next to her.
Part of the fun with this kind of play is the anticipation.
I'm trusting this process. If she says I can sit with a sparkly butt plug in my ass, I'm going to do it. She sets my towel out and I sit down, wincing slightly as I find an angle that doesn't put pressure right on the plug. She reaches over with her free hand, placing it on my thigh.
Just lean back, relax, and close your eyes. Breathe in the smell of the cedar. Try to let go of all your worry and anxiety.
Okay, this is starting to feel like a yoga session now. I'm not mad about it. And the juxtaposition between the hot, cold, hot is refreshing. I can feel my muscles and joints loosening up. I guess I just expected this to be... Oh, fuck! I cry out, bending over, elbows on my knees as the plug goes off, hammering my ass with strong vibrations. Changing angles was a fucking mistake. I practically squeal as I flop backwards. The buzzing plug hits me right on my prostate. My dick hardens, all the blood rushing from my head to my crotch. She doesn't keep it on long before I'm given a reprieve. Not to be outdone, I fumble for her remote and turn it on. Next to me, she hums. Tess is much more relaxed than me, leaning back against the wall, eyes closed. She's almost serene as she just lets the vibrations rock through her. I click it higher. No change. Higher. That feels good, she says. Slowly, she lifts her hands to her breasts and starts to touch herself, lazy and languid. She tweaks her nipples, and I've decided I fucking love this game. I duck down, eager to taste her. As she pinches herself with a seductive sigh, I close my mouth over her fingers and her nipple, sucking on them both.
Fuck. Yeah, that's good,
she whimpers. She pulls her fingers free, digging them into my hair as she holds me to her breast, demanding that I keep sucking on her. With her free hand, she works my remote, turning it on again. The vibration is higher this time, and I can't suppress a full body shiver.
You like it?
Yeah, I reply.
You want more?
Please, I hear myself say. The vibration intensifies and I gasp, all my muscles contracting around the little toy. I look down, watching as the tip of my dick leaks pre-cum. This is surreal and amazing. She doesn't even need to touch my dick. I really think I could come with no contact, which would be a fucking first.
Turn mine up, she whimpers. Ryan, I need to taste you. I need you to tease my pussy as I suck your cock.
Get over here, I reply, clicking her toy up higher. She shifts until she's on her knees on the bench, ass pointed away from me. She crawls forward, cheeks flushed, eyes glassy. I cup her face, stealing a kiss, but then she's pulling away, her head dropping to my crotch, and she sucks the tip of my dick into her mouth. The moment her lips close around me, she turns up the goddamn toy. Fucking hell! My hips kick forward, ass lifting off the bench as she sucks me deeper. The combination of sensations has me feeling like I'm being pulled apart. The plug is full in my ass and the vibrations send a sharp tingling all over my body like I'm being licked by fire. Her mouth on my dick is a dream, so wet and warm. She snatches from my hand, whimpering as she moves her hips on air. She takes my hand and puts it between her legs, and I take over, my fingers seeking out her needy clit. I make contact, and she arches into me, humming around my dick. Tess, oh, God, babe, I'm not gonna last long if you don't. Oh my God, fucking fuck. I drop my hand away from her pussy as she turns the remote up to what better be the highest fucking setting. I need to come so bad, I think I might cry. A tremor starts deep in my groin and rockets up my spine. I shift my hips a little, and that has me seeing stars. The point of the plug sits right on my prostate, the buzzing rocking me from head to toe. I have an out-of-body experiences. It feels like all my muscles contract at once. I bend over in a half curl, my hands tightened into fists, as I come harder than I've ever come in my life. I don't know what the hell kind of feral sound I'm making. Can't think. Only feel. Tess had no warning, but she takes it like a champ, holding her mouth open as my cum pumps out of my tip, hitting her lips, her chin, her greedy tongue. I make a mess of her as I just can't stop coming. Oh my God, I moan, my body suddenly losing air like a popped balloon. I fizzle, all energy leaving me as I collapse against the bench. Tess turns off my plug and it's like flipping a switch. Lights out. I'm dead. Done. She reaches across my lap for the red remote that I don't even remember setting down. She takes control of her own orgasm, clicking it up and working her clit. Watch me, she pants, her breasts jiggling in the most seductive way as she fucks herself. Ryan, watch. As if I can look at anything else. I watch my queen take her pleasure, riding out her climax, her sweet moans filling the small room. Her skin is flushed, her head tipped back, body glistening as she makes herself come. It's fucking breathtaking. She finishes, turning the toy off and dropping both remotes. They clatter to the floor at our feet. Then she slumps forward, catching herself on one hand, her forehead dropping to my shoulder. How was that? She says after a moment. So fucking good, I reply. I'm officially a convert to butt plugs. I knew you'd like it. I don't need to see her face to know she's wearing her sleepy smile. I'm still not convinced about the sauna, I admit. She just keeps smiling, turning her face to peck my chest with a kiss. I manage to lift a hand, digging it into her hair at her nape. I tip her head back, kissing her lips, not caring that she tastes like me. In fact, I think it turns me the fuck on. She's mine, and I'm hers. Nothing we could ever share could be bad or wrong. I want to taste like her, smell like her, bring on all the coconutty hair oils and strawberry lip gloss. Am I corrupting you, Ryan? She says. Should we stop while we're ahead? You're a she-devil, I say against her lips. My goddess. I give her a kiss. My queen. You fucking own me. I kiss her again. Do anything. Take anything. It's yours. She says on a sigh, kissing me back.
As much as I love the idea of taking you for everything you have, I'm starving.
As if in evidence, her stomach lets out a low grumble and we both laugh.
Why don't I order us a pizza while you go get cleaned up?
She kisses the tip of my nose and then she's moving away as if her bones weren't just liquefied by the most intense orgasm of her life. Perhaps I need to try harder next time. Towel under her arm, she glances over her shoulder at me.
You coming?
I don't think I can get up. I admit. I'm not even sure I remember how legs work. She laughs again, crossing back over to me and holding out a hand.
Come on, sweet puppy. We really gotta work on your off-ice stamina. Give me a few weeks to toughen you up, and I'll have you coming like that all night long.
A few weeks? This woman can have more than that. She can have months, years, hell, if she'll only give us a real chance. A chance to be more than just friends. I'll be her sweet puppy for the rest of my fucking life.
38. Tess. I spend the whole of Thursday morning running around like a chicken with my head cut off, between helping Joey set up for a volunteer cleanup event over at the beach, and playing phone tag with 2 city council reps. I somehow managed to bake 2 dozen of my famous triple chocolate chunk oatmeal cookies. Apparently, Shelby O'Sullivan is hosting a huge birthday party tonight, and I promised Rachel I would make an appearance. All the Rays will be there, which should make for a wild and crazy night. I'm hoping Shelby will accept my cookies as a peace offering. Her party has a favorite fictional character theme, and I've been putting together an outfit all week. Is it funny and on theme? Yes. Will I look hot? Double yes. Is Ryan going to lose his freaking mind? Obviously, my entire point. The doorbell rings just as I'm putting the finishing touch on my lipstick. Shit. I glance at myself in the mirror. I'm wearing my sexy devil costume, complete with red leather skirt, lacy bustier top, black fishnets, and little black horns peeking out the top of my head. My makeup looks flawless, a dramatic smoky eye and cherry red lips. Tossing my lipstick down with a soft laugh, I saunter off towards the front door. Whoever it is better be ready for a bit of a jump scare. I peek out through the fogged glass of the front door and see a mail truck driver hop back in his truck and drive off. Opening the door, I glance down. A smallish box is perched in the center of the welcome mat. I pick it up and read the label, and my heart stops. It's addressed to me. No one has this address except a few of the Rays and my lawyer, and no Ray would send me something by mail when they could get it to me in person. It's certainly nothing to do with Out of the Net. My list of suspects narrows down to 1. Well, fuck. I slam the door shut and throw the bolt. Then I carry the box like a bomb into the kitchen and set it down, glaring at it. What's your game now, huh? I say at the box. Snatching a knife from the block, I stab into the flaps of the box, aggressively cutting through the tape. Whatever waits for me in here, it's not going to be good. Dropping the knife down with a clatter, I tear the flaps and fold them back. The box is full of confetti. No, shredded paper. He dumped the contents of a paper shredder into a box and mailed it to me? And then it hits me. Oh my God. I pick up a handful, inspecting it more closely. Yep, these are printed pages. I can just make out some of the words. He shredded the divorce papers and mailed them to me unsigned. Tears sting my eyes as I open my fingers, letting the confetti fall back into the box. God damn it, I say, my voice catching. I shift the confetti a bit and see a small envelope. Bracing myself for the worst, I pull it out and flip it over. He didn't bother sealing it. I take out the contents, unfolding the papers. My heart sinks out of my chest. It's printed screenshots of the bullshit tabloid articles featuring Jake and me. He scrawled a message on the top page. I recognize his sloping cursive.
Whores don't get to make demands.
Lovely. My fingers shake as I delicately fold up the papers, slipping them back inside the envelope. I set the envelope down on top of the shredded divorce documents and pick up the box, taking it to my room. I leave it on my dresser as I go into the bathroom and snatch my phone. Flicking through my short list of contacts, I press Charlie's name and dial.
Hey, honey, how you doing today?
Comes his cheery tone. He didn't sign, Charlie, I say in greeting.
I haven't heard back from his counsel yet, but they do have till end of day.
He didn't sign, I say again. I know he didn't sign, because I have the contract right here and it's unsigned.
You have it?
How? He shredded it unsigned and mailed it to me, I explain. Charlie, how did he get my address? You're the only person up there who has it.
Well, I would never.
I'm not saying you gave it to him, I add quickly. I'm asking you, as someone who deals in family law cases, how would he get a hold of my address? I'm in a different state. He doesn't have my phone number. I'm not returning his emails. How would my ex-husband know where to send me mail? Charlie sighs into the phone.
My best guess?
Yes, please.
He's got someone following you.
My heart stops.
We knew with all your tabloid drama this might happen.
Charlie goes on.
He must be paying someone to track you down.
What should I do? What can I do?
Look for any signs that you're being followed and document them if you can.
He explains.
Curious cars on the street. People going through your trash. Someone taking pictures without your consent. Document every time he makes contact. And throw nothing out. Do you hear? Keep that box of shredded papers. Keep all screenshots, all emails.
Okay. Tears sting my eyes again. I hate the idea of this box poisoning my air with its negative energy.
Honey, as your attorney, I have to ask, do you believe you're in danger? Should we start the TRO process?
No, I say quickly. No, I don't think we're there yet. I let out a deep breath, trying to get my brain to unscramble.
Are we moving forward with the divorce? Should I request the court hearing?
Wait, let me just make another call, and I'll get back to you, okay? I'm not ready to give up on this yet. Let me try one more thing.
Okay, honey.
I'll call you back, Charlie.
I'll be here till around 7, and then I've got a dinner. But you leave me a voicemail, and I'll get back to you.
Thanks, Charlie. I hang up, taking a deep breath. As soon as I feel centered again, I march out into the bedroom. Glaring down at the offensive box, I tap a number into the keypad I know by heart. Then I press the green call button. Holding it up to my ear, I wait. On the third ring, it connects.
Hello?
Comes my mother-in-law's voice.
Who is this?
I don't respond.
Hello?
Taking a deep breath, I charge ahead. B, it's me.
Oh, Tess?
Her tone shifts from authoritative to surprised.
Darling, what's wrong?
You know what's wrong, I reply. What I need to know is what you plan to do about it. She sighs, and I can almost imagine her slipping her readers off and setting them on her desk, pinching the bridge of her nose.
What happened?
The time for coddling her is over. He shredded the divorce papers and sent them to me in a box with a note calling me a whore. I reply.
Tess, this is all so distasteful. It's such a complicated business.
Then uncomplicate it. Make him sign.
Is he the one making things complicated? Or are you?
She challenges.
You hurt him with your latest publicity stunt. Hurt all of us, Tess. I'm doing my best to clean up this mess, but thrusting yourself back into the spotlight isn't helping anyone.
Those are tabloids, I cry. It's bullshit, B. I'm not with Jake Price. It's trash reporting.
It's fuel for this fire.
B counters. And Troy means to watch me burn, right? I challenge. Are you going to help him? Is that what you want too? He's angry and upset, she replies. Justifiably so. You're asking him to uproot his entire life, to end a relationship that's lasted over a decade. He's not taking any of this lightly. I shake my head, blocking out her attempts to minimize and deflect. Perhaps if you just agree to speak with him. No. My palms are suddenly sweaty at the mere idea of another encounter. That's not happening. B, I'm done. I'll give him one more chance to do this uncontested. You write up the papers this time and get him to sign. Tess, you get him to sign, or I will see him in court. I shout, a tear slipping down my cheek. And then every awful thing he has ever said or done will become a matter of public record. The cheating, the abuse, the isolation, the harassment. I will drag your precious son into this fire with me, and we will burn together, so help me God. Now your true colors begin to shine, she says, her tone cold, distant. I take a deep breath, eyes closed. This all stops when he grants me my divorce. Only he can do it, B. Only he can set us both free. She's quiet for a moment. I need more time. Well, I have no more time to give, I reply, wholly resolved. So, are you helping me or not?
39. Ryan. Come on, I mutter, hands balled into fists as I watch Sully, Jonesy, and Carlson skate down the ice, passing the puck. They had to reshuffle the forward lines with me missing, which means Jonesy is practicing with the starters this morning. He's playing like a hotshot, making fancy stick moves and hogging the puck. Come on, I say louder this time. Just pass it, Jonesy. Sully is open and waiting, but Jonesy keeps it, trying a backhand flick that gets blocked by J-Lo. He bats the puck away and sends it down the ice, leaving Jonesy scrambling to chase after it. Stop showboating and pass the damn puck, I shout as he skates past me. This is the worst part about being injured. The watching. I launch to my feet, grabbing the top of the boards. Pass it, Jonesy, for fuck's sake!
Yoo-hoo, Ryan.
I spin around, watching as Poppy St. James comes sauntering down the row of seats, her heels clicking as she walks. Does this woman ever not wear heels? She's our public relations manager, but don't let her Barbie looks fool you. She's sharp as a tack and ruthless. Her gloomy shadow Clarabelle walks in her wake. Poppy is loud and bright in a lavender pantsuit and blazer, while Clarabelle is a goth girl with dark eye makeup and dyed hair.
Hi, Ryan,
Poppy chimes.
You got a minute?
I stifle my groan. Whenever Poppy asks for a minute, she really means an hour. And if Clarabelle is involved, it means I'll be doing something stupid like slapping a teammate in the face with a tortilla or answering questions about my favorite books and music. It was one of her stupid viral TikToks that outed me as a Swiftie. Don't get me wrong, it's a good nickname for a forward, but now the guys up in the sound booth are having too much fun with it. The last time I scored a goal, they played 22 as my goal song. What's up, Poppy? I say, giving Clarabelle a nod. She barely acknowledges me, her eyes on her phone. Poppy flashes me a smile.
We're looking for one more Ray to help us with this commercial spot, and you're perfect. Come on.
She doesn't even wait for my answer. She just spins around. Well, wait, I call. She glances back, one brow raised. Well, I can't leave, I say, gesturing to the ice. Coach wants me watching practice.
This will only take a few minutes. Now come on, handsome. The camera crew is waiting.
Camera crew? I groan audibly this time, following after her with a slight hitch in my step. I'm feeling my morning PT already. Doc says I'm doing great and I'll be back on the ice soon. Not soon enough for me. What are we doing? I say, as we clear the end of the bleachers and exit the rink.
We've partnered with the Jacksonville Humane Society to shoot a pet adoption promo,
Poppy replies, leading the way into the other smaller ice rink. Mars, Davidson, and Coach Tomlin are out on the ice now. It looks like they're finishing up. Mars already has his mask and gloves off, leaning against the boards as he watches Davidson scramble in the net. Tomlin is merciless, shooting pucks at him left, right, and center. "Good," Tomlin shouts. "Recover." At the other end of the rink, a Jax Rays media display has been set up on the ice. The cameras are ready, the crew just standing around.
"I found one,"
Poppy calls with a wave, hurrying her steps. I glance around at the scene. Novi and Morrow are on the ice in their street clothes. Morrow is beside himself, laughing like a kid as a tiny yellow puppy licks his chin. "Nov, look," he says. "Look, I think he likes me." Novi just glares at him. He's holding something that looks like an alien in a frizzy wig. I get closer and see it's a dog. A tiny, hideous, hairless dog with a poof of white fluff on its head. "Come on, this is bullshit," he says as Poppy passes. "You know I'm allergic to dogs."
"Which is why I gave you the hypoallergenic one," she replies dismissively.
"Dude, I told you, that's not a dog," says Morrow. "It looks like that thing that sits on Jabba the Hutt in Return of the Jedi." I choke on a laugh. It totally does.
"Ryan, come take your pic," Poppy calls. "We've got a cute little bulldog over here, a few kitties. Oh, sweet heavens, look at the way she's looking at me,"
she coos, bending over to stick her finger in front of a cat carrier.
"Clarabelle, tell me I don't need a cat,"
she whines, clearly lost to the little gray and white kitten sniffing her finger.
"You don't need a cat,"
Clarabelle deadpans, her eyes still on her phone. The bulldog with an underbite peers up at me with watery eyes. "Can we hurry this up?" Novi shouts. "This thing is hairless and this is an ice rink. I think it's getting frostbite."
"Hold your horses,"
Poppy huffs, flicking her long blonde ponytail off her shoulder.
"And it's not a thing, Lucas. It's a dog. A very rare breed of dog called a Chinese crested."
"It's shivering, and it can smell my fear," Novi snaps. She huffs and turns away. "So, what's the deal here?" I say, glancing around at the smiling volunteers and the camera crew.
"We're shooting a short commercial for the Humane Society," Poppy replies. "It will go on all our socials, too. Just pick an animal and take the card on top of their cage. Then you read out what's on the card in front of the camera,"
she says, gesturing to the little white cards attached to each cage and carrier. My heart stops. You want me to read what's on the card?"
"Mm-hmm."
She snatches one off the top of the bulldog's cage.
"So this one says her name is Gracie, and she's a 5-year-old American bulldog. She's house-trained, loves kids, blah, blah, blah. Just read the card."
She foists it at me, and I feel my hand reach out and take it.
"Colton, you're up first," she calls,
spinning away from me. "Dude, I swear, I'm gonna adopt this little guy myself," Morrow says, still laughing as the puppy squirms in his arms. "At least yours has fur," Novi replies. "I feel like I'm holding a raw chicken." I don't hear the rest of their banter as the three of them wander off towards the cameras. I glance down again at the card in my hand. Fuck, it's handwritten. The font is so damn small, and some genius used colored pens for each section. My heart races faster as I glance around, looking for some point of exit. Gracie the bulldog just peers up at me through the bars of her cage, judging me.
"Hey, can you stop slapping pucks for 5 minutes?"
Poppy calls down the ice at the goalies.
"You can stay in the shot, but we need some quiet for this."
"You realize this is a hockey rink?" Coach Tomlin shouts back. "And this is a hockey practice."
"I reserved this rink for 11:30,
she yells back.
You were supposed to be done a half hour ago. Now clear off my ice, or I'll drag you all in front of the camera. Yes, I mean you too, Eric.
The goalies grumble, but they move off. Poppy may be all of 5 foot tall, but she's a force of freaking nature. The woman always gets her way. Which means I'm about to be standing in front of a camera holding the leash of an ugly, fat bulldog looking like a jackass as I try to read this stupid card. Fuck. This is the worst part about being a pro athlete. Why can't I just play hockey? I'm actually good at that. I don't mess it up. I can't do this, I say at Clarabelle, holding the card out to her. Can you find someone else? She slowly looks up, glancing from the card to my face.
You want to tell that to Poppy?
I groan, my hand dropping to my side. Clarabelle, you don't understand. I can't do this. I'll play with the dogs, I'll hold them, I'll tell everyone how great they are.
It's in your contract, Ryan,
she replies, dropping her gaze back to her phone.
Poppy says jump. It's your contractual obligation to ask how high. Right now, Poppy says, hold a dog and read the card.
My anxiety mounts as I watch Morrow give a winning performance, the happy puppy wiggling in his arms. It's so easy for him, so effortless. The media, the attention, the distractions. But I'm not like him. This shit isn't easy for me. I'm usually so good at avoiding it. And Poppy doesn't usually corner us like this. She only snagged me because I was standing there looking like I had nothing to do. Rule number freaking 1. Always look like you have something to do. Clarabelle, please, I beg, trying to hand her the card again. Get someone else. She slowly raises her gaze again, studying my face.
What's your problem? Why is this such an issue for you?
It's not.
What? Did a dog bite you once?
No.
You afraid of cats?
No, I reply with a roll in my eyes. It's not about the animals.
Oh, so you're opposed to charities.
No, I say, frustration rising.
Then I don't see the big deal. Just hold the leash, read the card, and earn your enormous paycheck. Stop being such a drama king.
Not waiting for my response, she stalks off. Drama king? This is such fucking bullshit. My job shouldn't depend on me doing shit like this without warning or time to prep or anything. Ilmari shuffles past in his full goalie kit, helmet tucked under his arm. Mars, I hiss, keeping my voice low. He pauses, one brow raised at me. I'm usually scared of this guy and would never normally approach him, but right now I'm fucking desperate. I need you to take over for me here. His brows narrow. No, he says, shrugging past. Mars, please. I grab his arm, pulling on him. What the hell is your problem? He growls, jerking his arm free of my hold. Mars, please do this for me. I can't do it. I can't. Fuck. I groan, dragging a hand through my hair. Do it with me, I offer. I'll hold the cat and play with it, and you read the card. The fans will love seeing both of us. Come on, please. He goes impossibly still, surveying me. Slowly, he glances over my shoulder, watching for a moment as Novi chats to the camera, pretending he gives a shit about the weird alien dog in his arms. I wouldn't ask if this wasn't serious, I admit. If there was one person I can trust with this, it's Mars. He's a total vault. Nothing in or out. Fuck. I groan again. I need help, Mars. His gaze shifts back to me, studying me. I let him look. I let him see my fear and panic as I hold out the card again. Help me. He glances from me to the card.
Okay, Ryan, you're up,
Poppy calls.
Did you pick your animal? Let's go, honey bun, we don't have all morning.
I wince, eyes shutting tight as I pray this will all be over soon. Please, I whisper again. Please, Mars. Slowly, he reaches out and takes the card from me. I let out a heavy breath of relief and nod. Yeah? Yeah, he replies. Ryan! We're coming, I shout, spinning around. Mars and I are going to shoot the spot together.
Oh.
Poppy glances between us, eyes wide with surprise. Like me, I think she's a little afraid of the surly Finn. He gets out of everything unpleasant with just a glare.
Oh, that's so wonderful,
she cries, clapping her hands. No dogs, Mars says behind me. Pick a cat. Sure thing, I say, hurrying over to the carrier holding the little gray and white kitten. If Mars is helping me, he gets whatever he wants. I'll hold a cat, or a python, or one of those weird naked mole rat things. Hell, I'd wrestle an alligator on camera if it means Mars reads the damn card.
Oh my goodness, that kitten is double cute,
Poppy cries, hearts in her eyes as she watches me snuggle it.
You're just the sweetest thing, she coos. Yes, you are. Oh, yes, you are.
She ducks down, giving the little kitten kisses, her hands holding to my folded arms. From behind her, Novi and Morrow glare at me, still holding their squirming dogs. Shit, the looks they're giving me could peel paint. Pop, I say, shifting away from her.
Oh,
she says with a laugh, dropping her hands away from me, totally oblivious to this new tension.
Are we ready then, gentlemen?
She glances to Mars.
You got the card?
Got it, he says, holding it up.
What's the kitten's name?
She asks, leading the way over to the cameras. Mars glances down at the card with a frown. Then he sighs. Aye, Miss Princess, he mutters. Poppy squeals.
Oh, it's perfect. She is such a little princess.
Mars and I both lean away from her exuberance. Over by the camera, Clarabelle just shakes her head. You owe me for this, Mars says, only loud enough for me to hear. I give Miss Princess a little pat on the head. Totally, I say with a smile. My heart rate returns to a normal rhythm as we take our places in front of the camera.
40. Tess. Shelby's birthday party is chaos. I feel like I'm back in college at a frat party. Music pumps through the house sound system, with people dancing and mingling in every room. There's a ton of food, even more alcohol, and a present table stacked with gifts. My meager offering of chocolate chunk oatmeal cookies will go unnoticed next to this mountain. Every Ray seems to be here, and most of them brought wives or